Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Moving forward in the future. Now that we're together, now that we're moving forward in the future. Now that we're together, now that we're
We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I'm a jump from the ship, but I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision. A prison, a prison. shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt free? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about where we'll be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Don't live life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Ooh, this that cute, and a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's mine soon. Non-believer, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wires. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild. You can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had a close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, they wanna be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Come and repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashing the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and feel and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league if you wanna get to me. I game and pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashing the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and feel and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashing the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me.
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah, ooh, 'cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Yeah, put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Give it to me now.
I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. All night. Just love me all night. All night. Just love me all
a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation. Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud, come and find me in the crowd. It's so sweet like cherry rose, close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close, let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move, oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. we make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information, such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
That's real magic.
Sun and rain, sleet, snow, any weather.
拿下下一个第一。
Dare to go violent.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ quẩy team bạn rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
Dare to go wild.
激起他们打野挥发。历经2个赛季的沉浮，终于是完成了自己的归。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
Welcome, ladies and gents, to another day here at the WRLA 2023. This is the last week of the regular season, and it is the third day, so our standings are pretty much solidified. There's pretty much only one team slot available in the playoffs for the APAC region. I'm G10 coming at you. With me is Giyang, and we'll be your shotcasters for today.
3 days, man. 3 days. The final 3 days in the regular season before we conclude our teams here in the CN conference and the APAC conference as well for the playoffs. And then we will have, of course, 1 week of break before we start our playoffs. It has been a long journey, but we're slowly coming towards our conclusion. We have 3 sets of matches against second store for you guys. Rare Atom versus OMG. We had Nigma Galaxy against Invade Esports and Thunder Talk versus J-Team. Rare Atom and OMG is going to be an interesting one because, well, OMG and Rare Atom are trying to get their last hurrah or their final strong finish in this regular season. Meanwhile, Thunder Talk and J-Team are, basically qualified already for the playoffs, and we have an interesting match as well. Nigma Galaxy and Invade Esports. Given that Nigma Galaxy can still be overthrown by Servers Esports, they have to win the series.
Exactly. And looking at how things are shaking out, yep, OMG and Rare Atom. This is going to be a little bit of a show match for our first match of the day. Yeah, it is their last hurrah, but, they want to go out swinging. They want to show, something that is really good for their fans, because these two are, they're not doing the best. They are not going to be in our playoffs, but they still want to perform on that stage and give their best. As for the APAC scene, there is a match that does matter here today in our second match, because, well, Nigma Galaxy, they can still get knocked out, potentially, if they misplay their cards here at the final stretch of the competition versus Invade Esports. So Invade Esports, they are at that very, very bottom spot, but they shouldn't be underestimated still. Now, if Nigma Galaxy are able to secure this win, they secure their spot along with Naus to get into the playoffs. So, today could be the last day where we have matches that actually matter, and then the rest of the week might just be show matches here.
Well, it would depend on how the Nigma Galaxy versus Invade Esports would go, right? So big responsibility, of course, for Invade Esports to try and take down Nigma Galaxy. Nigma Galaxy does have one more match later on Sunday special, of course, against Fennel. So that is going to be a sight to see as well. But for the other team, well, I'm just excited to see whatever champion composition they are going to be showing to us. And it has been a long journey. It has been a long journey for our teams, for us casters, for the viewers as well. Looking at the progression, looking at the progress of every single individual here in the Wild Rift League Asia. Rare Atom has had an interesting game recently. They won against Woohoo Gaming. They almost won against Edward Gaming, though it was a reverse sweep that EDG has made onto them. But they're looking to again strike back on their final match.
Yeah, strike back and really try to get excited for this match, because at this point, Rare Atom have nothing left to lose. Neither does OMG, so they really just want to play their best and show that they still can be a team that commands respect here in the WRLA. But of course, for you guys, our audience, just enjoy it. This is going to be patch 4.2. The meta has shifted, so we can see some really interesting stuff, as Guillermo said. And I think that with these two teams already out, they're not fighting for playoffs contention, we may be seeing some wacky stuff come out, and pretty keen to see that.
If there happens to be one, coaching staff or someone from Rare Atom and OMG or from any teams right now watching this live stream, do you have a champion that you want to request them to, pick up here in this tournament or this day?
Yeah, we'd love to know. We would love to know.
No, I mean, I'm asking you. Is there a champion you want to see here?
Oh, for me, I thought you meant like if there was somebody like you were asking them. No, I want to see a Twitch. I've been wanting to see a Twitch.
Right?
I've been wanting to see that Twitch, man. And with the news that Samira is getting an ultimate skin, we do kind of want to see a Samira as well. I know you've been itching to see that champion come out. But yeah, for me, Twitch definitely a champion that I'm pretty keen to see. Hopefully they bring it out. And since these matches, aren't really, I'm not saying like they're not useful. I'm not saying they're useless matches, but they're less impactful. Hopefully we can see some more creative compositions, some very cool stuff coming out, and really them not super taking it seriously. And that'll be really entertaining for the audience to see, I think.
I mean, just going back to the head-to-head, right? We saw Rare Atom have their match against EDG, against Wu Game again. On patch 4.2, Rare Atom has tried out with Irma, using the Vex, with Yuri, using the Kai'Sa as well. And they won against Edward Gaming in game number 1. Meanwhile, on OMG, they won a series against JDG with an interesting composition as well. Having the 8 rocks for Inyan and even, White Cat performing so well with the Jax in the Baron lane. They tried out the APC as well, the Ziggs in the Dragon lane, while having a Yasuo in the mid lane. So those things are what we actually want to see here. Again, but on a different, maybe different set of champions, like the Twitch that you're looking forward to, the Samira that I'm looking forward to. If there is a team that is going to be using Samira, I'm just gonna be so happy to see that. We're just waiting for the introduction to start here on the stage, of course, on the stage in China. But I just want to express our gratitude as well for this kind of amazing journey that we've had ever since 2 months ago. Well, it has been long. 10 weeks of regular season, 4 days each. Now at our 9-week, basically that's 36 days of broadcast that we have been, joined us by our viewers, and it's just amazing.
It has been an insanely long experience, and it's been a fun time to share with you guys, and hopefully you've been excited and really entertained by me and Yang and Autolose and Dash as well, and hopefully you guys come in to really look at the playoffs and watch those as well, especially if you are inside the Wild Rift ecosystem. And even if you're not, welcome to the Wild Rift ecosystem. Hope you stay, hope you are having a good time, hope you're having a good day. And of course, the really cool thing about the WRLA is that when you qualify for the playoffs as an APAC team, you are going to be flown off to the Chinese stage,
the semifinals,
stage that we are going to be seeing right now. Yeah, the semifinals.
现场以及屏幕前的召唤师们，大家下午好！欢迎大家来到英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛的比赛现场，我是麦麦。今天是常规赛第10周的第3个比赛日，即将为我们带来首场对决的2支战队，分别是 RA 战队以及 OMG 战队。现在已经进入到了常规赛的尾声，也是希望这2支战队能够不留遗憾，打出属于他们的风采。那么接下来，让我们有请 RA 战队以及 OMG 战队。 Today is the 3rd match day of the 10th week of the regular season, and the 2 teams that bring us the first game are Team RA and Team OMG. At the end of the regular season, I hope these 2 teams can play their own style without regrets. Now, let's welcome Team RA and Team OMG next.
晚安一从厕所里面出来说了，新王登基就在今天。
知道我为什么从 OMG 离开吗？因为我走了，你晚安一才有机会上场。
Did we just hear volleyball?
I hope we did. I hope we did.
I mean, I don't think volleyball is out here. That's gonna be amazing.
Not quite.
We haven't seen it yet. I'm excited for the Ornn. I'm excited for the Ornn.
I'm down.
I just want to see that in the near future. of course. We have seen the Sion though, and that's fun as well. Though the impact isn't as amazing as we have anticipated it to be, since it's just soaking up damage. But hopefully we would see more of, you know, these kinds of combinations,
首先有请双方单人
experiments
选
by
手
our
登场。
teams as we go towards
In the
our
solo
last 3
lane,
days.
RA Rocky, OMG White
Yeah,
Cat.
and experiments really will be the name of the game here for this meta, at least for this last week, because as I said, you know,
接下来让我们有请
the
双方打野选手
standings
登
of
场。
playoffs, they're
In the
pretty
jungle,
much
RA Morty,
solidified
OMG
already.
应言。
The only spot available still is that last spot in the APAC the APAC playoffs. And that's not solidified just because Nigma Galaxy are still technically under contention, but if they win their match right now, or today, they will be securing their spot. So at this point, you know, the rest of the teams with games not really, you know, contributing to their standings in any significant fashion, they're kind of free to experiment and meme and really try to find a composition that works in this new metas that they want to take into the playoff stage. So, you know, things will be that's a little bit of a handshake fail there. Cool to see.
I mean, I wouldn't say awkward, but I would say sight to see instead. That would be awesome. It's like these players have like secret handshakes onto each other whenever they walk into the stage with some kind of goal. We have seen that in the initial weeks, right? And sometime in the mid weeks as well, from time to time, because these players, especially in China, just know each other on a personal level. They are friends as well. We have Rocky and SMK gonna be battling it out here on the Fight for Side this time. And if you're just tuning in right now, welcome, of course. We are happy to have you here watching the Wild Rift League Asia 2023 Season number 1. And this segment is the Fight for Side. Both players are representatives of the team, will be participating in a 1 versus 1 in the map of Aram, the Howling Abyss. And whoever gets 2 kills first, or a tower takedown, or win through the sudden death ring will have their team get the side selection priority.
Yeah, and if you guys have not been paying attention to the Wild Rift League, we have been doing this since pretty much the first week. It's a really cool innovation in the way that, you know, the teams get to pick the side, having to fight for it at the start of the game. It gives us a little bit of extra content, a little bit of extra matches to really kind of get, start the hype train up for these teams, for these matches, because it's a 1v1. It's the purest form of competition in Wild Rift. You know, when you get mad at someone, you get salty. What do you say? 1v1v, bro. And that's what they're doing. They're saying 1v1v, bro.
Now the 1v1 started already. I mean, it's at the beginning of the match. And they are going to be demonstrating why they are the better player. Also, to have fun as well, since this is basically like a show match already of Rare Atom and SMK, especially in patch 4.2. The thing that we have been asking, begging, waiting for so long. We have bans on Zaya, Zoe, Virus, and Vayne as well. Oh man. I mean, I love Lucian, but we have seen too many Lucians already in our day, especially here in the 10 weeks that we've casted. I wanted to see something like, I mean, it's not an ADC, but maybe a Seraphine would be very fun to see. But since they are both serious, well, Lucian is actually one of the best champions that you can use here in the Fight for Side.
Yeah, and Lucian, I think, is a very telling matchup of how good these characters' mechanics are when it does come to the ADCs, because it is the ADC meta once again. We do love to see it. It's kind of a meta that favors APAC just a little bit. And hopefully it becomes more competitive, as you know, all the players are still kind of trying to find their place, find their stride in this meta. And in the Fight for Side, Lucian versus Lucian, it's going to be a either a bloodbath early on, or we're just gonna farm up and see how it goes towards the middle to the end of the game, because the circle will start closing into the middle of the Howling Abyss once we hit that level 9 spike. So yeah, I'm running out of things to say here, man, because Lucian versus Lucian, honestly, to me, is just a little bit boring.
Well, it is fun as well. I personally have tried out using Lucian because I'm in ADC, and well, I've tried out mid, ADC, jungle, but mostly on ADC and support in Wild Rift whenever I play and stream. And I've tried out Lucian as well. It's so hard to actually use. That's why I prefer, you know, the more manageable characters or champions that I would say. Aside from the Senna that I one trick. But it always fascinates me when there is a highly mechanically skilled player using the Lucian. So even if we have seen this champion a lot of times already, we kind of know the expectations and what would the outcome would be depending on their runes or items and whatnot. It's still fun whenever they surprise us with something, maybe a sudden flash, maybe a sudden outplay, a dodge, because those little things do matter.
And those little things, they do need to be taken account of. And that's what makes these guys pro players, because they think of all of these small things during the game. And because the execution in Wild Rift is, oh god, already exhaust coming out, and Rocky takes the losing end of that trade because he used exhaust a little bit later. SMK still not hitting that level 2 though. He needs that one more minion. And although the piercing lights, they are hitting, man. The threading of those piercing lights is one of the most skillful things that you can do as a Lucian, and SMK just seems to be the one doing it better. And then right into the dash, Rocky under a bar of health.
Actually, with the flash, maybe SMK can surprise Rocky this time around, but the barrier is there. Ooh, just one piercing light would have done the trick. Or maybe just one auto attack, since he does have the double tap after using an ability. But that forces Rocky away, and SMK will be able to freeze the wave.
SMK, he doesn't want to freeze the wave. He wants to push, get his item, get his back timing, and then sacrifice those minions to the turret, at least get a little bit of denial going here, though Rocky will not be denied that XP, just a little bit of gold. So Phage plus a Ruby Crystal means that SMK is a little bit in the lead, a little bit more combat efficiency, and because Rocky has a tiny bit less health, SMK can freely just run into him as soon as he can, and that may be the plan here. Oh, Rocky actually chasing in with the Relentless Pursuit, exhaust on both guys. But once again, it's SMK who comes out on top of that trade.
Always, right? It's SMK winning the trades, having the better positioning, having the better timings. Rocky has been trying, but the dash is there always to dodge some of the piercing light that Rocky throws out. Even the second skill as well. Now with Healing Font, he's able to have better HP again. Rocky just one combo away. Good dodge on one of the abilities of SMK. And I think he would be able to go back into base. Maybe if he picks up, because normally we do see the Black Cleaver being picked up in Lucians, right? Sometimes the Blade of the Rune King. We haven't really seen other items being picked up. I personally want to see something like a Storm Razor, just because of the prioritization on the marksman items right now. But so far, they're going both for Black Cleaver.
Yeah, which is in a little bit of a boring matchup. That is the most boring way you could go. I don't want to keep spamming that word because it's, it can be still an interesting matchup, but just the Black Cleaver in this match, I don't like it. I think Lucian can be a little bit more dual focus, a little bit more aggressive. Maybe get that Bork, maybe with the Triforce, even, because
like back in the day, right?
Yeah, he slings spells. And the Black Cleaver is just like the least interactive item, I think, that you can get in this situation.
I remember seeing the Black Cleaver before, or like having Lucians pick up the Blade of the Ruin King first, and you also have the active before, and like the PC version. In Wild Rift has been an item.
But it's SMK who gets a better culling. Rocky with the barrier, though, saves his life.
Every bullet.
Both of them took pretty much every bullet. SMK, though, with his positioning, with the way that he aimed his culling, was able to dodge quite a few of it. And Rocky, because he had his a little bit angled upwards, he did take a lot more damage there and almost got killed. But at the end of the day, no one goes down. Both cullings used, and SMK Rocky gonna go back to pick up more items.
He has to go back. He has to go back. SMK so far winning the trades. Maybe with... I thought SMK doesn't have the steel caps, but given the better items, we already know where this is going, right? Unless Rocky gets with a good outplay, then it can turn his way. That's the thing about mirror matchups. It's all down to the execution. Maybe the difference in items can actually lead to a different outcome, but since they have the similar items, a little bit more on SMK, he does have the advantage right now. Good dodge as well.
Oh, there's a Culling coming out. Yeah, but SMK mainly hits minions there. And then Rocky goes for his own Culling, also mainly hits minions there. Just trying to clear the wave, with SMK trying to trade back. Rocky with a Relentless Pursuit, as well as SMK, he dashes in. Now Rocky, oh god, they're still both one auto attack off. No flash, SMK did not commit. If he just auto attacked that one time, he would have had it. But there's a barrier, there's a Piercing Light, and SMK will be taking the first kill in this match.
Oh man, as expected, he will get the leverage right now. And with the gold, I mean, it's almost like just 2-0 right now. He is also going to be picking up a couple of plates. Unfortunate that he got, you know, attacked by a tower once. But still, 2 plates is going to be enough for him to maybe finish up the Blade of the Ruin King. Oh, kind of feel bad here for Rocky. He tried, has the Vamp Scepter, but SMK will just pick up the whole item after backing.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for that one more plate.
Awesome.
Ooh, Stormrazor.
That
is an interesting item. I like it. A little bit more aggressive, a little bit more, you know, a little bit more damage, a little bit more chase potential, and he already flashes in. And the Culling used to try to keep him out, as well as the exhaust. Rocky desperately using his ultimate to save his life, and it works out for him.
Doesn't want any part of SMK right now, especially with one death already in this matchup. Barrier still on cooldown for the next 10 seconds. SMK does have the exhaust, can use it, but is waiting for the perfect time once again. Lucian matchups are exciting at times, but given the situation, it's all onto SMK now. Rocky.
Speaking of all onto SMK, almost killing Rocky at that point, down to less than 2 bars, and this back actually. Rocky can't back. He has to defend this. He has to try to clear the wave, or else SMK will just win by tower. I mean, SMK might just win by tower. He will just take the tower down. That's it. The Stormrazor damage a little bit too much, and that's OMG with the side selection priority.
Oh man. Alright. Rocky, you tried. Kudos to you. You had a really good run as well. Tried to match SMK's Lucian, but SMK just wrecked him all throughout that fight for side. And now OMG can just maybe pick red side, since that has been the trend here in the patch 4.2. Get the 2 champion priority, unless you want to threaten the Aatrox once again, in which, well, OMG, they've tried that. Enyan had the MVP performance. They've won on both blue side and red side against JDG, and I think that is a big flex to have your prior this matchup actually against Rare Atom, because, well, Rare Atom, they've won against WHG, but WHG, you're bidding goodbye as well in this tournament, not reaching towards the playoffs. They tried against Edward Gaming, but reverse sweep happened. Maybe they can pick up the Vex again here for Irma, but on red side, I'm a little nervous for Rare Atom. If they're gonna be as confident picking up the Vex for Irma in the mid lane as they were on blue side against EBG.
Yeah, now OMG, they will be picking up the red side. As you said, it is a little bit more advantageous in this meta to go for the red side, because you can solidify either your bot lane or your priority lane plus your bot or your dual laner, because the ADC meta does mean that you have to really get some strong picks when it comes to that that dual laner. But the other thing is, this meta, we have kind of heard multiple times from different players that it suits the double ADC comps quite a bit more. So yeah, a lot of options, because a lot of ADCs are viable, but that also means that, you know, the champions that negate the ADC threat are a lot more viable to pick as well. So Shen, I think, will be a perma-ban for the rest of 4.2.
I like that we have been quite accurate, I would say, on our predictions so far, like on side selections, on champions sometimes, and on outcomes, I would say. It implies that we are slowly, getting a better understanding on the teams, especially in what they are trying to do here in this game, in this regular season, in preparation for the playoffs as well. The trend has been Shen and Akali being banned on blue side. Red side, it's shifting a little bit. Kha'Zix this time gonna be respected here by OMG, and it is a relatively good respect towards Morty, I would say, especially during their match against EDG game 1 as well. And possibly the Aatrox may be banned away, or the Varus, or the Kai'Sa. It depends on what OMG is actually willing to give up. It's like the Fiora, they want to switch, they want to trade.
And switch, they might. I mean, here you go. We will be getting the Kai'Sa. She has been the priority here quite a lot for, many players, especially when you are on that blue side. First picking Kai'Sa, pretty good. You can just put her in the Dragon Lane, or you can play funnel, which we have seen, quite a bit, and I do like that funnel strategy.
Wow,
I did not expect that. I did not expect
same.
the Jax and Gragas to be first picked here by OMG, but I guess, first picking Jax always, if Renekton is open, that's the answer. They pick Renekton into the Jax.
I mean, did you see Autolus's post on the Renekton? He's just really awesome on that champion. He mains the Renekton, by the way, especially in his rank. He has a very, very high rank on Wild Rift as well. And one of the reasons why is because Renekton is just so stable, especially in the Baron lane. Now that in patch 4.2 it's even buffed up, you can just be more stable now. Be more aggressive, be more comfortable with whatever matchup is gonna be. Because you can remove shields. And OMG, given that the Renekton has been picked up by Rare Atom, they can no longer pick up any champion that has shield. And even though we haven't really seen the Camille and Renekton matchup, this time around, I actually favored the Crocodile. I favored Crocodile here in this matchup if ever that theoretical, face-off would happen. OMG surprisingly, well, we shouldn't really be surprised right now, is picking up again the Ziggs. They have 3 of the champions they picked up against JDG game number 2. So you know where this is going, right? Possible Yasuo.
Yep. That is kind of what we have come to expect when these 3 come out. Now, will Rare Atom expect that is the question. So Yasuo, the other enabler for him really could be the Wukong in the jungle, if that's the route that they want to take. But Rare Atom, if they're not able to read this could be a Yasuo angle for OMG. I mean, I'd be very pleased to see that, honestly.
Oh, they're banning the Aatrox.
Will be banned out. That's fine.
If they don't ban the Wukong, Yasuo is gonna come through. I'm basically stating that outright right now, because Kha'Zix is banned. OMG has taken it away. But they can just pick up the Wukong in the jungle. Or maybe even have the Jax in the jungle and have it farmed out by Inyan. He's very talented as a jungler here for OMG and can just, help the Jax accelerate even faster in terms of scaling. Now with the Nautilus removed, Rare Atom are being denied some of the key support champions that they can actually use, especially with Max.
Yep. And at this point, Rare Atom, they have not read the Yasuo. Or at least they haven't banned it.
Very Inyan.
I do love it. The Rammus.
He's the only a couple of people tried out the Rammus, and I believe he's the only one who picked up a win on this champion. Oh, okay. It's not the Yasuo.
It's not a
I'm
Yasuo
wrong,
angle.
but it's okay.
Unlucky. That would have been cool. That would have been cool to see. However, it's not gonna be the way here, which really...
Actually, I thought it's the Wukong.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be the Wukong. Wukong is going to be picked up by Rare Atom there, unfortunate. I mean...
Ooh, I love this.
Unfortunately? I love the Rakan, hell yeah.
Yeah. You have so much crowd control now in your kit. So much protection for Irma and Yuri. Because this Kai'Sa is going to be a Dragon Laner for sure on Rare Atom's side. I love it. So many front lines, so many interruptions to OMG. Yeah, they have the Megan for the moment. Yeah, they have the isolation. Yes, they do have the burst coming in from the Zed, but the counter plays are there from Rare Atom. They also have some sort of burst, especially with the Renekton, the Jace, following up the quickness into the grand entrance. OMG has to be ready. Yeah, they have scaling as well, decent team fighting. Viewer support rating going towards their side with 79% compared to the 21% here of Rare Atom is, pushing the boundaries despite the composition of Rare Atom.
Pushing the boundaries, I think, is a little bit. I guess I'd say ambitious, but I think they can pull it off. I think that Rare Atom, with this, with this new meta, with the 4.2 meta coming in, they have a better suited composition. Seems like OMG may be a little bit stuck in the past, but that's something that they really have to figure out here in this match. And I mean, if Zig still works, does it? Do you really have to switch to the double ADC meta that a lot of APAC teams are kind of subscribing to? We shall wait and see. But I did notice in the viewer votes, nobody is confident for the side of Rare Atom, which is kind of sad to see. I love it when teams are a little bit more confident, and their fans are coming out as well. So now, will Rare Atom be able to, get a positive interaction, a positive win out of this game for themselves, or will OMG just shut them down like everybody else pretty much has? Rare Atom has only really won against the APAC teams.
Yeah, it's. I mean, the template right now, or like the expectations are OMG getting to 0 against Rare Atom, or maybe a close series a little bit, but still favorable to OMG. But I do love an underdog story. I've always been a fan of underdog stories, David versus Goliath stories, because that's more exciting when one person or one team, one player just rises up to the challenge and takes the big boy down. Looks like we have a pause. For the meantime, the tech issue is going to be addressed for sure. We have our status as well on our screen, which props to our management here on the stage and our production team as well for always keeping us in check and updated on what's the progress here of the tech issue. We'll always be here. You can also, tune us in on the comment section. We'd love to read whatever thoughts you have in this matchup, in this game, in the champs that they have pulled out, and your experience as well with a patch 4.2.
Yeah, let us know, guys. We'll take a look at the comments, but while this pause is going on, we will just, leave you for a little bit, have you enjoy the music, and we'll be right back when the things resolve and when the game comes back. All right, game's back in session. Yes, sir. White Cat versus Rocky here in the top lane. A little bit of a scuffle, but no kills yet. Rocky, though, if he chooses to flash there, could have taken a kill, but we're just going to stay safe, stay silent right there.
Looks like the Renekton does always win, or at least most of the time. What's crucial about the matchup, right, on the Jax and the Renekton is timing your counter-strike whenever the Renekton engages on you, because you kind of don't know when the Ruthless Predator will actually be activated or will be used, and most of the time we do see it missing. But sometimes when it does it, or when a very, very good Jax player actually anticipates that, it's always amazing to see, and when the trades become favorable towards the Jax. The Xin Zhao looks like it's going into the bottom lane, and you're not going to be finding anyone there. It's still a level 3. I don't think they are going to be capable of ganking, especially with the Rakan, at least in the initial levels, unless they're overextended too deep and also chunked down low.
Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility that can happen. But right now, I mean, yeah, neither team are going to be aggressing too hard at this particular moment. Only a couple of minutes into the game, but that's completely fine. We know that's going to happen. But it does look like Rare Atom trying to get a little bit of a hunt going on to White Cat there. SMK trying to come up for the support, but yeah, 3 members of Rare Atom just trying to proxy, trying to get an early tower, maybe get some early plates there, or something going on to SMK or White Cat, but this fight is split. There already is a death mark onto one member. Morty, though, is able to get out of there. White Cat now following up, trying to get that first blood, but the first blood will be going on to SMK. Rocky gets it as Morty fronts for his life behind the tower. He will get stunned up.
Oh!
White Cat is not able to secure it, and that's a 1-for-1.
1-for-1 at the very end. Rare Atom tried to do what EDG did onto them, right? But the difference is, well, it was only 3 people there into the top lane, not 4. They tried to get some plates on the tower, which what EDG did to secure like a first tower takedown in 2.5 minutes, and the fastest game ever in 9 minutes and 34 seconds. But Rare Atom having a bit of a mistake there. Still, they did get some gold. Let's check out that replay because Morty got engaged, had the Cyclone for the disengage though as White Cat follows up. But they left Rocky there, which is unfortunate as the rest of Rare Atom cleans the crew up. What White Cat tried to get one more, and that's a little bit unfortunate there for OMG. So that allowed Rare Atom to get 2 kills in that, plus the platings into the tower, and just deny any opportunity, at least in this early game for OMG.
Yeah, it's a little unlucky there at the very least, but yeah, sorry, it wasn't a 1-for-1. I misspoke. It was 2 for 0. Rare Atom actually getting a really decent start in this game. That is a good sign for them because for the past 10 weeks they have just been getting bullied left and right by the entire league basically. So hopefully now they can really prove themselves on the big stage against the OMG, who is another team that, while they haven't had as bad results as Rare Atom, haven't had the most decent results either.
Looks like 1,200 gold has been picked up already by Rocky, which is again the sign that the Rare Atom would want here in this game.
Yes, sir, and the sign is here. The gang. Oh, no. Let's go. There's Max, though. He's still alive. There's explosive gas onto Yuri. He's desperately trying to stay alive, but he was just a little bit too much out of position. Now Max maybe the second to go, but he flashes out. Irma's there to come with the back up. He goes on to Monster. Will he be able to find a to the skies on the SMK? No, he's a little bit too slow, but that's completely okay.
They did get just one kill here for OMG. But the result is now Enyan starting his dragon up. Looks like he wants to draw attention from Rare Atom. Try to deny them some plates as well. But still, 1 plate is going to be picked up, which is again gold profit here for Rare Atom. Top side has been left out for White Cat as we see Rocky actually settling some vision into the top side river as Rare Atom picks up the dragon. They're planning to establish control on the other objective as well.
Yeah, a really good objective take there, completely uncontested. Now, Rare Atom, they're also the ones who make it into the Rift Herald first, and you just gotta wonder what is happening to OMG. Why are they so lackluster in going for the contest on these objectives? What is going through their mind? No steal, almost stolen there by one-on-one, but not going to be successful enough. So, man, at this point, you gotta wonder what is the plan here for OMG. They just seem to be, falling asleep at the wheel a little bit. Yeah, passive.
Very passive. Well, it's very eminent. The only champions who can actually go aggressive here is, well, Monster, of course, maybe Enyan, maybe SMK. Top side, White Cat is being bullied, given the matchup right now winning towards Rocky's side. And since APC is being used here by OMG, the only thing that one-on-one can do is actually clear the wave. And that has been why APCs began in the first place in our previous patches, because they wanted to have a stable lane. Unlike, other champions like the Varus, sometimes the Zoe, but oftentimes it's just for wave clear. Now with the Kaisa here for Rare Atom, they can actually just accelerate the game. One item can just buff up this Kaisa even more, especially with the upgrades of the Castian Rain, allowing her to get more kill pressure against OMG. And with the gold being funneled massively towards their Baron lane, it's very difficult for OMG to actually answer back in the other side.
Yeah, a lot of gold on this Renekton compared to the Jax, and that's kind of what we came to expect. Now, WRL going to be running down that mid lane and not going to get escorted to get that second charge, but Irma had to at least try. Now he's going to get engaged on the Crescent Guard, comes out, and 1-on-1 secures that kill. OMG find a way in and grab that kill even though they lost that tower.
Top side being pushed. OMG trying to respond with a mid-tier 1 push, which honestly is going to be better if they are going to be able to push through. Looks like they did.
SMK, I love the proactivity here. He's hunting for Yuri, goes for the death mark, but immediately the killer instinct out to get out of that sticky situation, and that's Yuri with the presence of mind to really get out of there. Now, Whitecat, let's take a look at this dive.
Unfortunate, right? You're really behind in this game right now. You're against an early game champion, 2,000 gold deficit just in a single lane, and you have nothing to do aside from just safely farm or hide under your tower. Because the only time that the Jax can actually be strong is when late game is already present. Around 15 minutes into the game, maybe Whitecat would have a standing chance against Rocky, but it will still depend on how the gold will be. Because OMG, they have to prevent the gold lead of Rare Atom from ballooning. Right now, it slowly is.
Yeah, and balloon it might as we keep going into this game, just because, you know, it seems like Rare Atom has a better handle on the macro and the rotations that they need compared to how Rare Atom is handling it. So it really, I think it's compared to how OMG is handling it, because now OMG, they really just need to be, I wouldn't say proactive because that's what they're doing, but they have to be a little bit more calculated, right? They need to let the scaling happen. They really have to try to get that Jax to a point where he becomes useful, because he really has not been at the moment. But other than that, SMK also, I love how ambitious he's being, but he just needs to execute a little bit better, I think.
He has been trying to get some kills, work alongside Monster, but I think they also need a big Inferno coming in from 1-on-1. Try to go as 4 people. Oh.
Ooh, that's a pretty big engage already. SMK is down. Got a Gathian rained on as Yuri has to get out of there, but the Ignite will take him down. The kill goes on to Monster. Still a 1-for-1. That is an accelerated shock blast and a half. He jumps onto 1-on-1, and that is a dead Ziggs. Now Inian may be the next target. He knocks both of them back right into Max. There's a double knockup. Rocky's in the fight, and Rocky's not able to save his buddy, but at least he may be able to get a couple kills here. Now Whitecat is in the mix as well. Monster safely retreats on the tower. Now Whitecat, oh, he gets the stun off, and Rocky maybe pay for this with his life. This could be the opening that OMG has ever needed.
And that is the opening that they will get. Oh no, Whitecat though.
Oh,
looks
yeah,
like they are gonna be fine. Looks like Morty's gonna regret that.
Why did he go for that?
Yeah, he thought he could get the kill, thought that Monster wasn't there, but you should always check under your bed, and that's what they didn't do. Especially with Yuri falling down pretty early into the fight, the Mega Inferno Bomb did do the necessary impact that 1-on-1 wanted, that OMG wanted. Overstaying and re-engaging actually allowed Rare Atom to get 1 kill. But the downside is they overstayed, and they were too deep, so it's very difficult now for them to escape. Rocky was there to follow up, but so does Whitecat, and with the numbers advantage and with the prowess of Monster, props to this guy, by the way, for baiting Rocky right back in as Whitecat bashes him up with his lantern, and Morty going in for one last hurrah. It just paved the way for OMG to delete all the early advantages that Rare Atom had in this game.
Yeah, now Rare Atom, they're the ones who are on the back foot a little bit in terms of, you know, teamfight efficiency, but not. Oh, okay, they got another catch there, and beautiful work by SMK and Inian working together, roaming together. But RA, they still are aggressively pushing this tower. They're trying to get it down before the engagement. Morty is just tanking the tower, and he will be taken down. There is a return kill at the very least onto the Jax. It's still a 1-for-1, but they're getting chased away from this tower. They weren't even able to tear it down, unfortunately. Now Rocky, Yuri, and Max are on the back foot. 1-on-1 and Monster chasing to high heaven. Just barely dodges out on that knockup. The killer instinct, though, immediately bursts down the Ziggs. That is why you pick up the Kaisa. She is just a monster. And speaking of monster, Monster is going to be decimated right there. 2 kills for Yuri. And Kaisa has been activated. Inyan. He's trying to go for something onto Yuri, but he is a little bit too wary. He was on the edge of that lane.
Slowly but surely, Rare Atom is again regaining their control into this game, especially with the amount of dragons that they have secured, right? So props to Morty again and the rest of the team of Rare Atom for not only looking for picks, but also going for the long run, not giving up these crucial objectives, which is the dragons, because that's oftentimes one thing that they have been, missing out in their initial games in this regular season. But right now, they're doing really well. And the rest of the team are actually ahead, especially for Rocky, maintaining still 2,000, almost 3,000 gold advantage against White Cat. Flash. Ooh, it's gonna be fun.
A little ambitious. That's fine. That could be a killer instinct opening, but I don't think he wants to really risk that at this moment. But it's a possibility. It's a possibility. Now, Rare Atom, they still have the lead in terms of gold, pretty significant, especially when it's on that Renekton. But at this point, OMG, if they find the right team fight, if they find the right opening, they can still decimate Rare Atom, especially since Rare Atom isn't playing as compact, as clumped up as they really should be at this point.
I mean, that's the difference between a high DPS composition or with a Kai'Sa. Well, the burst is still there, especially the AP build is being made. You have the Riftmaker, you have the Nashor's Tooth alongside with the Mirror Mana. Very similar, I would say, towards the PC build, right? Your Void Seekers would hit tremendously hard onto the members of OMG, and she has a relatively low cooldown on it as well, especially when he hits it multiple times. And Rare Atom, with the leverages that they have, they can just translate it into, again, the final dragon in this game, the Ice Dragon, up in the next 22 seconds. SMK is chipping down Irma's health, nothing to be afraid about.
Chip it all on down. As, there is not a lot to be afraid of here at this point for Rare Atom. They really can just play this longer game and have OMG come to them, wait for them to make a mistake instead of trying to force something to happen that they really don't want to happen. So at this juncture, the Ice Drake has spawned in. Rare Atom, the first one's there, but White Cat, okay, great engage onto the Gragas. He tried to go for something, but he will get knocked up and immediately thrown down. White Cat in the mix. He is in the middle of everybody. Yuri with a killer instinct trying to keep himself safe. Max still alive as well. Inyan was the one who went in right there, but SMK on the backside is incredibly low. Can't really do anything. Look at the free hitting from Yuri. The steal coming in from OMG, but will that Drake be enough? There's 2 kills coming in, and Yuri's still alive, but he goes into stasis. Max and Morty, they have to keep this guy alive versus Inyan, but no, Inyan decimates him, and Rare Atom, it's a 2 versus 1 now. They will try to finish off Inyan, but Inyan, he will have his say. He will take away at least 4 lives before he goes. It's a 4-4-5, a very messy team fight.
But OMG, they have denied the last dragon, and I think that is just very important for them to mitigate the scaling that Rare Atom has had in that game. Props to Rare Atom, they had the initiative. They turned onto Monster, bursted him out early into the fight before he even made significant impact, but the cast was still used to isolate some of the members there by Rare Atom. Yuri was free hitting for the longest time, but at the end he got zoned out, and now Rare Atom starting the Baron.
Yeah, and already it seems like OMG want to contest this. They want to interrupt. Rocky's very low, but he's still the first one who gets a kill onto SMK. And immediately White Cat goes down. And Inyan now in the mix. He's trying to get the seal onto the Baron, and he does succeed. But the rest of his team starts falling left, right, and center. Monster trying to keep himself alive. Look at that Gathian Rain. Yuri absolutely taking his life, and now Monster on the run.
He's trying to run, but Max is faster than ever. After Dead Man's Plate, of course, to just chase him down, preventing him from ever going back to the base. I'm your friend, Max says, while the rest of Rare Atom is just finishing up this game. And this is why Patch Point 2 is just amazing because now we are just seeing the ADCs flourishing. Yuri is popped off in this game. He is just ridiculously strong, and Rare Atom will land the first blow against OMG.
Now I want to see the damage that Yuri did in that game. He was just bursting people all over the place, all over the map. They had no chance once he hit that killer instinct, hit that Acathian rain, and it just rained blood. Let it rain, man. This is what we have been waiting for here in the WRLA, this kind of meta where ADCs with great positioning and are rewarded by actually having the C part of ADC come true. They are carrying, and it is beautiful to watch.
We waited for
9 weeks.
We waited for 9 weeks actually for patch 4.2, but we also waited for the Yasuo and the Wukong pick coming in from OMG. I think if they have picked that up, maybe they could have had a better standing chance in that particular game. SMK tried to be fancy with his Z plays, but couldn't really land the kill pressure there onto Rare Atom simply because of how buffed up they are in this game. And their positioning all throughout the game, the macro play was actually very decent. I would say 17 minutes and 2 seconds. That's all it took for Rare Atom to take this game against OMG. Relatively faster actually than the other games that they have had over the past few days that they have won. So this shows that they're slowly sharpening their knives and pointing at it at OMG.
Yeah, and sharpen their knives they will. OMG need to really come back with a good response, because so far it has been a little bit lackluster. And I can't wait to see how Yuri was able to get the MVP here, because I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that that's what happened here.
I mean, either it's going to be Yuri or Rocky.
Look at that damage.
We cannot deny the impact of Rocky as well. All throughout the game, he was very stable, dominating against White Cat, and also having the decisive movements in a team fight, having the initiative as well, going in, getting a kill onto Monza in one of the Dragon fights that they had, and layering it down, paving the way for Yuri to actually step up and just free hit. So either of the two would be just so amazing here for Rare Atom. But generally, this form is what we have wanted to see on the side of Rare Atom. It could have been, earlier, but we're also fortunate to see this side of Rare Atom right now against OMG in the final days of the regular season.
Yeah, I absolutely love that we are still getting some really great performances here from Rare Atom, because while they have kind of underperformed for the past, how long has it been? Like very, very long, for the past 9 weeks. It's still
36 days.
It's still something that they have to prove themselves here. Yeah, more even. So they've only ever won 2 matches against APAC teams, and at this point they can't redeem themselves, but they can at least give OMG a rough time here. OMG being another team that really isn't making it to the playoffs, so a lot of experimentation can still go on here.
Yeah, OMG has to straighten up, I would say, because that composition was actually going so well. The first 3 picks they had actually worked against JDG. You're getting the MVP is just magnificent. ADC meta, guys. ADC meta. And the only APC-ish combo that we actually have seen to still work is the Virus and the Corki. The others are starting to struggle, so might as well just shift to the ADC. Well, OMG had a win with the Ziggs comp, but they had a Yasuo, so take in mind that if you want to pick up an APC, you need a champion that can actually fully utilize those new marksman items, like the Yasuo.
Exactly. So Yasuo is something that you should be watching out for, something that we want to see personally. And what we want to see is you guys back here after this break, because we will be right back for game number 2. Will Rare Atom redeem themselves with at least one more win here in the regular season, or will we be taking to game number 3 where OMG can potentially take it all? We'll be right back after this break.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold.
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are in the second match here in the second game in the first match here in WRLA Day 10, week number 2. I'm G10 coming at you with these Young, and we saw Rare Atom take a really decisive game against OMG. Maybe they can do it again here.
Well, they had the momentum. They have the momentum here, Rare Atom, and they're staying on blue side, so that means they can just go with the same blueprint or plan that they had from game number 1. It worked. When Yuri gets a Kaisa, he just flourishes. It is going to be banned away, but Jin is going to be available, so they can just pick it up.
Yep, Jin is...
They want Irma's Jace.
Okay, they prioritize the Jace. I see. I kind of disagree with Jace being prioritized this early, but well, Aatrox was available. That's going to be Indian's pick for OMG. I feel like, you know, the Aatrox is something that has been a little bit deprioritized in terms of bans, but when it is picked up, it absolutely shreds because it's one of those champions that do really well if he gets some backline access into ADCs. Is that's, you know, 4.2, that's the meta. You have ADCs, the Aatrox, if he's in the face of your ADCs, they just melt like butter on a hot summer day.
I do understand the take of Rare Atom on Jace. I think OMG SMK can just pick it up for himself as well, and Irma the Jace is actually one of his best pick. Zed is one of those as well, but it's very conditional. Akali can be utilized really well too by this player, and also the Vex, but it's very conditional as well. Jace is more, stable for him, so it is understandable. Again, OMG picking up the Garen this time around pretty early is a direct response or direct counter, I would say, to what Rare Atom would be opting to get come second banning phase or come second pick phase, because Aatrox is very vulnerable at times, and Rare Atom is banking on a lot of burst and crowd control. Garen is one of those that can finish up the Aatrox. Since Akali won't be picked up anymore, it's like there's not much threat towards this Aatrox unless Varus comes through, but Rare Atom bans it away. So now it's just this World Ender is gonna start ending worlds.
Yes, the world-ending man. Unless Rare Atom are able to pick up a couple more champions that can't stop the roll of this Aatrox, I kind of feel like Inian has free reign. Anti-Aatrox compositions, they were very common coming up to
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, it's Ziggs again. I mean,
I'm not saying
OMG,
it's not gonna work, but I just
they
don't
already
like
did this.
They tried it out. Well, Aatrox is gonna be better now in terms of synergy, I would say.
I want an
compared
Ashe.
to Shinzao.
I want a Twitch.
The Twitch. Give us a Twitch. Actually, I want to see, Twitch, the Ashe, a better version of the Misfortune, because we saw one Misfortune yesterday, right? And it's a bit of an oopsie of a performance by Ellie. Kind of sad, especially on some misplays that happen. Looks like we are gonna be having some. They said a bit. They stopped on the champ select pretty early, so maybe there was a mispick. So I'm just gonna go back to it again, or just reset and see what they will change, because the Jhin was last hovered for Yuri, right?
Yeah, so the Jhin being hovered there for Yuri, I think, is I think that's a good idea, honestly, if I'm being completely 100% with you, that the Jhin may be the way to go here. My only reservation is that, like, what support are you gonna pick with the Jhin that'll keep him safe from the Aatrox, because you need a lot of CC. I mean, what else is there available? I think the Nautilus is still may still be up.
Alistar as well.
Alistar as well is a good option, but you really need to stick to that Jhin so that you make sure that he's not gonna get run down by the Aatrox like a dog in the street.
Jhin is one of the fewer champions, fewer ADCs that doesn't really prefer a utility support, because Kai'Sa likes Lulus or Yumis or Lucians, oftentimes like when we see it in the Dragon lane, likes utility supports as well, similar to the Xayah, unless the Rakan is in play, right? But Jhin more so prefers to have that front line that can just provide peel for him. And looks like Yuri picked up the wrong champion, so Jhin not gonna be picked up, I think. Will we see
Maybe
a
not,
Xayah Rakan though?
That would be cool.
Versus Xayah?
I'm just saying.
I want to see a Xayah Rakan. Give us a Xayah Rakan. Give us a Xayah Rakan. I want to see it right now. Rare Atom, if you want to flex, you want to go outside your circle or your comfort zone, this is the way to go. You have the momentum. You have won game number 1. Give OMG the best possible lineup that you can have right now in this game 2.
Yeah, because this is the time to start experimenting. They are ahead in terms of their composition, or not their composition. What am I saying? They're ahead in terms of the game wins. So if Rare Atom want to pull out something cool, something awesome, something epic here, they have all the onus to do so, just because they really have freedom. This is the time. Now's the time to experiment a little bit, play with some compositions that may be available that you may want to run eventually in the future. Because nothing matters at the moment.
Well, I mean, in terms of qualifying to the playoffs, it has no bearing anymore. But in terms of, having the last Raw here, having the final push in this tournament, it does. I mean, it's how you are going to be portrayed in your last finish. Even if, like in a race, right? Even if you're placing last already, do you want to just walk it towards the finish line, or do you want to still sprinting there? I'd sprint. I'd still go give my all.
That's kind of on you. That's a personal decision. But I would say for this one, they can experiment, but I feel like experimenting is the right play here. I feel like Tristana is a good experiment right here. She does have a 100% win rate. Like the Galio comes out to support the Tristana. And back to
they really want to contest the APC.
They really do. They really do. Yuri is the one who is going to be scaling up on the side of the AD side at the same time the one-on-one is going to be scaling with the AP. So Yordle versus Yordle, Cannon versus Bomb. Who is going to win out? I feel like Yuri has a lot of potential here on this Tristana, especially if he can stay safe. That really is the kind of what people have to watch out for here, I'd say.
I mean, he demonstrated how good he is with a Kai'Sa, right? So we are going to be feeling confident with this Tristana as well. This has a relatively scary scaling as well, especially with the range, upgraded range as well, since it's patch 4.2. So additional range has been given towards ADCs or the marksmen here in this patch. Galio as well going to be providing so much protection and peel towards this Kai'Sa of Yuri. And so much crowd control, honestly, is here. Even if SMK tries to dive, there's just the buster shot to push him away. So, OMG, they need to be more creative now. Now that they picked up almost the same draft, the only difference is the Garen now for Whitecat and the Aatrox for Inyan.
Those differences could make all the world of difference here in the WRLA. And already you can see a little bit of a tiny scuffle. Level 1, Inyan is there, and I think Inyan is the one that they really have to be afraid of, because as the Aatrox, his Q, his level 1 is incredibly strong. Now, Rare Atom, can they win with the Galio Tristana? Find out on this next episode of Dragon Ball Z, because I feel like this is a clear indication. I don't know, what episode are we in?
Episode 45A. This is the first match. Day 45 here in the regular season. Oh man, 45 days. That is a lot of days, I would say, that we have been here in this amazing tournament, in this amazing broadcast as well. Yuri picked Kai'Sa and dealt 1,330 damage per minute. That is how good he was with the Kai'Sa a while.
The burst.
The burst is real. The AP Kai'Sa.
Yeah, the AP Kai'Sa really was something to behold. A real vision of damage and carry, putting the carry in AD carry. And Yuri looking to do that again, because this champion, Tristana, is a hyper carry and a half. Something that you really need to be aware of. Irma doing a lot of damage there to Whitecat, but Inyan may have been caught here by Morty. Rocky's there too. He goes for the stun, and already Inyan is in so much trouble. He's gonna get first blooded. Will they go on to Whitecat? No. The tower shot will hurt Irma, but they're not going to follow up. Maybe Morty will attempt with Irma here. Both of them going in.
Oh no!
Whitecat actually is gonna go down, but the tower will pick him up for that kill. Irma now has to run all the way through SMK and Monster. Yeah, he wants to go for the execute, but the flash ignite and in the shuriken. Oh no.
That's 2 for 2.
Unlucky.
That all those efforts by Rare Atom sending so many people into the top lane got nullified there by OMG with one simple rotation. despite all the summoner spells that were utilized. Actually, it was good already. I didn't know why they went towards the dive, and I mean, the dive would have been okay, but Irma already used the Shock Blast onto the wave.
Yeah.
Had it been onto the Garen, right, that could have been an easier kill, maybe a cleaner one as well. But that didn't happen. That allowed SMK and Monster to rotate towards the top lane, flash in, get the Ignite, and a 2-for-2 trade was established.
That's a pretty good trade, I would say. I'd take that any day. And it still means that Rare Atom are on the... They do have the lead. Look at that. 1,000 gold lead already. And they want to pressure this top lane again. Irma, Rocky, and Mori going for another dive onto Whitecat. And it's Rocky who's standing at the tower. He already flashed out. And man, if Whitecat was a little bit closer, he may have gotten the Damash Justice onto Rocky. But that's not the way that they want to go, apparently.
Whitecat surviving means that OMG can send their resources into the mid lane. Instead, try to get a couple of platings. Good job for Max, actually holding out the lane for the meantime as the other members of Rare Atom are actually into the top side. But with the lead that they have, they need to be accelerating the game. Again, they have the Jace, they have the Tristana. But so far, Yuri is actually having a bit of a good time in the bottom lane. So they only need to actually watch out for the rotations of OMG. As long as they don't get punished, then these rotations should be fine.
This is going to be a little bit dicey, folks. Yeah, they have to make sure that they're not punished by those rotations, but at the same time, it is such a difficult proposition at this point. You need to be so on point with your awareness, you know, of how you can what's it called, of how you can affect the map, where your opponent's going to be, that you just need to keep your eyes on that map at all times, and that is a very, very tough thing to do while you're under pressure.
With the Hullbreaker picked up here by Irma, maybe can now stabilize into the side lanes, contest the Black Cleaver build of Whitecat, and just pressure down a tower, since top side is already, you know, chunked down 3/4 or 1,000 health remaining on that tower. And OMG, they don't have any Hull Breakers on the Garen of Whitecat, so in terms of side lane push, they're not going to be able to effectively counter Irma's damage onto and the pressure towards the tower. Now as they take this RH, well, they are trying to trade for the dragon, but Irma's there to just interfere. So it's not going to be effective. A trade will commence scaling for OMG.
Yep, absolutely no problem there for OMG to just go for it and successfully take that. So it is very, very difficult now for OMG to find a play that they can initiate, because Rare Atom, they're the ones always looking. Now Inyan, that has to be on his shoulders. He has to be the one who goes for the plays here, I'd say. Because he is the Aatrox. He has to be
It's not the time yet, I think. I mean,
not yet,
he can just take his time, farm, wait for the first 2 items. I believe he has the Young's Ghost Plate already picked up, so that is one, you know, killer item that he has now into the game. Maybe a Black Cleaver would help him better deal the damage there onto the backline later on.
That's a lot of damage actually out to Whitecat. Rocky already starting to hurt. The Jax was kind of left alone, absolutely unbullied, so he's not gapped at all. Here's a great engage onto Monster with the Justice Punch, but the immediate death mark onto Yuri, and he will not survive as Inyan is there to pick up the kill. Irma try to pick up the pieces and escort his brother Max to safety, not to victory, because OMG already won that, but this Rift Herald going to be getting a second charge. Yes, Shelly taking a lot of health off of that tower. Rare Atom extending the lead just a tiny bit, even though they got caught in that top lane. They're not gonna sweat it too much.
So big value for Rare Atom, right? 2 charges onto the RH. Yeah, they lost someone into the top lane, but they were able to pick up a kill as well. And they're still able to defend their mid lane from a Ziggs composition. It's always going to be a good sign for Rare Atom. Scaling wise, they should be fine. They have the Tristana, they have the Jax to try and burst down this Aatrox. And we have to watch out for Inyan all the time. Irma in trouble.
This could be a little bit of trouble for Irma as he gets dove on, but they just try to get this tower, honestly, but that die will fail just a little bit. They've already gotten the kill onto the Gragas, and yes, it will fail a lot because they didn't get any kills at all. As OMG, they had to retreat there. Max still a little bit low, and OMG, what a misstep there to try to go for something
mid lane.
ambitious. Oh wow!
That's a solo kill by Whitecat. As Morty tried to defend the mid lane tier 1, Whitecat turned onto him instead and landed a sword on top of his head. But Rare Atom did get the tower in the bottom lane. So in terms of the grander scheme of things, right, they're getting everything here in this game, maximizing what they can get and what they can deny from OMG. Let's check out the replay again. Morty basically wasn't able to calculate the amount of damage that Whitecat can actually deal, especially... He had the clone, but I think he mistimed it. I think. I had to go. Oh, okay. He landed the sword preemptively before Morty can even use the clone. Unfortunate.
Unlucky rubber ducky, but yeah, the silence will stop Morty from actually living. And it's been a win. The Garen, that's something that he does really well. However, even with a kill lead, OMG are still behind in terms of gold, and they're not really the ones who have the objective priority here. Rocky versus SNK, he goes for the death mark and jumps right onto the Zed. Yeah, the misplay, the flash, and the auto attack. Rocky is very strong now. He's very fed on this Jax because he was completely left alone, and RA gave him a lot of advantages in that early game. So his scaling is just online already. He's got 2 items.
Rocky as well punishing the mistake there of SMK, right? Not fully utilizing the shadows and the flash as well, just to dodge some of the damage there, especially with the counter strike still in play there for Rocky, and it cost him his life. Similar to game number 1, we're not seeing the impact that SMK wanted to have in his game, and that's causing so much problems here for OMG. Now even Whitecat cannot deal with this Jax. Oh,
yes, and that is one of the win conditions of Rare Atom, as all Jaxes are kind of win conditions for their team if they're not bullied, if they're not gapped. But right now, the win con for OMG is to try to get these objectives, and they've already started on that Mountain Drake. This will make them a little bit tankier if they can secure it. Rare Atom, they're not complete yet, but they are leaving Rocky to just split push up in the top lane while the rest of them do engage. Morty's in the mix, Max is in the mix as well. No steal on the Drake, and Rare Atom just disengaged. So does OMG. No risky fights here while Rocky is still up there in the top lane.
Kudos to Inyan, still getting the Dragon for OMG. This is their only ticket to late game. Get the 3 Dragon stacks to allow Inyan to be as buffed as ever in this game and try to contest the prowess here of Rare Atom, because they could not deal the damage at all. Even with the Mega Inferno Bomb, it's still not enough. Rocky is, oh my god, 2,000 gold up than Whitecat. That is how fed he is right now in this game. Similar to game number 1 with the Renekton against the Jax. This time with the Jax, he's beating Whitecat with the Lantern. And it's just so, or the lamp rather, and it's so difficult for OMG to actually handle him right now, especially on the side lanes. No hull breaker just yet, but it doesn't even matter because there's no hull breaker on the side of OMG.
Yeah, I don't think they will need a hull breaker at this point at all. I don't think that's the play here. I think OMG just need to group up and let Rocky split push and just try to wipe out the rest of Rare Atom while he's while he is doing his thing. Either that or all of them just pile onto this Jax and try to burst him before he's able to get his counter strike, before he's able to pop his ulti, so that he gets a lot more of a difficult start, and it can be really hard for Rocky to be effective if 4 or 5 people are jumping onto him. I feel like OMG just needs a group.
Irma's playing this so safe as well. The rest of Rare Atom able to avoid many of the engages here of OMG, and the setups as well is helping them have the better end, unless...
Oh, that's a catch onto Max, and they have successfully... Yeah, all 3 of them have just taken that one guy down. There's Mega Inferno Bomb. Morty will live, but just barely. Unfortunate, but he wasn't looking where he was going, and OMG just kind of surprised Rare Atom. They were not grouped up, and as I said, OMG, when they're grouped up, incredibly deadly.
Max tried to escape the spot that he was in 2-3 times. Tried to walk away, was cancelled, got pulled in. Tried to walk away, got pulled in again. And then the satchel charge of 1-on-1 just pushed him back after the Justice Sponge. That was so unfortunate. It must be frustrating for Max, but it's not much of a casualty, I would say. Yeah, OMG did get the tower, but right now, Rare Atom started the Baron.
Yeah, and with Rocky still pushing down the bot lane, Rare Atom, they are going to engage onto Inyan. Maybe try to stop him from stealing. No steal available. The Baron will be going their way, but now Irma is in a lot of danger. He will go down. That's still a positive win for Rare Atom because they had Rocky pushing the bot lane that entire time. So now he's got that Baron buff as well.
Easy push now. No Hull Breaker, but you have the Baron buff. It's already difficult for White Cat to deal with him. He always needs someone else. May it be SMK or Inyan. It doesn't matter because now with the Baron, Rare Atom can just go with a 1-3-1. 2-1-3 possibly, since the Galio can just be here in the mid lane and help out with the hero's entrance later on to either side. And it's a brilliant plan for Rare Atom if you ask me. And who will deal with this Jax? Oh man, it's a big challenge for OMG. 30 seconds later, the dragon will spawn. But this is at a threat now of Rocky to end the game through the top lane push.
Yeah, Rocky is a force to be reckoned with. Thorn and OMG side. And if they are, if they don't send at least 2 people to counter him every single time that he's split pushing, he will just go and push until he gets to that Nexus, until he gets those inhib towers. So that does mean that OMG, they have to delegate, like, so much attention to this Jax that they are spread thin in other avenues on the map. And that is the win condition that Rare Atom is playing towards.
Irma winning against SMK for sure, especially with Hull Breaker. If Inyan goes here, that is at the threat of the dragon being taken now. This is basically a lot of checks that Rare Atom is having now in this game against OMG, and their match point as well.
This is going to be it. The engage from Rocky onto 2 members. He does stop that from happening, but there's a Hero's Entrance onto 2. Irma on the backside onto SMK. I almost said SMX, but OMG, they're able to repel that attack. They're chasing down the Zed. Morty trying to get him before the rest of the team comes out, and SMK will go down, but will Rocky go down with him? Yes, he will. There's the Devotion Justice to take him away, and Irma there from the back is doing the damage as he takes the Ziggs with him, and he will go down. That's a 2 for 2 so far. Will Yuri be able to carry the rest of this fight? He needs to be able to free, he needs to be able to do damage, but OMG, they are just a little bit too tanky. They're chasing onto him, and they've gotten the Tristana. Morty has to run away. What a turnaround for OMG. They've gotten a 4, maybe an ace for just 2, and then they get in the Infernal Drake as well.
That is why you get the Ocean Dragon, the Mountain Dragon. Look at how much damage and healing that OMG had in that game. Damage reduction too, just because of the dragons that they have gotten, and now they have the complete package. Let's check out that replay, because SMK survived for the longest time before he got taken out, and they got the kill onto Rocky. So that's already a win condition for the team fight here of OMG. The Aatrox was wrecking havoc, getting the resets, getting the sustain that he needed, and Yuri cannot free it at all because these beefy boys are right in front of him, in tandem, all together, and just chasing him down. Morty cannot clear the path for him because he only has 2 Cyclones, and other than that, the others are already dead. So OMG, despite all the odds, are just pushing it to their limits.
Yes, it's pushing another kill. Irma just completely caught unawares in his own jungle. OMG are, they have a lot more kills than Rare Atom, but surprisingly, Rare Atom still has the lead in terms of gold, and that's mainly because of Rocky. Now he's going to get ganked on. SMK and White Cat, it's a 2v1. He goes into stasis to avoid the death mark, but there's a hero's entrance coming in. Max with the Justice Punch and the Shield of Duran will be saving his boy Rocky. Yuri's going to be there as well. They are trying to chase real hard. Inyan's there. He does knock up on Rocky. This is going to be the sacrifice Jax. Yep, Yuri has not a lot of deeps to push here as Max tries to run away into the tower. They're still chasing incredibly hard. Yuri still has that rocket jump. Will be running away from Inyan, but Max going to get piled on by 4 members. Make that 5 and make that another kill here for 1-on-1. Suddenly OMG take the lead.
And this is what happened, right? Rare Atom was leading. almost 5,000 gold lead. They were able to push a lot of towers and force OMG to try and catch them. But the moment that the last objective, the last dragon spawned up, they got forced to grouping up. And OMG is actually better when they're grouped up because they have so many tanks to actually resist the damage of Fury and no way to reach one-on-one as well. So it causes their demise. Morty's just gonna be dead. Oh, he can't do anything right now. He tried.
This is so
blown up.
unfortunate. And that immediately means that OMG get this Baron for free. Now they're the ones who have so much power, so much strength in this fight. And look at that, they're just gonna engage onto Yuri once again. Rocky's there, but he can't really do as much. The Drake has spawned, the Elder, 6 to 15 kills. OMG, they are just team fighting out of their minds at the moment. Irma has been found out by SMK, the rest of them as well. He gets death marked on, but he manages to knock SMK back. There's a hero's entrance, knocks him up. Irma trying to hunt that kill down, but the rest of Rare Atom, they are kind of half engaging, but not really committing here, as Max is the first one who actually does commit, and he's the first one who goes down here. Yuri gets immediately blown up by Inyan, as well as Irma from the back. Rocky, the last man standing in this fight, but it's okay, Mori's gonna be there soon. Doesn't matter because he gets Dimash and Justice. Alley-oop a little bit late there. The Mega Inferno bomb, and it looks like OMG want to break to game number 3 already. They don't even care about the Elder Drake. They just want to go for the end. And who's gonna stop them? Can Morty really pull something out of his the back of his pockets? But not really, man. He's just going to spin around and give the Nexus over to OMG.
And OMG taking us to game 3. That game could have been in Rare Atom's hands, but OMG was able to manipulate their movements, forced them to group up in the last objective, and took the game from there. There's no way for them to actually take them down. Yuri unfortunately does not deal any damage, especially the tanky members, because they tanked as well in that match. SMK, he didn't have the best of time as well, but he managed to force out some of the utilities there of Rare Atom in the fights and was able to move around, pressuring Yuri on a kill that prevented him from actually having any DPS in team fights as well. And that was very clever for OMG. They stopped the push, they stopped the side lane priority of Rocky and Irma as well through one simple tactic. Force them to group up. We cannot beat them when they are divided. We lose when we are divided. Let's force them now on a head-on team fight. Let's force objectives. Baron takedown as well as they get the kill onto Morty as he tried to get the steal. And everything just set in place for OMG to now have this game 3.
Yeah, and with that Tristana pick losing, that's a 50% win rate reduction for Tristana in the WRL late. We did see it once yesterday, the first time we saw the Tristana. And was it yesterday or the other day? It doesn't matter. At least one of the last 2 days it was a Tristana. This is the second one ever, and because it lost, that is the first day. So this is going to be a 50% win rate reduction. So with OMG securing that game, they are setting themselves, up very well for a game number 3 take here, because the momentum just is really good on their side, and it feels like, you know, when they pick up a certain champion, Rare Atom doesn't really counter pick them as well as they just try to go for their own game plan, and sometimes it just doesn't work out for Rare Atom.
Yeah, that's kind of sad, right? They had the momentum already, they had the game rolling, but it got taken out of their hands. OMG demonstrating why they always need to be respected, and with an APC comp, they managed to pave this win. It's like patch 4.1 is not done just yet. OMG is still making things work with this kind of composition, and Rare Atom has to invest different champions this time around for game number 3. Maybe the Jhin was a better pick. Maybe something like a Varus could have been taken instead of banned away by Rare Atom. Or maybe now we need the Twitch and the Xayah.
Yes,
right?
I want it.
We have been saying that a lot of times. If they're listening, maybe that's the time to listen.
Please let it happen, guys. Bring out the Xayah, bring out the Twitch. Make us or give us something to be excited about, because so far, you know, the ADC meta in the Chinese conference has not really been embraced yet. They're, you know, looking quite a lot similar to, or at least some teams are still kind of on that philosophy that they were bringing up in 4.1 seed. You know, the last 9 weeks, it just takes them a little bit of time to get used to it, adapt. But you know, the APAC teams, they have adapted like almost immediately to this meta. But let's take a look. Inyan, of course, going to be the MVP, 7-1-8. The Aatrox, the world-ending Darkin Blade, come through, and you know, that was first picked as well, right? So there was no counter pick, there was no counter strat coming in from Rare Adam. They didn't really pick any champions that could keep him in check, and honestly, that's on them.
I mean, that was a genius strategy, I would say. Taking out the, well, from the banning phase, right? Taking the Kazakhs away, Akali was banned away, Kaisa as well, and they removed the rest of the ADCs that Rare Atom can actually utilize, forcing the Tristana pick. And OMG now, with the MVP play of Inyan, is looking forward to Game 3.
Yeah, speaking of Game 3, I hope you guys are looking forward to it as well, because we'll be watching it after we get back from this short break. I'm G10, he's Gian. We'll see you in a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information, such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the Wild Rift League Asia 2023 Day 10. Sorry, not day 10. Week 10, day number 3. Day 10. No, that was like what? That was like 8 weeks ago. Day 10, something like that.
You're having some nostalgia thoughts, my friend.
Yeah. I am wishing for the days when you know,
the good times.
Exactly. At the good times when EDG was at the top of the field, the good times when, you know, the APAC conference was pretty much even, but right now we are at basically a show match between the bottom two teams, the Chinese conference, Oh My God, and Rare Atom. And the tail of the tape so far is that Rare Atom got that first game, OMG got the second one, and you know, OMG really much cleaner on the team fight. So I feel like they will be looking for a more team fight heavy composition once again here in game number 3, which they really do want to win.
This is a rare situation, G10.
Pun intended.
3 games, same sides. This just doesn't happen usually. I think we only have less than 5 series that this happened. And looks like same band's gonna come through for Rare Atom, same bands for OMG. They know what they need to take already. But Rare Atom changing things up, no longer the chase priority. They leave it to SMK this time around and focus on the Gragas. That Monster actually had a really good performance in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, Monster had a really decent time, really decent performances in the first 2 games, but you know, in the first game it didn't really pan out all too well for them. He just was kind of superseded by the Kaisa pick by Yuri. Now this time though, Monster with probably another Gragas, most likely. He has been really liking that, but no, it's my bad. The screen hung for a second and it just refreshed. Now the Gragas will actually be on max this time, and OMG, they will still be really liking that Aatrox. I actually still really respect that pick, but Rare Atom, okay, they want the Zoe. Maybe they put the Zoe on Yuri, maybe they put it on Irma, but more likely they're gonna go for the Corki.
I'm kind of confused because normally when Kaisa is not open, Jin is sometimes on a 50-50. Corki and Virus actually makes a better impact, and they have the Gragas already to set things up here for Rare Atom. But an early pick on the Lee Sin, early pick on the Zoe as well isn't really high priority, I would say. They could have picked up other champions if they are just gonna go with these ones, because it's not gonna be taken by OMG, it's not gonna be banned away. So it's just odd. OMG going for the priority champions, similar to game number 2. They do pick up the Aatrox, they do pick up the Garen. The only difference is, well, Jace here for SMK.
Yeah, the Jace, I feel like it's still strong, yes, but I feel like there are some champions that can use the buffed up items a little bit better than just the Jace. I mean, this champion is so versatile, and does a lot of damage with the accelerated shock blast. But
they're telling OMG to no longer pick the Ziggs. We're sick of this.
Okay. like no more Ziggs, guys. Stop it. Pick something original, something different, something like the Corki for one-on-one. It's ADC meta, guys. You can pick anything. Pick the Ashe, pick the Saya, pick the Twitch.
No,
just
still on
give
patch
us something
4.1.
different. Come on, guys. This is a patch 4.1 composition for OMG, but at least Rare Atom, they're bringing out the Zeri, they're bringing out the Zoe as well. So a lot of damage here for Rare Atom. The Gwen as well. This is just a composition that once Irma is able to get a pick, once he's able to get, you know, Sleepy Trouble Bubble out to anybody, they just disappear. That's it. They will just poof, cease to exist. Doesn't matter.
And especially before, right? Before the patch 4.1c, Zoe was just obnoxiously strong. Had a 15% damage reduction, especially because of the nerf on the Battlestar and the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, and then not much priority anymore. Looks like it is gonna be Irma using this Zoe in the mid lane. Oh, switcheroo. Still kind of standard, I would say. I would consider this a patch 4.2 meta for Rare Atom. But OMG, well, it is technically, but we have seen this lineup on these roles ever since like patch 4.1. So looks like they still are going with what they are like very, very familiar with. 1-on-1, relatively good on the Corki, similar to his performance with the Ziggs, looking to land the last blow here in this series against Rare Atom.
And the last blow maybe dealt to OMG this time, because honestly the team fighting from Rare Atom's composition is very, very scary. I mean, I'm scared just looking at it. Look at that. You're so... Look at this composition. They're mostly melee, and then you got the Corki with one-on-one. But that
Gwen,
does
right?
mean that this... Yeah, the Gwen can just tear through them, can just snip them, and just run them down. Well, it really will be up to OMG to dodge these sleepy trouble bubbles when it comes to the late game, because I feel like that's where Rare Atom will have the onus, the advantage, when they do just get that catch, when they look for it and then they get it.
Okay, let's sell this game. Let's sell Rocky right now with a Gwen pick, because game number 1, game number 2, he had an average of 2,000 gold advantage against his opponent, White Cat. He used the Renekton. He lost the game with the Jax, but it's more so because Jax isn't really, as strong in team fighting compared to the Renekton, especially with the burst. Oftentimes you can actually kite it out, but Gwen is a different one.
Ooh,
SMK won the
Rocky.
1v1.
Speaking of the Gwen, already taking
switched.
so much damage. Yeah, the switch will be pretty successful here for SMK, actually, because he gets a dunk on Rocky for a little bit. And just a little bit of patience here for Rare Atom, I think, is the call. They don't need to risk anything all too much.
Wow.
Inian, a perfect 88. Wait, he can't have a perfect ADA. He died one time. A perfect ADA implies that you died 0 times. But yeah, it's still like 15 ADA. But he did have that one death. Yeah.
Still amazing performance by Inian. Looks like he is going to be threatened this time around with Morty in here. Irma as well. Max just wanting to deny a blue buff.
Ooh. This is, he could be a very scrappy thing. Yes, Morty gets the steal, but already 1-on-1 incredibly low. The Ignite will not take him down, but Irma is kind of stuck behind enemy lines along with Max. Morty can't really do much to help. Has to flash out. There's the first blood, but will they get the second one? Monster will fall, and Yuri's trying to auto-attack. Morty already is gone. And that is just a 2-for-1 exchange. OMG get the better half of that.
Yeah, got 2 kills in exchange for just 1. Looks like there is going to be a pause initiated as well. Wonder what happened there.
Yeah.
Because that was an early clash, I would say. Hopefully, we won't have any chrono break happening here. Because it was recently just a team fight. And if the problem occurred during like the team fight, that would be very, very problematic.
That might actually necessitate a chrono shift, I think, if we have that capability here in the WRLA. But we'll take a look at the cause of the pause, and it was OMG's White Cat who reported that technical error, so we'll just kind of figure out what's happening right now.
All right, we're back.
And there you go. I like that the response and the investigation, the solving of the technical error is incredibly quick. Props to the team on the ground there at the WRL in China. So, you know, we can get going with this. Even though it was OMG who reported that technical error, they will still be the ones who come out on top.
1,000 kills for Rare Atom in their career time. Wow.
Yeah.
The back end, they're just doing so much research and work.
Oh, that is a really good catch there. Morty and Rocky now have to run from Inyan a little bit. Morty will be the sacrificial lamb here, but at least that's a 1-for-1. Giving it up to the right person. White Cat and Monster gonna jump onto the Zoe, immediately gets the justice, and OMG are starting to build a lead that they can snowball into the game.
OMG getting the kills. Rocky's not given time to rest.
No time at all. Yeah, now Inyan, he will get it, and the scaling has been activated. OMG have their foot to the ground, pedal to the metal, and Rare Atom, they just have to hang on for dear life and hope they can scale up.
Not the position Rare Atom wants to have in this game at all. They did not anticipate the super aggressive playstyle coming in from OMG. Now they're the ones who have a 2,000 gold lead. Even Whitecat's gonna be so comfortable in the mid lane against, you know, against Rocky, because they did a switch as well. Given the lead that they have already, 1-on-1's gonna be safe in the bottom lane, but I think he has to recall back into the base, maybe to cash in into items. And Rare Atom has to be more careful now. Having to be ganked twice in a row in the lane is not a good sign if you're Rare Atom, especially for Irma. You don't have a lot of, you know, escape tools aside from your flash, unless you're gonna be able to pick up a spell in the lane, which is a flash or a hex belt. Then you're always gonna be at a big disadvantage against this engage comp of OMG.
Yep, and with that gauge composition, OMG just, they have all the bonuses. They have every single thing that can be going right for them is going right at the moment, and in 19 seconds we can see more things going right for them once they contest these objectives.
Rocky gonna be going to the bottom lane this time around just to be able to farm up better, try to not be caught by the members of OMG, and also Rare Atom should find a way to contest this first dragon. I don't think they will. They are just gonna be trading it up to a tower push using the referral, but even that is being contested.
Yeah, and that is going to be a huge engage, and already the Drake has been taken, but the kills will be going over to OMG side at the moment. Irma trying to play spoiler here. It was Yuri trying to auto-attack Monster down, but Monster will fall, but the spin to win will be activated. Yuri will still fall as well, and that is every single thing that OMG have ever wanted. They got everything they wanted for Christmas. Rocky is there, though. They will take at least one kill onto 1-on-1, but for what price? For the price of Rocky's life here. Will he be able to get White? He's chasing. No, he won't. Not yet.
I thought that would have been a 3-for-3, but no, it turned into a 4-for-2 rather. But Yuri got 2 kills, so at least that's something good for the side of Rare Atom. OMG though getting double objectives after getting Mountain Dragon. They managed to interfere in the RH takedown, especially with the hero's entrance zone, right? It was really good coming from Monster. Yuri got to free hit a lot though, so that is a good sign, at least for him. But being chased away now with 1-on-1 and Whitecat and Inyan just is so bad for this area. It's not yet the time. Rocky, if he would have been there, that should have been amazing in terms of team fight, because he has the damage actually. Almost got the kill onto Whitecat at the very end. Unfortunately, the barrier ran out, and that's it.
And that was it. That's all he wrote. Now, Rare Atom, look at this gold deficit they have. 5,000 at 6 minutes. They're going to get dove here again by Whitecat and Monster. Yuri already got justice.
Oh,
and Inyan just auto-attacks him for the kill. The World Ender as well has been popped, but really didn't need to, as Max will be driven away from that tower. And OMG just looking so strong, so dominant here. The way that Rare Atom structured their composition, they really don't have a big tank in these fights, unfortunately.
How do you deal with Inyan now? He's just so strong, especially with his Aatrox.
You can't.
Even Wildcat is having the best of time. 3-0-3. Tower falling down in the top lane. 6,000 gold lead by OMG. And no sign of light just yet here for Rare Atom. Yeah, they have the Zoe. Yeah, they have the Zed. It has 2 kills. You have the Gwen. But they have to stop the bleeding now. Because they're bleeding too fast here. OMG is just having a slow... well, actually a fast burn here against Rare Atom. If they can get the bottom tier 1, then they're just going to be able to interfere everything.
Yep. And everything is going... unfortunately, the interference is a little bit too strong at the moment. Now, OMG, this is their game to lose now. They have every advantage in the book, right? They have gotten the early objectives, they've gotten the first 2 towers, and they are up in terms of kills, gold, what have you. Alien is incredibly ahead. How do they take, how does Rare Atom survive this? How do they take down the OMG squad?
It's like basically an item ahead by Rocky. That against Morty.
Maybe wait. That's not
too tanky, man.
It's a little bit tanky. And his finger was on that flash trigger as well. Monster coming up to help Wildcat out. Of course, this is a Garen. He can just regen all of that health once again. Even though Morty's trying to pincer here a little bit, Wildcat just staying on the tower, regenerating that health. The rest of OMG will be supporting them, but that is going to be a called off siege by Rare Atom.
They're trying to get some picks, but they couldn't. Right now, how would they deal with the dragon takedowns of OMG? Again, patch 4.2 doesn't provide a second RH. And that's so difficult now for Rare Atom, especially that OMG. Look at the score of this Aatrox. 501, almost 3,000 gold up compared to Morty. An item advantage, basically. Almost a Spirit Visage completed, I think, for this Aatrox. Oh man, it's going to be extra challenging now. This is a brilliant item as well, picking up the Spirit Visage, because it gives you magic resistance to negate the damage of both Irma and Rocky as well.
Yes. Now, will Rocky and Irma actually be able to do anything here? I don't think so, because they are starting the gang already. That is a good catch onto SMK with a Sleepy Trouble Bubble. He's already low. He's already dead. The package has been used to exit the situation. Monster and 1-on-1 incredibly low. Rocky is in the front. He's trying to snip down Wildcat, but he won't be successful. Morty will, though. He gets that Sonic Wave into Resonating Strike. 1-on-1 has to flash out to get out of this situation.
Wow.
But Yuri chases him down, dives under the tower, misses the auto attack, but still is able to get that kill for his life. Traded it because that was a pretty aggressive dive. But Rare Atom, they finally found some control in this team fight, and
still alive.
Be going for the Drake, but Indian is in the mix now. Morty's incredibly low. They have zoned the rest of RA away, and they will be able to steal that dragon away from Rare Atom. OMG, just even though they lost that fight, still taking that objective, still winning.
And you know why? Yuri died. He overextended. He overstayed trying to get a kill onto 1-on-1. Had it been him just helping Rare Atom, it could have been better. Let's check this out, because this is the long chase that Rare Atom actually had, particularly for Yuri. They actually zoned away Monster. They zoned away 1-on-1. Even Wildcat was taken out and could have been a fast dragon takedown, but they chased the Corki. And that allowed Indian to actually get a proper reset, proper entry, and just steal it away. Now with a second dragon. Again, similar to game number 2, Mountain Dragon and the Ocean Drake. How do you kill this Aatrox now?
Yeah, that is the big dilemma here. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know how Rare Atom can contest this Aatrox, because even if all 5 of them jump on him, World Ender immediately, and then start queuing. God, it is so difficult now. But maybe if they kill the rest of the team first. Inyan is in the mix, so, and look at the health bars already in trend. There's a World Ender out there. He knocks up 3, he knocks up 2. Inyan just a force of evil here against Rare Atom, zoning them away, shredding their health bars down. And Yeah, OMG are just powerless to resist. Whitecats there as well, and another jump down onto SMK a little bit early on the Justice, but it's fine because they get the Gragas anyway, and now they're onto Irma. The exhaust onto the Zoe. That is just another easy kill. Seems like Aatrox is in the meta once again.
Especially with the champions that Rare Atom has picked up. Gwen and Zoe, double AP, even the Zeri deals a little bit of AP with its abilities, especially the Spark, but just one item. You're already okay with her damage. One Spirit Visage, you can also go with other MR items, and OMG is just not feeling any damage coming in from Rare Atom. And Enyan is just wrecking havoc all the time. Now with the Baron, they can just easily push all the tier 2 towers that is still left standing on Rare Atom. I don't even think Rocky can win against SMK or Enyan in a 1 versus 1, chasing him down even.
Yeah, the only person who's actually ahead is Zeri, but Rocky is just going to get assaulted here under the tower. Enyan barely doesn't care about that tower. Just, you know, when he comes to that last tower shot, he leaves. But at that point, you know, the Aatrox just imposes his will upon you at all times. There's absolutely zero things that Rare Atom can do once that Aatrox gets in the mix, and that was a good almost catch by the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, but Monster and Enyan were off on the wings to prevent that from materializing into a kill onto one-on-one. Now Irma, being very risky here, will get caught by the taunt, and that's just Monster's damage. That wasn't even Enyan in there. Finally, Enyan secures that kill, but Monster's the one who gets it. And Hero's Entrance saves SMK as well, and off onto the side, the Gwen gets cut down by the Aatrox. Swords are better than scissors at this point, and OMG, they're already funneling into the base. They've taken out all of the outer turrets. They're onto the inhibs now. Yuri, Max, and Morty, what can they do in this situation? It's only 14 minutes,
no wave
and
clear.
Their base is getting wrecked. Absolutely no wave clear. There is their Baron buff, minions all over the place. Will this shield last for long? Not really, as the entirety of OMG just start wailing on that Nexus. Enyan, though, and Monster go on to 3, and look at those health bars melting. 2 kills immediately for OMG. Zeri not able to do anything, and yes, they're just tanking the Nexus. OMG take that very easily.
Easy as 1, 2, 3. That was a stomp, a demolition that OMG had in that game. You don't let the Aatrox be picked by Enyan. You just don't. You never should let him get it. That is a hard lesson. That was a lot of mistakes of Rare Atom. They got too overconfident. It is a creative composition, yeah, but the placements aren't just there. Zeri's just not really that good when you don't have the utility support. A Lulu would have been really nice if ever it wasn't banned away, but man, Rare Atom, they had a really good game number 1. Yeah, Karma would have been fine as well. Ardent Sensor meta right now, but that didn't happen. Basically what happened in their previous series happened again to them, and they won't have the last hurrah. It is going to be OMG having one really good fight against them this time around. A reverse sweep against Rare Atom.
And look at that gold graph, man. It just... This is the definition of a snowball rolling down a hill. At the very start, there is a little bit of contention, and then suddenly, once OMG, you know, hit their stride, they just kept stacking advantage after advantage after advantage, and Enyan was the 100% MVP again here. Most kills, most gold, most damage. The Aatrox should not be let go. I think teams really have to prioritize this champion again in this meta. 6-0-5. Now this is a perfect KDA. 11 to nothing. 11 to 0 deaths. So very good job there by Enyan. Really carried the team, and that's just a message by you know, Aatrox users to the ADC meta. Aatrox is the way.
Aatrox is the way here. At least for OMG right now, the series has been very explosive, I would say. Rare Atom getting game number 1, OMG pushing us to game number 3 and landing the decisive blow against them in a one-sided beatdown of a game. Much faster than game number 1 and game number 2. Props to Rare Atom. They they had a good fight. They pushed it to the very end. They did their very best. I believe this is their last game as well, similar to OMG for the rest of regular season. So, well, it is an amazing experience that we have seeing them, perform in all of the 10 weeks. Also for OMG, having the final straw here, having the final dance in the regular season. 2 wins consecutive was made here by OMG. One against, of course, Rare Atom, and previously against JDG.
Yeah, and I mean, that is a good send-off for OMG at this point. I honestly don't know how Rare Atom was able to or how Rare Atom would have been able to fight that back, but it was still a good effort from them. And I'm starting to think of phrases here for Rare Atom, because I really want to say something positive about them, but at the end of the day, they just did not perform at the level that the rest of the Chinese conference did. And even OMG, who were the other team at the bottom of the standings, absolutely decimated them right now. And Inyan, very deservedly, the world-ending MVP here.
All right, I'm gonna be the one to praise Rare Atom this time, because we saw their growth. We saw how they were developing. It started as one-sided beatdowns. Even a lot of APAC teams were able to actually take them down, but they actually showed really good progress, especially for Irma. He had really bad struggles in the mid lane and in the initial parts of this tournament, always getting killed, always being lost, but slowly he stabilized. His Zed performance was really good. His Jace as well, incredibly improved. His Akali was actually phenomenal. And his Vex, he had an MVP performance. The rest of the team was actually there to support him as well. It's just sad that we didn't see a strong finish coming in from them. Not as strong as OMG, but that was still amazing to see. And always are going to be thankful for seeing them in this amazing stage and hoping to see them more in the near future.
Yes, but for now, we are going to be seeing a little bit more of the APAC conference, the match that really will matter, the match that has bearing on that last spot in the playoffs here, Nigma Galaxy versus Invade. And it is going to be a bang, ladies and gents. We'll be right back after this short break. I'm G10, he's Giyang, and join us again for Nigma versus Invade.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send one player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the players' items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRLCN Conference and 8 from the WRL APAC Conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN Conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC Conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes
Alright, ladies and gents, welcome once again to the WRLA 2023 Week 10, day number 3. Now we are getting to the match that can actually have an impact on the playoffs. It is Nigma Galaxy versus Invade Esports, and if Nigma Galaxy win this, they secure their spot in the playoffs.
This is going to be such an amazing run. This is going to be an exciting series, of course. The goal of Invade Esports is to prevent Nigma Galaxy from qualifying to the playoffs, to allow Cerberus Esports to contest their spot. We have 2 really strong teams. Honestly, Invade Esports is not that bad. They're sitting at the last spot right now, but they had a decent win during their first game. It was against Team Flash as well. And now as we look at Nigma Galaxy, this is a team that is so strong, especially with this patch right now. They are just ready for this. Demon Kite has been known to be one of these stronger, if not the strongest ADC players. I mean, his name is basically for a marksman build. So patch 4.2 is where we can see this team can shine. And we even have seen them try out an ADC comp, the Kaisa and the Vayne Lulu comp of Nigma Galaxy. And now to be seen matching against Invade Esports is just going to be amazing.
Yes, and Invade Esports, unfortunately, they have kind of the same story that Rare Atom had coming into this, because they have been underperforming, man. They really have. It's unfortunate to see, but it is the reality of the thing. Look, they've only ever won 2 games, and it came in the same match. Now, can Invade Esports turn this around against Nigma Galaxy? It remains to be seen, because honestly, this meta is the meta of the Filipino teams. This is what we love. This is what you know, Nigma Galaxy and now as Esports and even Fennel are really strong at. So I'm kind of nervous for Invade Esports because I have no clue how their performance is gonna stack up against the buffed up NGX.
Especially that it is NGX, right? This is a team that loves experimenting compositions, loves surprising people, and loves giving a fantastic show. And they are definitely going to be giving us a really good run for our time right now. Watching the live stream, seeing them play, and seeing them try to maintain their standing as a top 4 in the APAC. They want to go to the playoffs. They want to join Naos Esports as they take on the rest of the teams qualifying as well to the playoffs, because we will only have 12 teams from 20 teams. That is a lot of teams that are going to be removed. And with our matchup, Demon Kite and Raven again will have a big responsibility to resist the forces of Demon Kite. We are going to be calling a spade a spade. Demon Kite is just an absolute beast as an ADC.
Yes, and because it is the ADC meta, Demon Kite is ready to live up to his name, to be the demon, to be the kiter that NGX needs to win this game with, this match with. And I have full confidence, you know, that Nigma Galaxy can really find their footing, can really be a destructive force here against Invade Esports if Demon Kite is let off of his leash.
Oh man, this is the guy that will enable the team as well. Just so formidable and also very explosive as well to enable Nigma Galaxy. During the match against Cerberus Esports, he picked out Lee Sin, picked out the Kazakhs, and performed really well on those champions. And he's going to be looking forward to get those skills against Invade Esports. Merly has a big responsibility to enable the rest of the team as well. They have very similar champions that they actually use. Sometimes Merly picks up the Jace in the jungle as well. But I think it's gonna be better for him right now to fully utilize champions like the Vi and the Wukong actually. Because Invade Esports, they like picking up kills as well. Cat type is stable in the Baron lane. Maybe they can work around through BluffX and Kaisa. It's just gonna be an amazing run. We have our host to introduce these teams.
现场以及屏幕前的召唤师们，大家晚上好，欢迎来到英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛的比赛现场，我是曼曼。那么接下来的比赛呢，将会由 NGX 战队以及 INV 战队为我们带来。对于比分尤其焦灼的 APAC 赛区来说，每一分都显得尤为关键。所以说，究竟是 NGX 战队能够锁定季后赛的名额，还是 INV 战队能够拿下宝贵的分数？让我们拭目以待。接下来，让我们有请 NGX 战队以及 INV 战队。Next up will be Team NGX and Team INV for a second game of the day. For the APAC division, where the score is particularly important, every point counts, so it remains to be seen whether NGX can win the tournament and seal the playoff spot, or whether INV can score valuable points. Next, let's welcome Team Pasay NGX and Team Bangkok INV.
This game is very crucial for us, so we must give our best to take you down today.
Listen, we will put out 200% against you.
Oh, let's go. 200%.
200% power coming in from Invade Esports. And props to Nigma Galaxy. No trash talk session today. They're basically going straight forward towards this game, towards the series against Invade Esports. I'm excited. We are both excited.
Yes.
We're ready.
All right. Yeah. So the thing about this, right? Even if Invade Esports gives their 200%, it may not be able to match up to just the 100% of the Nigma Galaxy, because Nigma Galaxy, they are now on another level, and because this match is so important to them, because this match will decide whether or not they make it into the playoffs, they are going to give it their all as well. And with Demon Kite in his most comfortable role, in his most comfortable meta, this is a very, very dicey situation just from the start of it, just from even, you know, the fight for side here.
I want to talk about the picks already, but we can't just yet. Oh man, we have our fight for side first. I think this is the first time I don't want to see a fight for side because they want to go straight into the 5
Let's get
versus
straight
5.
into it.
I just
Yeah.
want to get straight into it already.
Please.
But we have still our side selection priority. Of course, we have 2 representatives. It is going to be Aaron and Rich participating in the fight for side. Aaron actually has been, you know, playing for the fight for side a lot alongside with Demon Kite. So looks like they are going to be very, very comfortable. Aaron is very, well, relatively very strong mid laner on the side of Nigma Galaxy and has been, you know, carrying the team as well alongside his members. This is the start. If they want to go with the ADC, which we have seen them picking blue side a lot, especially when they want to pick up the Vayne. They have the luxury to choose blue side again if ever they win this.
Yeah, and I mean, blue side is something that Nigma Galaxy are, I think, a little bit more prepared for, a little bit. It's something that they prefer a little bit more, just because they have the option to first pick the Kaisa or whatever ADC they want. And
whoa,
the Swain versus Zoe. It's not ADC meta right now. It's mage meta in the fight for side.
I just love the Swain pick. Yeah, Zoe, we have seen a lot already in the fight for side, so it's okay. It's fine. But a Swain is new. And I love new things. I love when our players just, you know, shake things up a bit here in the fight for side, in the 5 versus 5. And Aaron picking up the Swain is definitely making me a lot more happy with our fight for side. I want to see what the build path would be, how they would interact. Both of them have relatively good crowd control and kill pressure. It's up to the execution, but Rich has to be very careful of the sustain of Aaron, of course.
Yeah, because the sustain is honestly something that Swain is really obnoxious with, right? Once he pops that ult, it becomes so difficult to take him down in a straight fight because he has so much sustain, so much damage as well. So I think Rich needs to be very on point with his skills, with his paddle stars, with his sleepy trouble bubbles, because he can poke that Swain out. He doesn't have a lot of ways to poke out the Zoe in the early phases of the game. So, you know, if Rich is to dominate that lane a little bit early on, that could snowball into, you know, 1 kill, maybe 2 kills there for the side of Invade Esports. But of course, in a straight up fight, in a straight up 1v1 with ultimates on, Aaron has just so much more combat efficiency.
Oh, we see the phone of Rich. It's there on the stage already. The game has started. I'm just excited. Ignite and flash. Aaron's so confident. Go straight onto Rich as well.
Yeah, immediately. He doesn't care about your paddle star. Rich already forced to pop both summoners. Aaron, very reserved, did not pop either of them. Now he just pops it and he gets a level 1 kill. The Ignite taking him down with the auto attack. Swain Qs. Aaron, my man.
My man. My man! I'm sorry for that. We were just so excited to see this Swain. We're just excited to see what's going to happen here in this game. Rich did not expect that for sure. And also, the Ruby Crystal actually worked out for Aaron, especially with the HP. 150 HP, guys. Yeah, you do get 20 ability power with the Amplifying Tomb, but looks like this is just better for Aaron. Now he has a component
more
for
health.
Rod of Ages. That's just gonna be amazing.
Yeah, a really, really good start, and that puts the onus on the Rich to always be on the back foot now, because he is behind in terms of gold, and he is behind in terms of momentum. Aaron, once he gets to level 5, will just immediately pounce on that Zoe, and maybe even before that. Look, he is getting a little bit spicy here. Rich going for the Ignite already. There's a sleepy trouble bubble, and look at this. He may actually have gotten a kill. No, Aaron lives, but just barely. Yeah, he's risking it all. He is risking it all. Rich trying to find a paddle star angle.
Overstaying is going to be very scary, of course, but looks like he is confident that he can just, especially with his item. Come level 5, that is going to be a very difficult Swain to actually kill. Healing Font going to be used more onto Rich side. Aaron's still fine.
Yeah, now, I mean, he is still fine, and the way that Rich is playing, he is still utilizing that that superior range that Zoe has, but with Aaron just being a lot more combat efficient, Rich has to stay pretty much 500 miles away, or else Aaron can just stop him in his tracks if he gets a little bit too close. And look at that.
Very careful.
The heals coming in. Sleepy Trouble Bubble as well, and this could be the end of Aaron. Yes, it might be, but they
burn!
And even though he's dead, Aaron still gets a second kill, and that's the win for Nigma Galaxy.
Massive win. Blue side secured if ever they do want to go with a Vayne comp once again. But I don't really care if they go on red side. I think right now the trend has been red side, right? And Nigma Galaxy has a very big chance to adapt in that new side selection for sure. Aaron performing so well in the fight for side just sets the tempo now. They are serious. They're basically thinking now, oh, this is the 200%. Looks like it's not enough. And Invade Esports has to exert more effort, more prowess, and more of their energy just to contest Nigma Galaxy.
Yes, because Nigma Galaxy, with this win, with the way that they have, with their selection being the red side, they may secure their priority support and AD. While if they don't ban out the Kaiser, if they don't ban out the Varus, that could be the way to go for Invade Esports. Excuse me, for the first pick. But for Nigma Galaxy, I think it's more important to get that 2 champion priority, because they can get that first priority on the support, most likely, because I feel like they're gonna go for what we've been hearing the APAC team say is strong, you know, the double ADC composition, either in mid and bot or in jungle and bot, and then they just get an enchanter support.
Yeah, normally they pick up something like a Gragas Wukong, right? And then the Lee Sin, then they go for the Vayne Lulu when they're on blue side. If they're on red side, I wonder how they are going to be going things, because they're going for red side, by the way. This is going to be an exciting game for sure. Invade Esports versus Nigma Galaxy. Patch 4.2 is the way to go as well. Invade Esports has to give 200%, because NGX is going to give their all as well.
Yep. Nigma Galaxy will be putting everything on the line here, because this is their chance. If they win this game, or sorry, if they win this match, they will secure their spot in the playoffs, and everything will be pretty much decided here for our playoffs bracket. And then the rest of the time in week 10 will just be kind of show matches and people experimenting to see what compositions are good. But right now, this match actually matters.
Definitely, Nigma Galaxy is going to be very comfortable leaving the Aatrox open, right? Gwen as well is okay for them, because they know that they only have to focus on the champions that actually work for them, particularly the Gragas, particularly the Lee Sin for Joshi, and the Aaron as well, getting the Wukong for themselves to layer down, provide the space necessary for Demonkind. But looks like they're also going to be paying so much respect, especially that Invade Esports has banned away the Varus already. Kai's gonna be picked up, but look at the reaction from Draw. He's just okay. They know they have a plan already. I've talked to them. They have a surprise for us.
What's the plan?
What's the plan? I want to know as well. They just told me to sit back and relax and wait for the big surprise. And looks like it is being commenced right now. First pick, Lulu.
All right, that's Draw. That's Draw's pick. Now, I'm excited because you just teased like a really interesting strategy here for Nigma Galaxy. Now, what the surprise will be, I don't know yet. You don't know yet. And our audience definitely doesn't know yet.
We're seeing the trend. Lulu, Wukong picking up, most likely the Gragas as well later on, and more crowd control. Because they know that they can just use any, I'm talking like any champion, any ADC for Demonkind. This guy is just a god. But looks like Invade Esports is going to be banking on a lot of help to assist Raven in this game. They need every bit of it as well. The Shen is going to be an amazing pick for sure to negate most of the auto attacks and also have that global presence.
I feel like it's going to be a Yasuo.
Ooh, Janna.
Janna, though, that's something we haven't seen in a while. An enchanter support. She does have really good abilities to save and babysit her AD. So this might indicate that Rich is just going to stay with Raven for the rest of for pretty much the whole match. Now, the Kha'Zix being picked up here does kind of indicate that it's either Aaron or Hyde who's going to be on the Wukong.
It's Aaron.
Interesting. It's Aaron, yeah.
Whenever they go for an ADC composition, it's always Aaron using the Wukong. Especially with the Kha'Zix now picked up, right? This is going towards the jungle. Unless they want to have like magic damage of a sort, as though they don't necessarily have just yet. But given like the priority now on ADCs, and looks like there are not going to be that much tanks on the side of Invade Esports, it's not really going to be necessary to have, you know, mixed damage source right now. Especially that Lulu does have some sort of magic damage. In terms of the champions that Demon Kai can actually use, if they pick up something like a Vayne, then this is just going to be insane, I would say. Big respect by Invade Esports. But we're talking about one of the best dragon laners, ADC marksmen here of the Philippines. Demon Kai looks like he wants to get his hands on the Tristana. Cerberus Esports has tried it out. Rare Adam has tried it out. Looks like he wants to get his hands on this one as well.
I'm still holding out hope for Yasuo. I feel like this composition could very much benefit from a Yasuo. The last breath can be activated by the Wild Growth, by the Cyclone, by even the Buster Shot. Oh my god. Let's go, Rengar. Let's go. I love the kitty. I want to see it happen. Now, this Rengar has not had the biggest, like, most standout performances during WRLA, but he is still a formidable jungler, and that does kind of mean that Azriel is going to be the Shen.
I love this.
So much assassination potential, so much burst on the side of Invade Esports.
Yep. They know that the way to win this game is killing Demon Kite. He picked up the Tristana, not really the most mobile champion unless you get the reset or unless you have the flash and the jump available. What looks like Aaron already showed us a glimpse on what is going to happen in this game through the fight for side. Swain is gonna be picked up.
Yeah, and the Swain brings the pain. Aaron going to be the one on that. Yes, he will be the one on the Noxian General. But that does mean that Hyde is pretty much the only source of tankiness that NGX will have. Now, Nigma Galaxy.
I wanted a Samira.
Yeah, same, dude. I want a Samira. I want a Twitch. But a Tristana will have to do. Maybe, you know, Demon Kite can make this Tristana pick.
You know what I'm thinking?
66% win rate. Yeah, what's up?
The Cyclone AoE, the Swain on his ult, of course. The Demonic Ascension is AoE as well. Wild Growth gonna be AoE. Kha'Zix, of course, gonna be looking for the isolated picks. But if you have the Samira, oh my gosh, that Inferno trigger would have been insane. But looks like they want the long range. They want the reset here. Nigma Galaxy does have two champions that can reset, the Kha'Zix and the Tristana, as Aaron holds the fort here with a massive sustain and damage as well with a Swain. I'm just excited. I love the combination or the composition as well of Invade Esports. 200%, everything on the line. Nigma Galaxy and Invade Esports going at each other.
And this is it, ladies and gents. Game number 1 of the match that will or might determine the final playoffs contender here for the APAC conference. I love the kitty Rengar. If I fits, I sits in that box. And because I feel like it's because Yoshi picked up the Kha'Zix that Merle's picking up the Rengar. You know, they want to give us the hunt here in Wild Rift. But already from like the first 20 seconds, Demon Kite and Draw already just bullying Azriel up here in the top lane. Already got a plate.
This is the benefit when you have it with Tristana.
Yes.
Push.
They push.
One plate already. Almost
what a good push.
2 plates already. And Shen is not the best champion to actually defend. You don't have wave clear. So they have to send out the Kite. They have to send out Raven.
They have to go for the... Whoa, that was in Ignite? A little bit either ambitious or just annoying. I feel like Hyde was trying to be annoying there, but... Yeah, because Raven is just alone up here. That does mean that NGX get to just wail on this tower, get a couple of plays for themselves, and that is so beneficial to Demon Kite because the more resources that he is allocated towards him in the early game, the more of a demon he's gonna be in the later stages.
I just want to see if Nigma Galaxy can actually beat the record of having the fastest push, because we saw that yesterday, right? It was
the other day.
2 days ago. 9 minutes or 2 minutes and a half, and the fastest game was 9 minutes and 34 seconds. EDG against Rare Atom.
Yeah, so that was a very, very fast game, a very, very commanding game from EDG, and they absolutely exploited the composition was available, and they picked an early game and they just went with that early game. That was it. Somehow I feel like that may not be the case here. It may be a little bit of a slower start here for both teams, because this is a game that actually does mean the world, and Merly actually with already the hard going on, but Aaron getting them both. Now the demonic ascension, he doesn't have mana for it though, as Joshi is there to keep him safe, and that's first blood for Nigma Galaxy. 1.6 thousand gold up.
This is why you respect the Swain.
Respect him.
It's just so ridiculous. The crowd control as well. He has the claw. Oh my gosh, let's check that replay once more. He was so low, doesn't even matter. Just one burst coming in with Justy as well there. Allowed them to get the kill despite Aaron not having mana anymore to cast in the Vision of Empire.
Demon Kite and Draw don't care about, lane advantage. They care about pushing that tower down. They just want it to die immediately. Rich and Raven, they are struggling to contain this lane, but they are at least doing a good job here with the ultimate now. Killer Instinct available for Raven. Demon Kite, that is a lot of burst. That is a lot of burst damage from Raven. They have to be very, very careful of that. Draw and Demon Kite now gonna go back. Give some breathing room over to Raven and Rich. But what a fantastic start for Nigma Galaxy. They have plates all over the map. They have basically a 2,000 gold lead at the moment. And Aaron is just gonna start to scale this Swain up.
Just through the plates, right? Well, they did pick up one kill. Invade Esports getting a couple of plays into the top lane this time around as Nigma Galaxy rotates towards the bottom lane for Demon Kite. Looks like it's still going to be a bit of a passive early game. NGX needs some sort of momentum here in this game, and they're getting it through the plays, getting it through the one kill they had into the mid lane.
There's a cyclone, and Rich and Raven will be immediately ganked, and immediately one kill. Raven with a Killer Instinct will be securing the kill onto Hive, giving it over to Azriel. Joshi not able to respond there, but it was a 1-for-1. And that gave so much room for the Nigma Galaxy's duo lane to just wail on this bottom turret, as Merly really cannot contest two of them, especially with the wild growth available.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a Rengar. Look at the damage into the tower. 486 is gonna fall down even more as well. Here comes Raven and Rich, but they're not gonna be able to, heal back the tower up anymore. The damage has been done. Nigma Galaxy just getting more value in this early game.
Absolutely amazing start. The macro, the distractions, Nigma Galaxy really working together to get that Tristana to scale up as fast as possible. But it is Aaron who has the biggest gold lead, 1,000 gold up on his lane opponent. And he's already got that Rod of Ages. He's got to start scaling really hard, but he will get ganked up here. Raven doing a lot of burst damage. He pops the ultimate, the Demonic Ascension. The Killer Instinct.
You cannot kill him.
You can't kill the Swain, and he's going to kill you. Raven will get eliminated by the Ravens of Aaron. And Rich now has to run away. What a demon.
Demon risen up. And Aaron has just clawed his way towards the members there of Rare Atom. Nobody can kill him, especially with the Demonic Ascension. Now they have unlocked the first dragon into the game, able to save the bottom lane push as well from Invade Esports. The buff is just real. Ooh. Aaron though, no ult anymore.
Oh, growth keeps him alive. Bluffx unable to secure that. Merly's the one who will come in and almost, yeah, he will finally get that kill. The exhaust comes through, and at least he's able to salvage that a little bit for his team. That would have been unlucky, but I think Aaron just got a little bit too complacent there. There's the Rift Herald secured for the side of Nigma Galaxy. Rift Herald incredibly important. Can push down the first tower, and yeah, looking so clean, Enigma Galaxy, except for that little bit of a misstep. Even Hyde is having a good time against Bluffx right here. He may just go for the dive. Yes, he does. There's the Cyclone, but there is the...
What? What is it? Standalone is what happened.
Okay, but that's a 1-for-1 trade ADC for ADC. And then just the standalone trade for the... That's a 2-for-1 across the board. Nigma Galaxy looking like they want to absolutely dominate.
And they're doing it right now. They're basically starting to dominate this game already with the massive goal lead they have gotten in this 7 minutes, almost 7 minutes of the game. Towers as well taking so much damage. Let's check that replay one out as well, because, well, Draw and Demon Guide were very low already. You always have to pay really good respect through the burst of the Kaisa. If you don't, you're just gonna get taken down. Yeah, Raven is dead. Ooh. Late Monsoon by Rich, by the way, so that is unfortunate. But the 1-for-1 trade was there. Good kill, but onto the bot lane by Hyde a while ago, but right now got taken out as well.
Yeah, and unfortunately being taken out here is the Destiny for Hyde, and it's just a little bit unlucky that Hyde got caught out there. But nothing that Nigma Galaxy can't bounce back from. I mean, they still have that goal lead. They are just playing the map very well, using that macro to their advantage.
They still have the RH.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. God. They still do. They haven't actually used it. Wait a minute.
Double objectives, by the way. So they can use it either in the bottom lane or maybe in the mid lane to unlock that inner turret. I think the better value is actually in the bottom lane so that they can pressure it down even more later on. Or maybe top lane, because the objectives only spawn in the bottom side. So whenever the dragons spawn up, Enigma Galaxy can actually send out Hyde into the top lane to pressure down and force a 4 versus 4. But right now they want to get this tower down. Only 300 HP remaining. Not gonna survive for long. Just a few auto attacks should allow to do the trick. 3,000 gold lead still by Nigma Galaxy. A tower push into the top lane would allow Invade Esports to recover some of the gold back. But you need to be extra careful.
Yeah, because this is going to be a big engage with the Shelly coming in, and it's immediately the Zed who's engaged on, and Aaron on the back with the Demonic Ascension will be absolutely bursting down Raven immediately before the rest of the team comes in, and the Zed goes down. Merly gets stand united. Asriel, though, will he be even able to help? That is a 2-for-0, and the tower push by Nigma Galaxy. They are snowballing their lead faster and faster.
Faster and faster, accelerating this game for their side. Bottom lane, inner turret destroyed. They only need to push mid and top to allow them to completely have full access on the jungle camps here of Merly. So they have to really try to defend this time around. But how do they actually do that? The momentum is just on NGX's side. They're just too good on those engages. It's so difficult to take down Aaron as well. Look at his items. Rod of Ages, Rift Maker as well. So much sustain for this Swain. Oh man, even has the Zonia's enchantment. So, oh man, how do you kill this guy? They even have the wild growth, so you have to really invest every single burst that you have just to kill the Swain of Aaron.
And this becomes so much harder for Invade Esports when when Nigma Galaxy's grouped up, so they have to go for an isolated player like Hyde with the Cyclone. He gets Death Mark. Will BluffX actually be able to finish the kill? No, he won't. Murley tries to get on to draw, though, and he will have been successful if not for the stasis. Now Aaron is there, and he's the man that they have to fear. He's just like the Natrox when he's in the midst of it all. He will end your world. That Comet actually doing a lot of damage, and Murley with the Sand United jumps onto Aaron. There's the Shan. He gets the taunt, and Aaron gets into the stasis mode, and he is sustaining while he's in stasis. There's a wild growth as well to keep him alive. Nigma Galaxy doing a great job of surviving, but will they survive? Yes, Aaron gets a kill, and he has finally taken another one. Joshi comes in, gets another kill, 2 kills. Then the resets are coming in. Nigma Galaxy didn't even lose a single member during that entire fight.
They're gonna be getting Dragon as well because of Joshi, and push down mid lane. Invade Esports, they tried to resist, they tried to engage, they tried to burst Aaron. It wasn't enough. I don't think they can get the kill onto Hyde anymore. This guy is too strong as well. Aaron, almost impossible to take down. Is basically immortal now in this game. Let's check that replay again because the resets really happen. Despite the engage coming in from Murley onto the backside, it wasn't enough simply because the shield, the wild growth as well. Aaron holding the fort as well, being able to heal so much with the stasis, allowed them to continue raining onto the fight despite Invade Esports trying to engage onto them. Look at Aaron getting kills despite being low, and then the resets came through. Demon Kite and Joshi both are just jumping onto Invade Esports.
They are jumping and leaping onto Invade Esports, and which is kind of weird because, you know, it usually is the Murley who is the one who leaps onto people because he's the Rengar, right? But the Kha'Zix as well. Joshi really proficient and really attentive to the rest, you know, wherever the rest of his team is, and he's able to jump onto them whenever they need him to. Yeah, easy Baron not even going to be attempted to contest because Aaron is right there. Murley, though, he has on. It is a Sad United. He's got to flash into the pit. Will he be able to steal? No, he won't. It is actually Demon Kite who secures it. But Nigma Galaxy, their health bars are getting low. But when the health bars get low, look at Aaron. He is going to explode. He's going to pop, and he's going to pop Murley with him. And then Demon Kite comes in. He's jumping in. There's the resets coming in for both of them. 2 more kills for Nigma Galaxy. Rich is the last man standing. He's going to get run down. Hyde, he's just running down the Janna, but the Janna has so much move speed. You can run, but you can't hide, and run he will. He'll run away from Hyde.
Enigma Galaxy will just try to push the top lane now. Can they actually end this game already? It's like they will just take this inhibitor tower. They're happy to get what they did already in that Baron fight, getting the buff, getting 4 kills as well, and a lot of gold injected towards their members. 13 minutes into the game, we're seeing almost 1,000 gold per minute established by Nigma Galaxy. Every single member is just so fed.
So fed and yet so hungry. Nigma Galaxy really thirsting for this win. They want everything to come to them. Look at Joshi's score, 5-0-6. He's just been in the right place at the right time all the time. He is 3.67k over his lane opponent. Murley is really not out jungling the Kha'Zix, and man, the Rengar has not been a good pick for the WRLA teams yet. He is, I think we've seen one Rengar game being won, but for so far, I mean, the Kha'Zix has just been so much more consistent, so much more better, honestly, for these teams. And Hyde just scrapping with Asriel there too. There's Death Mark, though a little bit ambitious of BluffX to do that. There's immediate stasis coming in. And NGX, they are just sieging, they are just parachuting. he's in there like swimwear, and he will be rescued by his team. Nobody's strong enough to try to contest Nigma Galaxy as he just siege down the turrets.
In Invade Esports, they have been trying to defend, but it's simply not enough right now. Nigma Galaxy has taken 2 inhibitor towers already. They have a wave into the top lane as well while they are waiting for the Ocean Dragon. Looks like they are going to be letting this tower stand longer for now. Go with a reset, cash in again for their items, and go to the dragon to finally unlock the best possible scaling objective in this game. 3 dragon stacks for Nigma Galaxy on the way.
gargantuan task for Invade Esports if they want to get back into this game. Look at how the kills are distributed. It's the support who has the most kills in the game. And that is not what you want to see if you're the side of Invade Esports. 11,500 gold down. Nigma Galaxy are just looking to do this victory lap. They want to get that Drake, secure the ocean for themselves, and then looks like the hunt is activated, actually. Look at that. The Rengar icon on Joshi. He wants to be able to take Merly down so that he can evolve all of his skills here. This is gonna be pretty spicy. This is it. Aaron, look at him scouting them out, knowing that Invade Esports are just around.
Yeah. And it's so easy to actually scout around because you have the vision of Empire. That's why Swain is such a good champion right now to be used in Wildlife in this meta right now. Because you have the sustain, you have the damage, you have so much AoE as well. Even the crowd control and vision is there for this champion. Aaron is just fully utilizing this champion here for Nigma Galaxy. The rest are also there to follow up. 2 champions, 2 players, enough already to take this Dragon. This Baron, and nothing that Invade Esports can do.
Zero contest because the Invade Esports know if they try to contest that Baron, they will all die and the game will be over. So they give it over and try to just farm up, get a little bit more battle efficiency. But Bluffix already getting engaged on. He has to use his Deathmark and the Stand United's there as well. But will they be able to shred them down? No, they won't. Bluffix is already gone. So is the support. And Raven just disappears. He evaporates. Azrael as well. Merely the last man standing. Will he give the skill over to Joshi? No, he won't. It goes over to Demon Kite, but he still counts. And that is a clean ace and a clean win for Nigma Galaxy.
A dominating win by Nigma Galaxy. They said they're gonna make us be surprised, and they are doing it right now. They're making us so excited for this game, for the series, especially with their amazing performance. Invade Esports, they tried to resist all throughout the game. They got a couple of kills, but after the outplays that Aaron has made, that Hyde has made, Joshi and Demon Kite jumping around, getting the resets, they couldn't be stopped. This composition, this team could not be stopped right now. And this is basically a snowball that they had in this game as well, into this series as well. Momentum on their side. Invade Esports, they have to be back on the drawing board. They need to strategize in how they can stop the ball rolling for NGX. Look at the gold overtime. It's just everything NGX.
Yeah, and honestly, this was the jump force for NGX. Joshi and Demon Kite with the resets just snowballed every single team fight that they won into even more things. And Aaron, you saw like 3 or 4 times he was the target of Invade Esports, and he just popped the Demonic Ascension, popped the Stasis, and he was able to live. Joshi with a perfect KDA of 16, 7, 0, and 9. Aaron, he did die a couple of times, but he was in the fight so often that I don't really blame him. Man, what an insane game. 5 kills to 20.
Oh, damn. And Nigma Galaxy just basically saying that this is the full form. This is the time now for the PH squad to actually
now's the time. Wait a minute.
And Nigma Galaxy just having the best performance as well with this Spash Demon Kite performing so well as well. And Invade Esports, they tried to be creative as well, match the aggressive playstyle. They had the Shen, they had the Rengar delivery system for the Shen, the Zed as well, double assassins to try and take down Demon Kite or Aaron. Everything was negated, everything was denied by Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, and that is a big feather in the cap of Nigma Galaxy, taking down Invade Esports 1 game. And the momentum definitely will be on their side, right? The momentum definitely has shifted to Nigma Galaxy, and I can't wait to see what they do with it in the next game. Will Invade Esports actually be able to come back and, you know, take them to task, take us to game number 3? I'm not so certain. I really am not certain, because Nigma Galaxy just are performing out of their minds because they need that playoff spot. They want to get into it, and it's going to be Aaron who is that MVP. He soaked up so much aggro. He did so much damage. The Swain pick, the first one we've seen in the WRLA, made it work.
Oh yeah, I mean, this Swain is definitely what we have been looking forward ever since the patch 4.2. Finally, we do see it in the 5 versus 5 as well. And Aaron basically is saying that everyone should try it out. This should be prioritized. This should be, you know, fully utilized by all the players. And it's just an amazing.
Yes. Whew, that was absolutely insane. A really good first game here for Nigma Galaxy, an indicator of things to come, and I cannot wait to see more. And with that being said, ladies and gents, we still have game number 2 coming out very, very soon. And if you're a Nigma Galaxy fan, give them all of your energy. Give them the support that they need to get the playoffs. We'll be right back after a quick break. I'm G10 He's Giyang, and we'll see you in a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League.
I guess the players are just as excited as we are, ladies and gents. It's game number 2 here, and match number 2, Nigma Galaxy and Invade Esports already in Bangkok. Let's get right into it.
Let's go! We are excited! Nigma Galaxy on blue side. Vayne pick this time around. Are we gonna be seeing Demon Kite back in the Vayne? Will they first pick the Swain this time around? Invade Esports, they have to really be precise with their bans because it's so difficult to take down Nigma Galaxy with this momentum. Whenever they get their momentum, it's so hard to stop them.
It is very, very difficult to stop the roll of Nigma Galaxy when they do get to rolling. So the challenge now lies in whether or not Invade Esports are ready to counter the surprises that are coming out from Nigma Galaxy. Okay, they're gonna get the Kaisa. It's pretty much over.
Woo.
It's pretty much over, guys. Demon Kite is an absolute maniac on Kaisa. I'm calling it right now, dude. I'm calling it. Nigma Galaxy's gonna take this easily.
I hope Invade Esports give us a good run, right? Because again, Kaisa, basically the strongest ADC right now in the meta, to be used by one of the best marksmen in the Philippines, is just going to be a big dude to actually take down. Invade Esports getting the Lulu is amazing. Wait, no reaction. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. We're not seeing it. I'm closing my eyes. Wukong is actually a really good pick. Cyclone gonna be so good here for Invade Esports. A lot of crowd control in their kit to try and deny the entry of Nigma Galaxy. Doesn't work. Okay, closing my eyes.
They were no. So the thing is, they did that to mess with
Yeah.
Nigma Galaxy were like, hey,
I see you, TG. I see what you're doing.
Samira.
I see what you're doing.
Damn.
You're hyping me up. You're hyping me up. Had the hover.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Bring it out. I mean, what's the harm?
What's the
Please, what's the harm? We know you're gonna win because you already got Demon Kite on that Kaisa. It doesn't matter. Just let us get the Samira, baby.
Jack's gonna be picked up. They wanted to get as much auto attack as they can away from Nigma Galaxy. Baron lane.
Wait, this doesn't make sense to me. Why would they pick Jax into the Renekton?
Oh, we have
Asriel, what are you doing?
Players. If it is like in the CN conference, it would be fine, right? Some Jax players are just really good even against Renektons, even in patch 4.2. But based on the performance of Hyde a while ago, it's actually more aggressive than Asriel. So with this lineup right now, yeah, we get that Invade Esports wants to take this to the late game, go for the scaling one with the Jax and the split push as well. But against Renekton, it's going to be a lot more difficult. Fiora, I think, would have been amazing to have in the Baron lane, especially to contest, especially in side lane pushes. But
Looking at these Vans. Okay, I see you. Raven going for the Zeri with Rich on that Lulu. Ooh, a Tristana. What is the angle actually here for Invade Esports? Because I feel like Zeri will just get absolutely demolished, but Tristana has at least a little bit better of a chance. So yeah, Raven is going to go for the Tristana with Rich.
Whoa!
Let's go! Seraphine!
Is this Kaisa jungle, Renekton in the Baron lane, we have Jace in the mid lane, and this is very reminiscent of the Icon series. Basically what Mirmo Esports wanted to do before. Seraphine and the Karma. I mean, I'm gonna be happy with the of course with the Kaisa in the Dragon lane alongside with the Karma and then Seraphine in the mid lane, right? But this is just so creative coming in from Nigma Galaxy. This is a team that is just always surprising us and making us, jump on our feet.
Seraphine and WRL, baby, let's go. It's actually going to be Demon Kite on the Kaisa because they do want him to be on that big AD carry. Aaron going to pick up the Seraphine in the mid lane. Hopefully, he plays that incredibly well against BluffX. I feel like he's got the chops for it, especially after we saw Swain. And Joshy's J is going to be in the jungle. So they picked that chase really early on just to bait out Invade Esports.
I love it. I love the Seraphine. The Encore into the combination of Nigma Galaxy. This is a way to protect Demon Kite as well. Especially when you go with a Killer Instinct, everybody on the side of Nigma Galaxy is gonna try to follow up, right? And Invade Esports is gonna try to collapse and go around the Kaisa of Demon Kite. But with the Encore, with the snares, with the amount of crowd control and shields that NGX has, this is basically the Medic Squad Mage Edition. Reborn. Version 2. Patch 4.2.
Let's go. Let us go. I am so excited to see this because this is Nigma Galaxy pretty much at their strongest. Yes, it is the first Seraphine we are going to be seeing in WRLA, but I doubt it's going to be the last as the playoffs approach. Because, you know, yes, Icon Series meta is back, baby. It's a lot more exciting now. It's getting a lot more creative for the teams. And we are just so hyped. We are just so hyped for this because after Nigma Galaxy's performance in the last game, we can only assume good things for them in this one.
We have to calm down for the
Whoa,
meantime.
wait a minute!
Till the early
Speaking
game.
of good things, that's a bad thing, unfortunately. Demon Kite just playing with fire, getting down to the last of the bar. What happened there? Raven and Rich abusing the weakness of the Kaise in the early game. Ooh, that is a dicey situation.
An early game, right? That the stun is actually good in terms of burst, especially with the explosive charge. Demon Kite always has to keep his distance. Ravenous Flock. The heal is just insane coming in from the Swain. 479 per minute. Per minute.
And that's healing. That's healing.
Healing.
That's it. And you saw it in the last game. He would just pop the Demonic Ascension, he'd pop the Stasis, and then he just pretty much healed back up the full from basically a sliver of health. And right now, that is a really good catch onto Raven and Rich. The exhaust has been used onto Demon Kite. Will this be enough? Raven and Rich just survive with barely any HP left on the top side, though. Asriel versus Hyde, the slice and the dice, and the last auto tag. The first kill of the game will be going on to Hyde and the Renekton. This is the way to gap the Jax.
Very similar to how we saw it in the previous series as well. Renekton winning the Jax, and then the snowball is started for that team. This time, it's Nigma Galaxy getting a snowball. Raven and Rich had a really good damage coming in a while ago into the bottom side duel. But since they haven't gotten any kills, Nigma Galaxy was just able to stay in the lane, get the farm, and then reset better even compared to Rich, which recalled early. So he will be losing at least 2 minions there in the wave. Net profit for NGX, just easier into the top lane just in case Asriel steps up.
Yeah, but Asriel, I think, is going to be a little bit too scared to step up. Look at how close he's put that ward. An accelerated shock blast still hits, and Merly's going to be here to support in any case, but I don't think they're going to go for the dive right here, especially with that counter-strike being popped early. Merly and Joshi just having a little bit of a face-off there at the top lane. Wow, it's been more than a year. It's been a year and a couple months since we last saw Seraphine in WRL, in Wild Rift, in a professional play. So good to see her back.
We missed the performance. The encore. And that's
it's the comeback. It's the comeback.
It's the comeback. Thank you, Riot, for patch 4.2. We're seeing different champions this time around. Not the same things over and over again. That is very, sad to see, honestly. I mean, some teams are able to make us really, really excited whenever we see their performance. But in terms of picks, this is just a more refreshing perspective for us.
Yes, it is. It really is, because I love when we see, a lot more creative picks, a lot more interactivity with these teams, and the interesting kind of composition that can be made with all of these champions. And I think patch 4.2 is really going to herald that a lot more now, as we're going to get stunned up. They're going to get taken down a little bit low. Joshi and Merly off on the wings, but really not a lot of investment, because neither team wants to throw the lead to the other team at the moment.
Hyde doing really well in the lane. Azra cannot contest on him at all. Corkit does take some time to scale up alongside with, 3 champions here of Invade Esports. So early game is expected for NGX to actually win. And they're doing a really good job in terms of making sure they maintain the win as well in terms of lead. Come 5 minutes though, that's when Invade Esports can actually strike, because they have the burst, they have the move on to set things up as well. If they can get the burst towards Aaron in particular, then the team fighting of Nigma Galaxy will be significantly reduced.
Yeah, because at this point, that is the way that Invade Esports can get back into... Well, I say get back into, but they really haven't really lost much at the moment. It's still the early game. The objectives are just barely spawning in. But yeah, they are going to chase Azrael out from the tower. Demon Kite, Draw, and Joshi just taking that tower to task, getting 3 plates. And even through that... Yeah, he might just still die. The Counter-Strike has been used. Demon Kite wants his kill. Draw is attacking the tower for him. The teamwork from these two is undeniable. And Demon Kite will start scaling now as well.
He's just not allowed to escape. Not at all. Nope. Stayed on the tower, and NGX is going to be picking up that tower into top lane. Hide though.
Yeah, he's in a little bit of danger, and he will be killed. That's Ignite with the tick down. No, the shield from Lulu. Rich saving his boy Raven. At least it's a 1-for-1 across the map and an objective trade. But look at the tower already taken by Nigma Galaxy. Their lead is starting to snowball up. 2,000 now.
Oh yeah, Invade Esports trying to get this tower. They should be able to get it. Joshi just trying to get a kill.
Puts Raven down. I don't think they expected that. Now Rich has a wild growth himself, and Demon Kite immediately with the killer instinct gets that kill too. Merly on the run as Bluff X tries to fight with the rest of them. Just now the Rift Herald will be spawned up, and that means another tower here for Nigma Galaxy. They can escort this to the second tower. Bluff X is not going to be big enough to stop him. The Encore swing and a miss right there, but that's fine. It's still going to get the charge in, and that's 550 health left on that inner turret. I absolutely love these Rift Herald changes.
The damage coming through. Oh well, RH is gonna be nerfed for sure. I mean, patch 4.2a. But right now, NGX is making sure they get their values first. Invade Esports getting the first dragon is actually good though. At least mitigate the pressure and allow them to scale up as well here on the red side team. Let's check out that replay once again, because surprise, flash shockwave and the flash shock blast there by Joshi, and then the killer instinct comes through with Demon Kite after the hammer form of Joshi. Merely was able to escape, but still NGX punishing the overextension again.
Yeah, and when you have an opportunity to punish, why not take it? There's literally no reason not to. Nigma Galaxy are setting themselves up for success. Already pretty much a 4,000 gold lead at 7 minutes in the game. They are 1 game away from securing their spot in the playoffs. And this game is already looking so good for them.
Invade Esports, they have to find a way to stop the onslaught, right?
This could be it. It's Merely with the second. He catches 2. Demon Kite has to flash out. Draw will be the sacrificial lamb here, but Demon Kite at least is able to kite away.
That is a pick. Could have been 2, but that should be fine!
To the skies! That should be 2 kills there. Aaron, though, does not secure that kill. He has to flash out. Demon Kite just make his way into the fight now. Azrael, will he be able to actually get this killer instinct? Will kill a Night Champion range. Bluff X! He's next on the target list, and that is a kill. Raven, are you good enough? He is going to burn down from the Ignite. Hyde gets that kill, and now he's on to Merly. Merly trying his best to at least get Joshi, and he does, but Hyde trades him out still. That is a 4-for-3. Nigma Galaxy still come out on top. 5,000 gold lead.
That's the ace for the, 2 people of Nigma Galaxy. It started off with a pick onto the Karma, but then this beautiful engage. Oh man, 2-man Encore into the follow-up. Aaron died after that, but it's okay, because they were just buying for time. Demon Kite, this is why it's just so fun to see Enigma Galaxy. Because Demon Kite is here, he is just so confident. Hyde followed through as well, burning down Raven and just getting the monkey business out of the way. Merly tried to survive, but Joshi being here is just allowing Nigma Galaxy to cement that victory into the fight, and now they want more.
Yes, they want Azrael, and the stun before the counter-strike means that he will just be secured there. And look at this, Merly trying to get a Cyclone onto 2, onto 4, yes, but will it be enough? Because there's Oh! Huge pick, but he were able to get the Seraphine. Now you go Hunters and Instinct, sorry, as Demon Cat rains down with a Cathia. Joshi and Demon Cat are just tearing Invade Esports up.
Wrecking havoc, dominating Invade Esports. Nigma Galaxy is on
Can they end?
No, I don't think they can end. It's not yet an end angle. Azrael has spawned up, but this is already the start of the end. And let's check out that replay once more, because it could have been just 1 kill onto Azrael, right? But Invade Esports still pursued with the fight, 4 versus 4. But it's not enough for them to actually win. The Anchor is just amazing into the Transcendent Embrace, and that forced already the fight, turning the tides around. NGX as well is just 10k ahead prior to this clash as well, so you can't really just underestimate them despite that misposition. And now they're just maintaining the lead. Also has taken the Infernal Dragon.
Yes, now the victory lap for Nigma Galaxy. Look at how massive a gold lead it is. It's only 10 minutes and they're 10,000, sorry, 11 minutes now, but they're 10,000 gold up. The Insane engages, the pure team fighting, the damage, the burst. Nigma Galaxy are the gods of this rift, and Invade Esports are on a short leash. They're on a timer. Can they get this kill onto Hyde? He pops the Dominus, and yes, he will fall. But now Nigma Galaxy, they can be engaged. There's Demon Kite with the killer instinct. He'll be able to kite out. He has to flash out. The Encore finds Bluff X, and they are able to at least keep Merly alive. But they are on the back foot. Look at the heals. Look at the cleanse. Look at the moves. It's Joshi and Demon Kite as they take one down. They're chasing the rest of Invade Esports. And Azrael with a hero play with a counter strike won't be doing much of anything at all. No killer instinct available, or else Demon Kite would just followed up with that Icathian Rain. They are gonna go on to that in middle inhib turret. Merly comes in. Will he cyclone out? No, he won't. He's too low. He gets accelerated shot, blasted into death. And down to the skies. Raven goes down. The Icathian Rain doing all of the damage in the world. They're going to escort these super minions into the base.
Can they just end? Invade Esports is trying to defend. Low HP members on draw. Demon Kite and Joshi means that they have to back away, but not without a fight, not without a turret into the mid lane. Everything going to favor of Nigma Galaxy. They're also fishing for fights, for picks. They have a ward inside the base. Looks like they are going to be happy with just one more inner turret. This is just a stomp that they're doing right now. Similar to game number 1, Invade Esports is just it's just struggling right now. They're trying to resist, but it's simply not enough. Nigma Galaxy again wrecking havoc. The fight in the top lane, the resets, the sustain, the mobility, everything is there. The complete package to enable the rest of the members of Nigma Galaxy to just pop off.
Whoa! Look at that! Just one dash. They were not able to. Man, that was just the misposition. Now Demon Kite, look at the burst. Look at Bluff X just falling down. He got executed there. Oh my lord! Now they're gonna. What was that burst? Joshi is insane as well. He just got 2 kills off of his, and he's godlike. Nigma Galaxy, the G stands for godlike.
They're basically reaching the skies, reaching for the gods right now. Almost there in that level, especially with this performance. We have waited for this moment. Nigma Galaxy wanting to end right now. Azrael tries.
And he may succeed in stopping them and delaying the push, but they're already to the Nexus, and that's it. Nigma Galaxy win the game. They win the match. They secure their spot in the playoffs.
Congratulations to Nigma Galaxy. They are now secured for the playoffs as the top 4, similar to Naos Esports. We have 2 PH teams now qualified to the playoffs. Cerberus Esports, well, they wanted Invade Esports to win that so that they can contest with one more game on Saturday against Team Flash, but everything now is denied by Nigma Galaxy after this decisive win, 2-0 as well. And within 15 minutes, almost 1,000 gold per minute gained. Look at this. This is basically game number 1 just flipped down.
That was so beautiful. for Nigma Galaxy. Joshi, actually the one with the most damage. The Jungle Jace wreaking havoc against Invade Esports, and he is the MVP. Look at that, 10 kills, no deaths, basically 1 death, 10, 1 and 6. Safe to say, he absolutely beasted. 7, 1 and 5. Demon Kite was the devil himself. Raven was not really able to contest that much damage, and that is so satisfying for Nigma Galaxy, for Filipino fans, because we have 2 Filipino teams in playoffs, and with that match secured, we have solidified our playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. We have our top 4 from APAC, KT Roaster Y, Mariam United Esports, Now it's Esports, and Nigma Galaxy. This match mattered, and Nigma Galaxy made it count.
Invade Esports gave 200%. Nigma Galaxy gave 1,000% in that match. It was very valuable for them, and they've made it work as well. Props to NGX. This game is very exciting. That gave us, the energy that we need to keep supporting these kinds of play styles. The Seraphine into the mid lane, the Swain into the mid lane as well. Demon Kite just being an absolute beast as a Dragon laner, as an ADC for NGX, and the rest of the team were also there to back each other up. Hyde won the Baron lane twice in a row, and Invade Esports just couldn't resist the forces. It's an amazing run. It's an amazing series, and I can't wait to see what NGX is going to be setting in store for us for their last match this Sunday.
Yeah, because that match is going to be a little bit of a banger for the Filipino fans. It is NGX versus Fennel, so I hope you guys are all going to tune in to that, because that is going to be insane. And wow, Draw will be the MVP, actually. Hell yeah. He kept his team alive, he kept them sped up, and the Ardent Sensor Runner is back, baby. Let's go.
The Transcendent Embrace placements as well were always on point, knocking as many people on the side of Invade Esports as they can, going with the recess, the mobility as well provided, alongside with the Seraphine of Aaron. That is just a brilliant combination that they had. Definitely creative. Props to the coaching staff, of course. TG just being the brains here on the side of Nigma Galaxy, and making sure that they get the value, the best possible value in this series, cementing their spot now in the playoffs. We're just waiting for the interview, and just an amazing run. I mean, we can't help but feel happy for NGX. Props as well for Invade Esports. They gave it their all till the very end. It's not enough, but we are also just going to be looking forward to the next time we are going to be seeing them. We're hopeful. I mean, we are supporters, we are fans here of Wild Rift. No matter which team you are in, no matter which region you are supporting, as long as you're supporting Wild Rift and the players that are giving their all, then you are one with us.
Exactly. And I hope you guys were as hype as we were, because that was the last match that actually had a bearing on which teams are going to be going to the playoffs. And everything has been settled now. We have our 8 Chinese teams. We have our 4 APAC teams. Now all we have to do is get to the playoffs and see which 2 APAC teams will be proceeding to be flown out to the Chinese stage for the finals, basically. And it's getting more exciting every single day because of the shake-ups of the patch. But today specifically, and for the rest of the week, there will be no more matches that can affect the playoff standings, and except for seeding and stuff, but that's just a minor thing. But for now, every single match will be there will be a little bit less pressure for the teams, and they are free to experiment and have a little bit more fun, take a breath, maybe a victory lap if they've qualified for the playoffs.
We're starting to see the champions being used now in the patch 4.2. Slowly but surely, the hands are being shown here, and what's working, what should be avoided, what should be banned as well. I'm happy to see the Swain finally, because that's one of the champions that we have been looking forward to seeing in patch 4.2. It took so many days. Actually, it is already Friday here in GMT+8, the Philippines, and it's just the first game that we actually have seen it. We have witnessed a couple of teams actually still going with the patch 4.1c meta, but I think it's more so because they're trying to not show their hands as well, be as unpredictable before the start of the playoffs, since most of the CN teams and the APAC teams have already secured their spot. So it's really practical as well. And we have our interview. Let's congratulate Nigma Galaxy. Let's see what they have to say.
欢迎来到赛后采访，我是麦麦。那么首先也是让我们恭喜 NGX 战队拿下了本场比赛的胜利。我们也是邀请到了 Aaron 选手。那首先让 Aaron 选手跟我们大家打个招呼吧。Hey Aaron, so congratulations to you. Can you give a short introduction to all the audiences?
Hi guys, thank you for supporting us. Hello.
OK， 好，第一个问题呢是想问到你们最近的状态超级好，请问一下是怎么保持的 ？So I've noticed that you guys are in a really good shape. So how can you stay in such good shape?
Yeah, we still practice a lot, and especially in this new patch, we have to try different champions, and especially our coach discover a lot of champions that we can try on scrims.
好的，他也是说到，就是他们经常的练习，特别是新的版本登场了之后，然后他们尝试了很多不同的一些组合，他们也练了很多新的英雄。那么第二个问题呢，也是想要问到，你在 solo 和第一把的时候都选到了这个四维英，所以你觉得四维英会成为一个非班必选的一个选项吗 ？So I've noticed you that you choose Swain, including solo and in the first game. And do you think it will become an extreme choice during the ban pick phase?
Yeah, I think Swain is really good in competitive, especially when it comes to team fight. He has a really good damage and sustainability to secure a team fight or either Dragon or Herald.
他也是说到乌鸦这个英雄就是在团战能力非常非常的强，又能吸又能打，所以说他觉得四维英是一个不可小觑的英雄。那么第三个问题是，我想请问一下，你对自己的常规赛表现还满意吗？或者说你可以觉得做得更好 ？So do you satisfied with your performance during the regular season, or you think you can do better?
Yeah, we're still improving, and I know that our coach TJ still look at us better, that we are getting better and better. So,
OK， 他也是说。好的，他也是说到，就是他觉得他们能够做得越来越好。那么最后一个问题就是，你们已经锁定了季后赛的这个位置，你对你的季后赛有什么展望呢 ？So what's your expectation about your playoffs?
Yeah, we expect to qualify to China and beat other APAC teams.
OK， 他还是说到他们希望能够有能力去战胜 CN 战队。好的 ，Thank you for your joining me。然后今天的赛后采访呢就到这里就结束了。下面我们把画面交给即时花絮。
Wow, short and sweet, and I love the confidence that Aaron said. What are your expectations for the playoffs? I expect to qualify. I expect to make it to the top 2 and beat out the other APAC teams and make it to the Chinese stage. What a real G.
I mean, that is the goal. And I think that is just a good sign as well coming from Nigma Galaxy. They had their struggles against the ECN teams. They had their struggles as well against their co-APAC teams, particularly BRU and Caterolster Y. And I think that's a good destination that they want to have here. Try to improve alongside with Dallas Esports and the PX squad so that they can represent again the Philippines, fly out to the stage and take on that top 4.
Exactly. And with all that being said, it is going to be a little bit of a victory lap for them, but we still have matches to go. Ladies and gents, we have another one for you tonight. It is going to be a Chinese conference match instead of, the APAC conference match. It didn't matter. It just happened right now. And hopefully you guys are still tuning in because this one is going to be a banger as well. Thunder Talk versus J Team right after the break. I'm G10 coming at you. With me is Gia, and we'll see you in a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC Conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron.
Alright, I said that break was going to be short, but shorter than expected. What's up, guys? You're still watching the WRLA 2023 regular season, day 3 of week 10, and this is the last match of the day. A little bit of a victory lap here for J Team as they go up against Thunder Talk Gaming. I'm G-Team coming at you. With me is Gia.
Yeah, Thunder Talk and J Team, 2 teams that have qualified already for the playoff, but they are looking to, give us a surprise, give us a taste on what they can actually do come the playoffs, of course. Thunder Talk, this is a team that actually struggled quite a lot in the initial weeks in this tournament. They lost to Kipes Gaming, they lost to WHD, lost to JDG as well. But after the while, they got their tempo and now they're on a massive win streak. Same goes actually here for J Team. And it's primarily because of their stability. It's really hard to actually take them down. No matter how aggressive the enemy team can be, this is the team that can just manipulate their movements and stall things out.
Yeah, and I mean, manipulating movement, stalling things out, that is kind of the Chinese conference playbook, right? And J Team is kind of the team that does it some like one of the best teams that does it. I mean, there's a reason why J Team is in the towards the top of our standings here, the WRL Asia. They are number 2, right under KBG, and right under them is Nova Esports. And if they actually win this against Thundertalk, they should secure their spot as number 2 seed in the Chinese conference. As Nova Esports, I don't think they will be competing with that if J Team do get this win. But yeah, looking at the stats here, Soil, actually, the Dragon Lane are getting so much KD. He's got an 8.08 KDA. That's very, very impressive.
But Pan is very creative in the Dragon Lane, right? He has tried out a lot of champions, even the likes of Vex and Brand. Last Sunday, we witnessed it. It's just amazing to see how many changes or how many champions this guy can actually use in Dragon Lane, aside from the usual Zoe, Ziggs, and Senna, and the Varus. And right now, with the ADC meta introduced, I'm just excited on what Pan can actually use here in this game. Soil is relatively okay. I would say that his aggressive is very similar towards Chi, but not as proficient, right? But he has improved a lot, and I think he can show really good value in this game.
Yeah, so another thing that we have to take note of in this matchup is that Thundertalk and J Team, they are both coming off of pretty long win streaks. I mean, both of them are coming off of 5-match win streaks at the moment, and that really just tells a story of how proficient these teams both are. XBY and 0711, a couple of the linchpins of their team so far in the past 9 weeks. But now that we're at patch 4.2, I feel like the Dragon Laners are really gonna have their time to shine, as we have seen in that Nigma Galaxy versus Invade Esports match.
Yeah, XBY and 0711, right? They have a big responsibility to enable the team. They usually pick up fighters that can serve into the front line. Aatrox's priority can be a big contestation here for both of these players as well. Maybe we can see XBY Sione once more, though it has been a champion that is prioritized into being banned away. So I wonder how XBY is gonna be adjusting accordingly towards what the meta right now. If they can actually secure blue side, maybe it can threaten the Aatrox pick. Maybe try to first pick as well, something like the Kaisa if ever it's left out open. Those changes, those priorities are going to be so important. We have seen a lot of templates already from our teams ever since Wednesday. So let's hear our host first introduce both Thundertalk and J Team.
现场以及屏幕前的召唤师们，大家晚上好，欢迎来到英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛的比赛现场，我是麦麦。今天最后一场比赛将会由 TT 战队以及 J Team 战队为我们带来。TT 战队最近的状态可以说是戳力风发，赢下了一场又一场比赛的胜利，而 J Team 战队呢，也是稳稳的占据我们 CN 赛区的第2名的位置，也是锁定我们季后赛的名额。两支状态都相当好的战队碰撞在一块，不知道会带来怎样的火花。那么接下来，让我们有请 TT 战队以及 J Team 战队。 Next up is Team TT and Team J Team for our last game of the day. TT's recent form can be said to be really strong, winning game after game. Team J Team is also in second place in our CN division, securing a playoff spot. Two teams that are in a pretty good shape collide together, and I don't know what kind of the spark it will bring us. Next, let's invite Team TT and Team J Team.
我们已经连续5场2比0了，今天就是第6场。
我们之间的差距就跟我们的年龄一样，所以今天叫做狂扁小朋友。
I wish we just couldn't understand what they say. It's something that I've been saying ever since day one. Do you know that I tried studying a bit?
How far you get?
Nowhere, man. Nowhere. It's so hard to learn the different languages, even like in the Philippines, right? Different dialects.
Yeah.
I try to learn different dialects. It's so hard. It's not in my skill set.
Yeah, because
首先有请双方单
honestly,
人选
our
手登场。
language centers
In the solo lane,
develop
TT, Shin, J-Team,
pretty much
down,
only
1 to 8.
when we're kids, right? Our brains are so much more absorbent,
接下来让我们
and
有
they
请
can
双
process
方
so much
打
more
野选手
information
登
when
场。
we're
In the
younger
jungle, TT,
that
小
it
白
makes
J-Team,
learning things as an adult
0711.
very, very difficult. So you have to be so dedicated.
We're young, man. We're still young. We're still young.
I don't know about you. I'm gonna claim it right now. I'm old as heck, dude. I'm getting married this year.
Whoa!
I'm old as heck. I'm claiming it. This is my brand now. Thank
Congratulations. Not only congratulations to Nigma Galaxy, but this guy is also winning.
Hell yeah, winning in life, baby. Winning in life. Let's go.
Yep.
But that just means, like, you know, I don't have any complexes about being old. That's fine. I can say I'm old. I don't care. But it's something that I have accepted about my fate, about my place in this world, and hopefully either these teams can accept their place in this tournament, whichever one of them come out on top. Because honestly, this really isn't gonna shake the leaderboards in any significant direction.
Oh
yeah, I mean, these teams have already demonstrated and showed how strong they are. I mean, just merely being able to qualify in the top 8, right? That's a lot of games that they actually had. Similar to APAC, but in here it's very... I mean, the competitiveness of this region is just massive. They have a large background already in the WRL, in the Huya the Legend Cup. A lot of switchings as well. Even in the mid parts of the regular season, right? We saw some teams changing their roster, swapping players as well, just to have the best kind of synergy and combination of the players to leverage down into wins. And now, this is just gonna be another show, man, similar to series number 1. I'm excited at what they are gonna be showing to us, because we have seen the Swain, we have seen the Seraphine. Maybe they can finally show us the Twitch. I mean, it has been like 3 days that we have been asking for the Twitch and the Samira.
Please. I mean, even just in the fight for side, man. I just want to see it in the fight for side, even if we don't see it in the actual match. I want to see some cool stuff happen. And we have seen some cool stuff happen in these fight for sides, but because it is the ranged update, the 4.2 update, our champion selection here for the fight for side are all ranged champions. I mean, I'm down to see a Twitch, I'm down to see an Ezreal, I'm down to see, you know, this Samira in the actual match. But it's gonna be Corki versus Kaisa. Alright, a lot of burst damage on the side of Soil.
Serious mode here for Soil. He wants to use the champion that is just obnoxiously strong, I would say. I'm happy that Riot finally, you know, changed the Kaisa here in Wild Rift, because it's very difficult to, you know, upgrade your skills, picking up 2 BF swords just to, you know, upgrade your Cassian Rain, and the build path is just messy. With now on the new patch, you can just upgrade your abilities every single time you complete an item, and that provides so much stability in general for the Kaisa, encouraging more ADC players to use this champion and just try to make us more excited about the game, because Kaisa is one of those champions that really got me into the ADC role. Even in the PC version, skins as well are just so beautiful, and the kit overall of Kaisa makes you really want to jump in onto a lot of people and just kill them all with your killer instinct.
Yep, and the killer instinct has been one of those skills that you can really have a lot of versatility in. You could either use it defensively, you could use it offensively. It just depends on how you want to go about it, how you need to use it, because when you're in that 1v1, you either can use it to chase down a Corki who's trying to escape, or you can maybe try to use it to chase after or you know, not sorry. That's I'm saying the same thing again, but you can use it to give yourself a little bit of a shield when you're the one who's being chased. So Kai'Sa has a lot of utility with that ultimate, but on the other hand, Corki just has pure damage. He is all of his skills are all damage. Even the Valkyrie, even if he uses it to get away, still does damage in its path. So how do you compete with a champion that just does all of the damage? Yeah, burst him down.
The buff as well, right, is beneficial towards the Corki because you have additional range, you have, you know, scaling damage as well, and initial damage with the electrocute. Going for short trades here for Yezi. Well, this is going to be nice. Maybe if he can just go with the standard build, like Trinity Force, it should be fine. There is going to be an upcoming buff on the Essence Reaver as well. Looks like the change isn't enough to encourage the players to actually use it. Damage coming through. Yezi took more than Soil.
Yep, just a tiny bit more, as Soil is going to go for the Acadian Rain. They're not level 2 yet. Soil is level 2. He goes for the speed up. There's no summoners available for Soil, but yes, he does have a Flash. I feel like Flash versus a Kai'Sa is a really good option, but you have to be so careful of when you use that. You have to use it after the Killer Instinct. And a Cathian Rain, though, you don't even have to aim it to get the damage on.
Oh yeah. Void Seeker as well is very irritating whenever it connects there onto Yezi. Yezi doesn't have any mana, has to go back into the base, but if he does, like, Soil is just waiting for him to... okay, not gonna be using the Void Seeker. Looks like he's not gonna be able to successfully crash the wave as well. Yet he's still gonna be able to pick everything up. Trinity Force looks like it's on the way for him as well.
Exactly. Trinity Force is the way here for Yezi, because that's just the item that gives Corki the most combat efficiency with the way that his kit is built. However, Soil, you know, he doesn't care about your Trinity Force. All he cares about is going for the Deep Sun. Actually, the Electrocute doing so much damage. It doesn't matter though, because the trades are still going into Soil's favor. And keep in mind, Soil has the barrier, while Yezi has that exhaust. So Soil's just going to keep coming in again and again. There's the exhaust though, brings him down to just about 1 bar. Did have to use his exhaust there. Yezi has not yet used Flash.
Yeah, I actually thought he's going to be flashing in because Soil doesn't have his own flash. Already used his abilities a while ago and could have been a kill angle there for Yezi. But looks like he wants to play this safe, wants to just get the momentum for himself for the meantime with the wave crashing now towards Soil. It's just very difficult to actually push the wave fully because Soil does have the Catherine Drain with relatively low mana cost. Yezi always has to use his abilities just to, you know, maintain his positive wave clear. Also, he's using the Phosphorus Bomb there onto Soil to try and catch him up, chip his HP down even more. But it's nothing to be worried about for the meantime. Ignite is now available for Soil. When he reaches level 5, he can actually go in.
Yeah, but he does need to be able to actually... I get that either that Void Seeker or an auto attack onto Yezi. Yezi's level 5 now as well, and as soon as Soil he does hit that level 5, Yezi immediately backs away because he knows he has to go for the heal here. He has to go for the heal font at the back of the tower so that he can remain competitive. And alright, Soil not gonna go back. First item gonna be picked up. It's gonna be the Phantom Dancer. Great dueling item. And the Hex Drinker.
Actually, it's gonna be going for boots there, or maybe going for the second item already for the Immortal Shield Bow. Well, the Hex Drinker can actually work since Corki deals, you know, more of a magic damage rather than AD. With the Trinity Force picked up, it should be, you know, enough poke and burst already to maximize the DPS, especially with his barrages, and so it has to be careful with that.
The amount of care that Soil has to put into this next engage is quite a lot. Yezi, he's got that Triforce, so you know every single auto attack that he throws out after every single skill is going to hurt a lot. But that doesn't mean that he can't just burst Soil. Oh my god, that's already 25% damage just off of that one trade, but at least the Void Seeker was able to trade back for Soil. They're going to contest this health font, and Yezi already got that ignite onto him. Soil still. Oh, he goes for the kill instinct right there, and the barrier, the shield guy is going to come through. Yezi incredibly low, manages to live.
Yeti didn't pop on his flash, so he should be able to get the leverage down. Flash in.
Whoa! The big flash, and Yezi may actually pick up the kill. Yes, he does. Soil goes down for the first kill. Yezi, big secure. I don't think Soil expected him to stay that long, but the Malmortius now being picked up.
Oh, yeah. That should help him at least, sustain himself even better, especially with the proc now allowing him to get some sort of lifesteal, as well as a better shield and stats as well. But I'm not so sure though if it's really best tier against Yeti right now compared to the item that he does have, because in terms of damage we see the significant boost here on the Yeti side just with the Trinity Force, and now with the hammer and additional crit being provided, every time he crits it's going to turn into a magic damage, which hurts Soil even more.
Yep, that's kind of just what Corki's built to do. But thankfully enough, there is Maw of Malmortius that Soil has to kind of mitigate that a little bit, but it really doesn't matter all too much. He's actually taking a lot of damage there, and the exhaust comes through, as well as the barrier and the ignite, all of the summoner spells. The package has been used by Yezi to disengage, and Valkyrie back in. All he needs is one more auto attack, but he does not get into range.
Yeti almost getting the kill a while ago. Good block on the killer instinct as well, using the package. Vampiric Scepter gonna be picked up. It's like Yeti as well is gonna be having better economy before he goes back in the lane as well. I wonder what item he is gonna be picking up for now as he goes back into the base. Essence Reaver does work a lot better now, especially with the new stats that it provides. I'm just excited to see the buffed up version of this Essence Reaver next patch as well. Hopefully Soil does, land damage later on onto Yeti, because so far Yeti is actually be the one controlling the wave now, especially as this Corki scales up. Whenever he lands the Phosphorus bombs and the barrages, it's so difficult for the Kaisa to actually maneuver around. Even if you have the invisibility, I mean, Phosphorus bombs just allows Yeti to see him better.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit tense here in this 1v1. Yes, he definitely has the upper hand. He's got to level up, and he's got the range advantage. But Soil, if he can burst him down, may still be able to turn this around. But that's becoming a little bit of a hard prospect to do, because yes, he can just poke through the minion wave. He can poke a very, very long range, and Soil just has to deal with that. Now he's on the tower.
Bombs, it's so hard to hide. You're going to be seen. No invisibility.
That's going to be it. That's the exhaust as well. There's a killer instinct. All the shields coming in. Yes, he actually gets taken down. Soil with the hellish shields will take down Yezi. That's a 1 kill lead. It's not a lead. Both of them have 1 kill now. And Soil, is he desperate to just take down this tower? He is. He's activating all of his attack speed. Yeah, he can before Yezi even gets into range, and that will be it. Soil with that 1 kill will secure the tower, giving Thunder Talk the side selection priority.
Absolutely amazing coming in from Soil. All seriousness from this player, and was able to successfully catch Yeti off guard. He time disengage. Yeti recently just used his Phosphorus Bomb, and that paved the way for Soil to actually negate most of the damage, being able to dodge it as well. Killer Instinct was fully utilized given that Yeti doesn't have any package, so disengaging from that distance towards this tower for safety is just so difficult to do for Yeti. So props to Soil. Now Thunder Talk will have side selection priority. They should be able to choose blue side or red side. Actually, red side is the better take now. In patch 4.2, we have seen it being prioritized by a lot of our teams. And
pretty much everybody.
Thunder Talk, so just take
Except for Thunder Talk. They're not going to prioritize red side. Yeah, they picked the blue. That's really nice, because a lot of the teams, yes, when they get the priority on side selection. They go for that red side because they want to solidify the first two champions of their composition and then get the last pick. But no, this time ThunderTalk says, we'll take blue.
The first pick, looks like they want to pick up the Kai'Sa, maybe the Aatrox, or maybe the Jace if Z wants to have that kind of champion, or a Kali, since he is actually really good on that champion, and it's a very good counter towards the marksmen right now in the meta, and he's just so good on that champion as well. Looks like we have a crowd there on behind one of the players there of ThunderTalk as well, just to support them there on the stage.
Yep. I hope that there is a little bit of a I hope there's a little bit of a plan here for ThunderTalk with the blue side. I mean, of course, they want to get that first pick, but what's it going to be? Is it going to be the ADC? Is it going to be the Kai'Sa that we just saw Soil absolutely beast on? Or is it going to be something like a support?
Oh, early Kha'Zix ban. That's interesting, actually. Coming in from ThunderTalk. Camille, Varus, Kai'Sa, Aatrox are the usual bans that we do see on red side. Corki gonna be removed here by ThunderTalk. Very unique bans from this team right now, forcing J-Team to actually be the one to remove the Shen. A lot of first pick priority actually present here for ThunderTalk. Even the Renekton that is usually popular as initial Baron lane or a blind pick in the Baron lane, given that it's recently buffed up and it's just so stable in the top lane as well.
Yeah, and the Gragas will be banned out here as well for the side of J-Team to round that round of bans out. But Kai'Sa is available, Varus available, Aatrox available,
Yone
so
as well.
many. Yeah,
Kali.
Yone. You're right. Even the Kali's available. What is happening? Why are so many champions being left open here? And ThunderTalk got that Jace first pick. Of course, you can flex that in the mid, in the top, in the jungle, wherever the heck you like. But J-Team going to be coming in with a Nautilus pick here. Yeah, it's gotta be a Nautilus.
A lot of champions being available means that they're okay allowing it to be open for the other team as well. They're not minding the Aatrox being open, not minding the Kali being open just yet. Kai'Sa as well being ignored as J-Team locks in the Zeri, possibly in the Dragon lane, since that has been the trend lately. ThunderTalk gonna be picking this champion up for themselves. Might be a good Lulu take as well, since it is a good buffer towards the champion. Looks like Garen being the third pick on blue side is highly popular these days as well, and ThunderTalk will ride the trend as well.
Yeah, Garen has been really stacking up in terms of importance, in terms of the pick rate. Yeah, 40% pick rate now with a 53% win percentage. That's not bad. That is a really good champion to just have, a stable top laner that you can rely on. The Jax, though, the Garen is not like a big counter to Jax, but he can take that Jax to task in the early to mid game and really put the pressure on him. Now, I want to see a little bit more about this Kai'Sa and Zeri matchup. I wonder how they're going to play that out and what support ThunderTalk will match up to the Nautilus of J-Team.
J-Team picking up the Jax is interesting because, well, Dawn 128 actually has 5 wins and 2 losses on the Jax. That is how confident he is on this champion. And even on this patch, he is going to be picking this champion up and trying to establish good control, slow-paced game. JT does possess very similar behavior as, like in the PC version, the LCK kind of movement, playing things slow but relatively deadly whenever they find an opportunity. And macro-wise and team fighting and like position manipulation in a team fight is actually one of their strengths. A lot of times they were able to pick up Barons, Elder Dragons against the likes of FVX and other teams like EDG because of their macro play and how they actually maneuver around. And with the Jhin, this should allow them to have an explosive approach now. Also very manipulative in team fights because you have the curtain call that you can use pre-team fight.
Hang on, I just gotta say, before that stat disappeared, I hope you guys saw it as well. Jhin has a 4% pick rate. 4. I love that. But it does look like Thunder Talk and J Team are both committing to the double AD, a double ADC composite. Wait up.
Kai's a jungle.
What is that? What is an Evelyn doing here?
Ooh,
When's the last time we've seen an Evelyn?
Never in our life.
I don't think we've ever seen an Evelyn in the entire history of Wild Rift.
What?
Have we? Is this the first Evelyn ever? Is this the first Evelyn we are ever seeing in the history of competitive Wild Rift?
I have never seen an Evelyn in my time. It just doesn't work.
I can't remember if an Evelyn has appeared, you know, in icons and, you know, previous Wild Rift tournaments.
I'll check it up for you.
Yeah,
but
thanks, because I do not know.
So much skill to actually utilize that champion. Man, oh man. This is just amazing. I mean,
we are seeing a lot of firsts.
We are seeing a lot of firsts. Definitely. And I'm loving it. That is what we want to see in a tournament. That's what we want to see here in the stage right now in patch 4.2 before we conclude the regular season.
That is exactly what I love to see. Alright, so the Evelyn, when I first started jungling, this was one of the champions that I really liked playing because it was pre-rework Eve, but now with the rework, when was that? Like years ago. So this is like the Evelyn that most people are familiar with. This is the only Evelyn that has existed in Wild Rift. She is a very feast or famine, and I'm hoping the J Team have a plan here, or else she will be on that famine side. I mean, they do have the double AD comp. They have Yezi Azeri in the middle lane. Oh my god, I am definitely going to mispronounce that later on. Yezi Azeri, Zeri is Yezi. Yeah,
we have never seen. I checked it out. We have never seen an Evelyn ever. Not in the WRL, not in the Icons Global, not in the Huya the Legends Cup, not even the Horizon Cup, not even in the Sea Champs here in the Philippines. Icon, any tournament ever. This is the first. Or unless they have some sort of other tournament that I haven't searched upon that they have used it. But that is how rare this champion is. More, even rarer than Long's Echo.
I am at a loss for words here, my friend, because yeah, Echo is something that you may pull out if you have a strap, but you never pull out an Evelyn. That was a really good attempt there from DY. Try to go for the dredge line, but Pan just a little bit late on the deadly flourish. Maybe mispredicted the place where SMY was gonna end up. But my mind is still like on that Evelyn. He is not invisible yet. Shin knows that he's there, right? Yeah. That's the first ever appearance of Evelyn in the entire competitive history of professional Wild Rift. You are watching history right now, guys, and I hope 0711 has a really good performance here.
Really good damage coming through from J Team so far. Really good manipulation as well. 0711 in this Evelyn is definitely going to be so excited to see. I want to finally get information on this champion, how the teams are going to use this, especially in patch 4.2, because assassins really make a lot of sense as well with the rise of the marksmen, right? Because the downside of those is, well, you deal consistent DPS, but you can get bursted a lot. Very fast.
A lot of backline access
APCs are
as well.
easily bursted away, but they have their own burst, which is very difficult for an assassin to survive.
Oh, speaking of surviving, XBY going to be surviving that with the help of the whoa, wow, that actually Accelerate Shock Blast did a lot of damage to the 0711. But yeah, with the help of the hero's entrance, this is going to be a little bit dicey. But yeah, I get the theory, right? You have that avalanche, he has stealth, gets a lot of backline access, can get really cool angles. But right now, Thunder Talk, I think they kind of have the onus here. Pan, though, going for the curtain call. Shin knows that he has to go through the side, and Pan knows that as well. He's going to be completely safe. No kills whatsoever. Just kind of trading back and forth here, both teams.
Pan is having stability into the top lane. He can pressure down the tower as well, but looks like he wants to get an item first so that he can deal more damage on the tower. No magic damage on the side of Thunder Talk unless, you know, SMY actually builds AP on the Galio, which we have seen a lot of times as well. But that will make this team a lot squishier too. They only have the Ganon to serve the front line with some tankiness if ever. And J-Team will have really good access towards that because they have the Jack, they have the Jin, they have the Zeri as well. So it's very easy to actually kite out this Ganon. And Thunder Talk really needs to be explosive when they go in. They need a decisive kill just to take J-Team down. It's already difficult with the patch 4.1c to take down J-Team whenever there's a team fight. What more in this really explosive patch right now, patch 4.2.
God, explosive it's going to be. I can already see the pathway for 0711 to get a flank and gank off just because of the invisibility of the Evelyn. He doesn't even have to go for the charm at all. Sometimes it's best to just not announce your presence with that and just walk in a lane, be invisible, get into the bush, and just Q the enemy. Just Q E ultimate, and sometimes that works, man. I love DY and the proactivity, though. He is trying to get those dredge lines going. Now, it's Thunder Talk first onto the Rift Herald, and 07 going to solo that dragon out, while the rest of J-Team tries to maybe stop this Rift Herald from happening, but I don't see that. With the dredge line into Death Charge, though, that is going to be a very, very low soil. Gotta get saved, but it's just an objective trade, no kills.
J-Team focusing on the scaling. Once again, this is a team that really prioritizes late game insurance. And Thunder Talk, given that they have picked up the Rift Herald, they have to fully utilize it. No turrets have been damaged heavily just yet. A little bit on the bottom lane, but nothing to be afraid about here for J-Team. Means that they can stay longer even with the risk of a tower falling down. Thunder Talk should maybe try to bash in bottom lane, try to get a second charge into the turret as well. Now that they have sent out 2 people, maybe they can, of course they are going to be able to bash this up, but second charge looks like it's not going to be possible. Not much value, I would say, on this RH. Yeah, you can take 1 tower down, but looking at the gold, there's not much impact on it.
Yeah, not a ton of value, but that's just because J-Team were able to pound down on those towers and get some plates themselves, and they're really good at managing those waves as well. So they don't really need to rely on on the Rift Herald to accelerate their scaling when they can just go for the dragon, go for again. Late game insurance is the name of the game here for J-Team, and look at how scaling they have available in the composition. All they need to do is play it well. Now Yezi, though, he knows he's in danger, he knows he's in trouble, so he will just stay near the tower, not allow Thunder Talk to surround him in the pincer maneuver.
Interesting item, Awakened Soul Sealer actually for the Evelyn. That will allow her to have a faster cooldown on her ultimate depending on the amount of takedowns that he has. It provides like 3 additional ultimate ability haste, maximizing at 15 of course with 5 kills, giving a total of like potentially 40 ability haste, the highest of those in the mage items. And that would really help in terms of the rate of ganks that 07 Evelyn can have. But he has to, of course, get those takedowns first.
Yeah, that's something J-Team are going to strive to do very soon. It's just that Thunder Talk is being very, very cautious of where they're stepping. And even though you don't see a lot of, control wards coming around, it's still very, very difficult for them to determine where 0711 is and where he is going to be sprouting up from, just because of the fact that he's invisible and they can't really track him with those regular vision wards. JT, actually they got a lead.
It's really nice that we have vision wards now, because before there's no vision wards. Evelyn had been, you know, really OP to be honest, but it's again the kit is very difficult to actually utilize. Gank now.
Ooh. Yeah, that could be a gank on Shin, but he is he's got a lot of tenacity. Should be completely fine. Gets back into under his tower. The thing is that Jax is a ticking time bomb as well for J Team, and he's not being gapped at all. He's not being focused at all. And the longer that he can just be left alone to farm and split push, the better off he'll be in the late game. Now 0711 though, he does have to make a move very soon, or else that Evelyn pick will kind of be very ineffective come the late game.
I think late game Evelyn can actually do a lot, especially on this group members. Burst down the Kai'Sa, burst down the Senna, and you're good to go. You have your exit as well. And he's actually not the one who is going to engage. It is the Nautilus, it is the Jax. They have a lot of ways to kite around. There's a lot of targets actually on J-Team. That's what complicates the path here of Thundertalk, because they only have a few bursts. Yeah, they have the consistent DPS coming in from the Kai'Sa and the Senna, but they're mostly going to be targeting the same champion as well. But if J-Team, given the experience that they had in terms of like winning team fights without engaging, there's a very big possibility that they can just fully utilize it. So look, Rabadon's death cap completed already. The burst is unlocked.
Will this burst be enough for 0711? Can he even make his way into the fight? Because, man, Thundertalk are playing so cautiously. So is J-Team. Neither one willing to commit to something here. But maybe the Drake will change all of that because it has spawned up. And it's Thundertalk who are grouping up towards it a little bit better. Look at that. The shadows coming through. And Shin keeping the rest of his team pretty much in check, in tow. With his tankiness, he is the tip of the spear for Thundertalk. As J-Team, they refuse to commit too hard here. 0711 off on the wings, very invisible.
Done.
And there's a curtain call there as well. This is going to be the big engage already. A big depth charge. 0711 in the middle of the fight. Backline access. Where is it? He manages to not get any damage done. But I believe that dragon went over Thundertalk still. And look at the way that they're fighting back. There's the Hero's Entrance. The first kill does go onto the Senna. Now they're chasing Shin down. They're chasing Z down. And 0711 will get the charm and the kill. And the Kai'Sa goes down as well. That is 3 kills for J-Team to nothing. 4-1. There you go. A little bit too ambitious there on this area, but there you go. The 4th shot and the dredge line securing that X by now on the run, but he is going to get charmed up and taken out by 0711. A huge swing for J-Team.
See, this is why it's just deadly for J-Team. Yeah, Thundertalk has got the dragon, but look at the team fight. That was just so clean. They only have 2 front lines. It's not even a massive tank of Dawn here on the Jax, but look at how they were able to just kite away the members of Thundertalk. Ban, Yetzi, DY, low HP by the way, as 0711 picks up the kill onto Z. They follow up. They know that they have the 4th shot. Yetzi got caught out, but it's fine because they have the net profit either way. They know that they can just easily take them down and just cement the victory now into the team fight, getting the better value in terms of gold. And Thundertalk, they need to be more careful now. 0711 actually tried to get the steal a while ago. Unfortunately, there was like 29 HP left that allowed actually the Jace to pick up that dragon.
Yeah, and the Jace will be the securer of the dragon. Thundertalk, at least, they're kind of denying that super uber duper dragon when it does come to that Elder Drake for J-Team. But look at how basically the gold swing after that fight went. They're already 4,000 gold ahead, and this is a really good spot, especially if you are 0711. He's already got how many kills? I think that's 3 takedowns that he had in that fight, maybe 4 even. So already having the
item.
Yeah, the fantasy of his item.
And the Awakened Soul Stealer now having 4 stacks for sure. Maybe even potentially 5 since he was involved in the whole of that team fight as well. And Thundertalk, they need to be extra careful now. Good prio onto the wave here into the bottom lane. They have as well a split push into the bottom lane through Don 128. Really good placements on the people. Look at the macro play of J-Team. This forces Thundertalk to actually send the Garen in the bottom lane since SMY is building AP with Rod of Ages. They can't really survive for long.
There's a current call, though. Speaking of SMY, he is going to be the tip of the spear here. He's the one who's going to absorb a lot of damage. But look at the damage that is being absorbed there. J-Team now on the front foot. They're looking for more. They're shredding down the health bar. Soil on the backside. He will get stunned up as Dawn. He is chasing down, but the Galio will go down first. There's the Garen Shin coming in from behind. It's a 1-for-1 trade. And both teams get away with just 1 kill each.
J-Team gonna be happy with that again. Just getting the snowball lead, allowing them to pick up a kill, allows the rest of the scaling comp to actually pop off, get the items completed faster than ever. 5,000 gold lead still maintained by J-Team in preparation for this last elemental Drake. Since this is an Infernal Drake, Thundertalk really needs to contest for this. This is their chance to up their sustain and up their damage as well.
The damage is going to be insane for J-Team. The longer this game goes on, the bigger the DPS numbers will be.
You have
That's
to.
just it, man. They got the scaling.
Both teams have the scaling. Thundertalk needs to be extra careful now. Soil and Z. Uh-oh.
That's a pretty good against DY, though. He did miss that dredge line, but already the assassination that Eve is online. And that's already 2 kills there. No justice already here for the Jin as he goes down the Garen. That's a 3 kills for 0 exchange. J-Team now. Ooh, let's go for the curtain call, he says. Pan looking to snipe out or at least zone out Z. And that's going to be a free Baron for J-Team along with 3 kills.
Just every time I see the movements of J-Team, it just astonishes me. It's so clean, so precise, so manipulative as well on the team fights, on the movements of any enemy that they actually come across. And in that fight, I hope you get a replay because that was amazing as well. They know the weakness of Thundertalk. They know that SMY is very squishy, especially for AD champ. And quickly, they have demolished him. XY has no way to go than in because he can no longer go out. Shen tried to get a kill, at least a 1-for-2 trade, but it's not enough. Gave his life as well as now 0711 has taken the dragon.
Okay, now 0711 with that dragon take, that curtain call. Wait a minute, Dawn just absolutely shreked the Garen in the bot lane. Just went in, and yes, both teams have scaling, but the scaling is unlucky for J-Team. This could be an ambitious engage there onto DY, but 0711 is in the middle of the fight. He got the backline actions. He takes Soil out of the fight, but he's not dead. Sorry, he is dead. As the rest of them jump into it, Dawn does get one. He gets traded, but it's just now Soil versus the world. Soil versus 3. What can he do against the rest of J-Team as they start barreling down into the Nexus? Nothing as he gets bursted down by the Academy. Right, he just disappeared. And that's it. J-Team will be taking the very first game there of this match.
Clean game coming in from J-Team with the first Evelyn, and 0711 didn't even sweat in that game. He was just on fire as well as the rest of J-Team and really was making really good movements all throughout the game, denying all those engages, bursting the enemy members here on Thundertalk, and the rest of J-Team as well on their target selection has been on point. That is what I love about J-Team. They're just so clean, very reminiscent of, you know, the LCK movement or how they move in the PC version of this game, and it's just a sight to see, always, all the time.
I absolutely love it, though. I absolutely love the sight, the history being made here by J Team, the first ever Evelyn to be seen in Wild Rift professional history. And he did an insane job. Yes, it was Pat who did the most damage. He got the most gold, he got the most skills, yeah, whatever. But 07-11, 3-1-6. The backline access was insane for him. And that just comes to how good of a player he is, and how they fit this strategy so perfectly for J Team. And I hope that we get to see more of this coming into the playoffs, man.
I have a request for JT. More different champions, more creative picks. I want to see them just wrecking havoc with this kinds of lineup. 3 scaling champions and then an Evelyn. That's so difficult to actually win, but they made it work in a dominating fashion as well. They were so clean, getting every bit of objective. At most, it's just one elemental drake, one ocean drake that Thundertop was actually able to get, but it didn't matter because J Team was ready for it. They've gotten the ace in that fight as well after they gave up the dragon. And again, that's the storyline of this game, and that is like the best kind of strategy that you can actually have in this game as well. Whenever you give up objectives, make sure that you get a trade, more beneficial trade. And speaking of 4, we have Pan with the MVP performance on this gen.
No, it's his 5th MVP performance. No, that should have been 4. But he is very, very skilled. Well done, of course. And that is just J Team in a nutshell, ladies and gents. Well played to them. What a first appearance for Evelyn in the WRL.
Yeah, we are just excited for game number 2 already. We want to see more of Thundertop and J Team. Hopefully, they push this to game 3.
Yeah, and I hope you guys are ready there as well, because we'll be coming back after this short break with game number 2 of the last match of the day. We'll see you in a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send one player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what is possibly the last match of the day here at the WRLA Week 10, day number 3. We just saw the first, excuse me, I got full from that match, but the first Evelyn ever in Wild Rift Pro Play history. 0711 the God.
Looks like you're full. We're both full. Full of amazing stuff right now. Full of hype. We are hyped for the series. J-Team with Evelyn. Please give us a Twitch. Give us a Twitch, man. A Samira would be also amazing. I've been asking for this since Wednesday. Since before patch 4.2, I've been hoping for a Samira. As I just want to see explosive fights in this patch right now. We haven't seen the Kai'Sa, we haven't seen the Jhin, we have seen a lot of these champions already being picked up. I love the Swain coming in from Nigma Galaxy, but I want to see more.
I want to see everything. I want to see so many champions come out because of the changes to patch 4.2, because of the creativity that is now available and the versatility of a lot of these champions and items. I am so ready for, I am so ready for the surprise picks that we'll be seeing. I mean, we just saw the first Swain in the WRLA. We saw Seraphine come back, the first Seraphine in WRLA, the first appearance of Seraphine in Pro Play in 401 days, and the first ever Evelyn in the entire history of World Rift. So, woo! It is a day of firsts, ladies and gents. I hope you are. I hope you are still tuned in. I hope you are on the edge of your seat, because J-Team, they're definitely keeping Thunder Talk on the edge of theirs.
Seeing the Evelyn makes me miss the old Evelyn. Sadly, the PC version, before the rework. Oh man, that was, I think, the best Evelyn experience I've had as a jungler before, because I main jungler at least back in the day, and that's one of my favorite picks, building hybrid and also a lot of damage, of course, for team fight, serving as a pseudo tank. Just gives me nostalgia. But this Evelyn also is lit, and I love it. Having to see 0711 fully utilize that in game number 1 is always gonna be on the records now. The first Evelyn, at least here, in a long while. If there ever has been, then this is so long, ever since we have seen the next one. And a very rare moment that only the likes of J-Team is actually able to do.
A rare moment indeed, and to take a game off of Thunder Talk, which is, you know, a formidable Chinese conference team themselves. This just solidifies the respect that we have for J Team. I mean, they are number 2 on the leaderboards for a reason. They're looking to cement their place as a number 2 seed right under Keep Best Gaming. And if they can pull out something even more different, something even cooler than that first ever Eve pick, then they will have gained a lifelong fan.
I mean, we're already fans of J Team. I have been a fan of them ever since the initial weeks, honestly. We had our, like, us casters, like, we had our different opinions on J Team, but slowly some of us have grown to love J Team even more. And it's just amazing, actually, how they utilize, or how they play in the field, and how they're just able to cleanly take these games. One of the negative opinions that were talked about during J Teams before was their lack of aggression. They play things too slow, in which in the CN meta, right, we always see them or the other CN teams being very, very, very aggressive. But they actually make it work. The balance of aggression and controlness, and also just scaling and teamfight manipulation, is actually what makes them even deadlier. The lesser movements they make, even if it's just less, right, the impact is still massive.
And I mean, the impact is kind of what the what we are measuring here for the side of J Team, because I mean, the stats, they don't lie per se, but they don't tell the whole story either, right? So impact can be felt in terms of, you know, the damage done, and in terms of the kills and the attempts, but it really manifests in the way that a player or a champion can control the reaction, control the fight with along the other team side. So that Evelyn, big impact, even though she didn't do the most damage, even though she didn't get the most kills. 0711 play that Evelyn to perfection, had a huge impact.
What will they pick up this time around, though? Because Thunder Talk looks like they are going for the same start. Jace prioritized. Zeri gonna be hovered here and locked in the side of J Team, so maybe a similar approach is on the way. Nautilus as well. Looks like they want a round 2 on the lineup, but maybe they can also switch things up, because Jin is banned away, right? So they have to use a different marksman in the bottom lane this time around. If Yezi is still going to be using this Zeri in the mid, then what can be another option?
I feel like there are a lot of good options. I feel like Twitch is an option. Samira, Twitch.
Hopefully we do
cool
see
things like that.
a better Misfortune as well. You know, but Rakan actually going to be picked up here by Thunder Talk. That is a good sign. I love it. They can also put the Kai'Sa in the jungle and then have a Xayah if ever. But they need a front line though. Maybe a Wukong would suffice to have, you know, enough crowd control to work around alongside with SMY on this Rakan.
Okay, so no creative jungle pick here for 0711. He will be picking up the Kha'Zix. Pretty standard, but I feel like J Team is just, you know, winding up for something cool in the last phase of the picks and bans. But the Rakan here does signal that Thunder Talk may be looking for a tank top laner. With Renekton being banned out, there are a couple options. Could go for Garen still, he's still up, but I feel like this could be maybe a Sion angle. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Read my mind right there.
Jax already has been banned away. Most probably, if they ban the Fiora, then it is already confirmed.
Yeah, could be. Okay, so the jungle bans though coming out from J Team. The Wukong, the Vi, very high impact junglers. Sion angle. But Aatrox, probably going to be going to Dawn 128 since it's. I feel like it's still going to be Yezi on this Zeri, but they can flex it out. Yeah, Garen, very safe pick.
Can be picked up for Yezi, can be picked up for Dawn. It is a stable pick. Also, if they want to deny this from Thundertalk, this will be nice. Not gonna be a Braum for sure. Sion most probably gonna be picked up here for the Baron lane. Not a lot of options being left over unless they want to have like the usual fighters picked up in the Baron lane, like Riven, like Gwen, and they can go for that route similar to patch 4.1c, in which magic damage is gonna be a lot more now towards Thundertalk since they have the Kaisa. The passive does deal magic damage. Gwen as well will deal a lot of damage with magic, and Akali. Wow, they do get so much magic damage here on their side. Big burst and shredding power as well. Definitely, they are going to chase down the members of J Team, and I think the Karma is just a necessary adjustment.
Yeah, I feel like the Karma going to be put in the mid lane there for Yezi is just going to support the efforts of Pan and 0711 here, because unless it's going to be Pan on that Karma, and that's what they settle on, because Yezi did have a pretty decent performance with the Zeri in the first game, but that is putting a lot of eggs into the basket of, you know, the Zeri and the Kha'Zix, because who's going to do damage after that?
It's like patch 4.1c once more.
Yeah.
Zeri in the mid lane, set him in the bottom lane, Karma in the bottom lane instead of the mid lane. But Thundertalk, let's talk about the Akali pick, because Z is just an amazing on this Akali. With him getting this champion, XBuy as well on the Jace, MVP performance champions for both of these players. They are giving their all. They want a game number 3.
They really need to get this game number 3 if they want to, you know, have a good showing. I mean, at this point, they don't really need to win matches to qualify to play. Both of these teams are already qualified, but at this point, J Team, they are just kind of doing a victory lap. They're trying to limit test a little bit with this composition. I think it is a lot of support onto just the mid laner and the jungler, because that's where most of the damage is going to be coming from. But at the same time, I feel like Thundertalk may still not have the best of times here if they're not careful. If they let Yezi get fed, if they let or if they don't get the backline access with Akali or with the killer instinct, they do need to focus up on the damage threats later on in the mid to late game.
Late game scaling though, I think it's more scary towards the side of Thundertalk. Gwen, Akali, and Kaisa, 3 late game scaling champions are just key for Thundertalk, but they need to survive early game first. And curtain call, 37% damage for the Jin of Pan is just massive. DY took a lot there from SNY, and Soil has to go back into the base. Voidseeker not finding him, but he's seeking for a kill there onto the Nautilus. Honey Fruit gonna be used to try and sustain himself, stay in the lane even longer, but he might need to keep his distance.
Oh, that is a great dredge line though. But yeah, SMY is able to get out of that sticky situation. That's completely fine. Now, Pan, though, he really doesn't have a lot of... Oh my god, this is going to be a big dive, isn't it? Pan and DY... He's going to tank an accelerated shot, but it wasn't a big dive indeed. A little bit of hesitation coming from Thundertalk, where they really could have maybe made something happen had they committed there a little bit extra. But just... XBuy and 0711 contesting the blue buff? A little weird, but alright. SMY though, he will be isolated and immediately killed from the auto attack. Now fade away from Pan. That's the first blood for JT. That's a good start.
A bit of a mistake there by SMY.
Ooh, exhaust. Okay, there he is. Soil getting the flash out, but Pan, he is just going to chase him down. The auto attack will take him away from this fight. 2 kills already for Pan. The Karma dishing it out.
Oh, the Void Seeker from Soil did not connect onto DY. That is so unfortunate. And J-Team gonna be left out with 2 kills uncontested. Let's check out that replay because SMY tried to check the Tri-Brush, had no vision there as well, and got completely punished. Bursted away, and Pan being injected a lot of gold is what's necessary now for J-Team. Good dodge by Soil, but overstaying actually led to his demise. No flash anymore to escape. Tried to get a 1-for-1 trade at least on DY, but with Void Seeker not connecting, just 2 kills for Pan now. Has jump-started this game, almost completing his Luden.
Almost got that Luden's almost scaling up into damage for the Karma, which is kind of weird to say because, you know, that's usually a champion that you want to be a little bit more supportive with, give your team some shields, but no, he is playing the battle Karma this time. And why not? They do need a little bit more extra oomph when it comes to those team fights and not just, you know, full support onto Yezi. You gotta, you know, hedge your bets a little bit. And since he did get those 2 kills, Pan is at a great spot to really be that spear or that damage dealer that J-Team needs in those early fights.
And Thunder Talk right now needs to find some openings, right? Top side is not yet scaled up. Mid is not yet scaled up. Bottom lane as well, Soil. But later on, maybe when Soil picks up the Phantom Dancer, they can start looking for picks because the Ikatin Rain is going to deal more damage than ever. Z trying to fish out a kill. Will spot out Yezi.
Yeah, but Yezi is just going to, easily jump out of that situation through the wall and into, you know, the safety of his tower. Now XY though maybe finding something onto DY. He did get accelerated shock blast and they have isolated the Nautilus. They will be going on to Pan, and Pan he's going to shield himself up, but the burn should be able to take it down. No, it won't, as it's actually Don who comes in quick with the justice. He manages to miss onto his SMY, unfortunately, and he will pay for it with his life, as that is a positive trade for Thunder Talk. They get a 2-for-1.
Really good for Thunder Talk. They need to make more. Accelerate the game even better for Z, for Shin as well, to try and deny J-Team from this 2-0. First item completed from the rest of J-Team, and that's a lot of damage that already has been unlocked, but Sustain as well unlocked here on the side of Thunder Talk. 2 Rift Makers, the almost Ghost Blade completed for XY, so those accelerated shock blasts will leave a bigger dent towards the members of J-Team. They want to accelerate even further. RH,
ooh, that's
DY.
another catch onto DY maybe as they start to burn him down. He does get the flash away, but now this means that J-Team can maybe contest on this Rift Herald. They're not going to do it though. They're just going to go back to the lanes, give this one over to XY. They don't really need to prioritize that when they have 0711 securing that Dragon. Z though may have been in a little bit of trouble there if 0711 decided to jump on him because of the isolation, but it's fine because he's at Akali. He can just go into Shroud and be safe as well. Now Don, he has to defend against this push. He won't be able to save that tower. But he will go for the early justice. That won't execute Shin, as now they are the ones on the back foot. The snap bat is here, yes, but will he be able to save his buddy? No, Don falls. That is just a little unfortunate that he went that hard.
Yeah, DY tried to help out a while ago, but wasn't able to really land that Dredge line onto the key member of Thunder Talk, and that allowed Thunder Talk to get more leverage into the game, tie up the score now in terms of kills. Good RH call as well into the top lane, got them a tower to again translate into more gold funneled onto Z and onto Shin rather. And J-Team having to make a few mistakes is going to start struggling now a little bit on the mid game, because this again is a scaling composition by Thunder Talk. If you give them time to farm, if you give them time to load up, and they are definitely gonna wreak havoc into the late game and just deny any opportunity from J-Team from ever coming back in this game. Now J-Team trying to pick up something here. Like they just want to establish vision in the bot side. River Shin is uncontested here into the bottom lane. Yazzie is just trying to poke him out. J-Team needs to find a tower. They haven't bashed up any towers just yet. Unable to find any openings here on Thundertalk. Early game has been nice, especially for Pan. But the rest of the early game to mid game hasn't been good here for J-Team. They're just gonna be looking for picks. DY not landing the dredge line means they have to disengage for the meantime.
Oh, what happened to my mic? I did what you the whole time, but I was talking. Oh no, unfortunate. But now it is going to be a little bit of a hard engage and hard disengage there for Thunder Talk. J-Team trying to be the hero, trying to make some positive plays, trying to engage on their own terms, but it's just not working for them.
And J-Team is, looking for opportunities, but they couldn't really get anything here. Thunder Talk is just so clean. Z is having confidence now to just poke out Yezi in a lane. You cannot be isolated when you're a marksman against an Akali, because this is just going to allow Z to run him down. 0711 is finally in the area, helping him out, clear out the wave. Wait for the next objective, which is about to spawn in the next minute or so. But still, Thunder Talk getting what they want. Scaling, time, space, and money here to buy their items. Already close enough for the Nashor's Tooth here. For Shin is a good sign again for this Gwen. Second item, Black Cleaver picked up by XBuy, and almost a second item for Z as well. The curtains are closing slowly here for J-Team. They need to fish for fights.
And fish for fights? Oh, they can't fish for fights now that the game's paused. Unlucky.
What happened there?
I was just gonna say they really have to find a way to get a flank onto somebody. Because I feel like just grouping up is not working out for J-Team at the minute. Is not working out for J-Team at the minute.
But I mean, we cannot discount J-Team for the moment. This is still a team that defied all odds. Defied all expectations as well. Like in terms of team fights, even if they are on a game on the verge of losing, they find a way to actually turn tides around. Elder Dragons, the soul points as well, the Barons as well being stolen, and also even if they give objectives away, they get something back. Right now, we can safely anticipate that this slow pace of a game that J-Team is having is something that they intended to do and have, at least against Thunder Talk right now.
Yeah, and while they are investigating the cause of the pause, and while they sort that all out, ladies and gents, we will just leave you with thoughts and this really, really nice background music. We'll see you when the game comes back. All right, and we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Here, the game is going to start up once again. And the tail of the tape is Thunder Talk have a little bit of an advantage over J Team here, but not a lot. It's 9 minutes in, and the gold lead is very, very small, but it does feel like Thunder Talk have a lot more combat efficiency. They are being a lot more proactive.
Oh yeah, this is basically them starting to be online right now in this game. Going for the second item, Mortal Shield has been completed already as well by Soil, means that even the charge there of this Kaisa is going to be upgraded as well. Invisibility unlocked, and that provides more kite ability. And why?
Kiting ability, that may have been a little bit of a bad situation for J Team with the two of their members not there yet, but DY may be getting a big catch here. No, he's the one who's gonna get caught like a fish in the barrel, as now Yezi is in the mix. He's trying to get the damage on, he's trying to free hit onto Shin, but the rest of Thunder Talk, they are just playing this game back and forth, and Z is in the middle of it. He's the Akali, but he gets stunned up, and he gets exhausted. Look at that spin win. Garen with the big Josters. Demacia coming through. X-Spy now on the back foot. Will he die? No, he won't. Shin coming in now as J Team actually turn that around, get the Dragon 1-for-1.
You see? This is why we cannot discount J Team. Not at all any point in this game, because for somehow, some way, they will turn the tides around, they will win a fight, and they have done it, and they've taken the second dragon as well.
Yes, a good take, a good fight there from J Team. Yezi was the one who, dealt a lot of damage there and was able to actually turn it around for the team. Even though, the rest of J Team were not kind of equipped to go for that, because Yezi prepped them, because he was able to butter their health bars up a little bit. It was really good. But now there's a Jet Charge on the Soil. There it is.
No.
Dredge Line as well. The execute from DY. A very, very good kill. Now J Team find themselves in the lead by 1,000 gold.
Now that is a questionable position coming in from Soil and SMY. Why were they there? Why would they try to engage against the Nautilus? Overextending as well near the tower, because I mean, just one kill is already bad, but it could have been worse as well if ever J Team had the perfect timing to pile on and get the second kill onto SMY. Now they have unlocked the tower into the bot lane. Now they're starting to get a little bit of a goal lead, and Thunder Talk, man, this is, they started to steamroll already, but now they've chilled down.
Yep, what was a fiery start to the game for Thunder Talk has turned into a little bit of a cold shoulder there. J Team now extending their lead, trying to go for the snowball. Look at all the weather references that we're pulling out. But yeah, 2,000 gold for J Team at 12 minutes. That is a pretty decent swing. And, Z with Akali can still do a lot of damage and still turn fights around, but he needs to have the right positioning. It's going to be very difficult to look for that angle onto the back line when DY is in your face all the time.
Oh man, how do you deal with this now? You need to isolate. I think Thunder Talk is doing really well, isolating each other, try to go for the 1-3-1. As long as they can avoid these setups from DY, they should be fine, because Z can actually win on the sidelines. Shin as well. This is a Gwen and a Kali mid-game to late game already, and if J Team actually contest, they need to send more people, not just one.
Not just one, probably two, but unless that one person is a little bit closer to the tower, then it is a much easier prospect for them. Yezi now is up there in the top lane, just denying the minion pressure. And yeah, this is a really good start for J Team to go for the comeback. You already can see SMY. He is once again the target. He's isolated. He has to flash out. He has to get out. He uses all of his abilities to get out. And there is the angle from Z. Takes out the Karma. Pan's gone. 0711 has to go into static. And now it's all up to Yezi. Can he do the AoE damage? Not really enough to save the team. but he's still trying. He's still shredding through X-By. He's still free hitting,
damage.
but GY, oh god, Zeri is now in the midst of it all. He's going to get attacked by Soil, and he's going to come in onto X-By. He's not going to get that kill, unfortunately, but that is still at least 1 kill for J-Team, but that's 3 for Thunder Talk.
Yeah, definitely a massive win here for Thunder. But can they actually translate it into a Baron takedown? No jungler for J-Team means that steal capability is very low unless there is a mistake by X-By. But
God.
he's actually very low! Sword drop!
That's a mistake. That was it, overstaying your welcome and not respecting the Gary, just running at you saying Demacia! As the sword plunges down from the heavens. 24 seconds on the Baron, and it's 0711 who can set up first.
Oh man, that could have been the opening and the start of the close of game number 2 if ever Thunder Talk was able to get that Baron. But now, J-Team was able to make the reset. Now, 3rd dragon, potential 3 dragons here for J-Team. Thunder Talk needs to fight. They need to win.
They have to do it. They have to win this. And right already, the Grand Entrance of Charm coming out. SNY doing his best to try to deny that and be a distraction. And it works. The Garen's down. The teleport didn't come through. And now DY is on in stasis. DY is down. SNY is incredibly low. He gets away with a sliver of health. But health bars are melting.
And angle.
J-Team, that could be the end angle. Yes, his Thunder Talk favorite health bars did get low, but none of them died. It's a clean ace.
Yeah, DY is gonna be the first to respond, so we have a bigger responsibility to stall them out if ever there is time. But I don't think there is. Long death timers already 40 seconds, I believe, is the death timer. And it's not gonna be enough for J-Team to save the day. They got the dragon, but Thunder Talk got the game.
And we're going to game number 3 here. Thunder Talk and J-Team going at it blow for blow, game for game. And it just goes to show that Thunder Talk are still a formidable force.
Cannot discount Thunder Talk. Again, the theory has been 3 scaling champions will work better on the side of Thunder Talk. And they have demonstrated why as well. Despite J-Team getting the dragon, they kind of tried to give DY away and take the dragon. But the rest of Thunder Talk actually piled on them. They still had a couple of resources and utilities left to actually chase them down and force the fight on them as well, denying the disengage. And that allowed them to get the ace and win the game, despite Thunder Talk getting all the dragons for themselves.
Yeah, a very, very long and hard fought fight. J-Team actually didn't get all of the dragons. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. A bug. Yeah, it's a visual bug. J-Team did get all the dragons, but look at the swing there. After that fight, Thunder Talk just calculatedly fighting. The team fight was so clean. Z and Soil and of course X-By doing the most damage in the entire game as well in the jungle. 5-1 and 6. A formidable opponent in the hands of Thunder Talk. Now, can J-Team actually bring us back and take that game number 3? Will they bring out that Abaddon again? It remains to be seen. But what is certain is that Thunder Talk could still shake J-Team out.
Yeah, they can go for the reverse sweep. That has been the storyline actually of Thunder Talk. Initially, and the first weeks of this regular season, they're the ones who were experiencing a lot of reverse sweep coming from Keepers Gaming, coming from the other CN teams as well. And I mean, it's still a good sign that they were getting wins, but right now with the momentum that they have, I think they're the ones who can actually post a reverse sweep against J-Team. And again, this is a team that only 2 teams were able to take them down. Keepers Gaming and Nova Esports. That's how strong J-Team actually is. So if Thunder Talk is going to be able to take them down, similar to how they took down Nova Esports, then that is just going to be amazing. I mean, definitely a big improvement for them. Theoretically, that is very much possible. But I hope to see J-Team this time around patch the the composition that they had, because game number 2, basically Thunder Talk has already won the draft.
Yeah, and it really was a game that was won in the pick and ban phase. Sometimes there are just, games that you win in the picks and bans, and that was clearly Thunder Talk out-drafting J-Team there. Now, I feel like if J-Team could get a little bit more creative with the drafts, just like they did in game number 1, then we wouldn't be in this situation. But, that's just my personal opinion. Maybe we can see that Evelyn one more time. Maybe we can see something else, something cooler. Maybe a Twitch. Maybe a Twitch in the jungle. I hear that he's really good for funnel comms because he does have a really free gank.
Maybe we're just whispering. I mean, us casters, we're just talking to each other about ideas that potentially can be heard by our teams and coaches as well. But XBY definitely had a really great performance, teleporting into the scene. Yeah, the dragon was taken away, but he dealt a massive damage towards the rest of J-Team's members, allowing the team to just flourish in the team fight, get the ace, and go for the end.
Yeah, and that was a very clean game. No complaints there for Thunder Talk. They had such a good performance, and XBY has to be very proud of that.
I'm very excited for game number 3. Can J-Team, cancel the reverse sweep, or will Thunder Talk reign supreme? Again, both of these teams are coming from win streak, and it's about to end in game 3.
Exactly. Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, ladies and gentlemen, when we come back from the break, because we are going to have our last game of the day right after this. We'll see you in a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome Welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1! With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information, such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team...
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the final game of the day here at day number 3 of the 10th week. The last week of regular play here at the WRLA. We've had so many cool things happen, so many firsts in the last 3 days, and man, we are kind of losing our minds right now, me and Giang.
We are losing our minds because Thunder Talk is resisting J-Team. And again, only 2 teams were able to take them down. And that's the top teams, the former Icons global champions, and the best team right now that CN has ever produced, Keep Best Gaming.
Keep Best Gaming is up top, but J-Team, they are in second place right now. Will they secure their spot in as the second seed of the Chinese conference? Only time will tell. Look at their bans. They don't want any ninjas in this game at all whatsoever. Shen gone, Akali gone, Zed gone.
Finally,
that
respect
leaves...
towards Z, right?
Yeah, finally, a little bit. That leaves so many ADCs open though. Only Corki was banned on the ADC side. And they're gonna first pick Gragas for DY.
Ooh, okay. Gragas gonna be picked up. Aatrox is open. Kai'Sa as well, and that's gonna be picked up immediately for Soil. Good take, good take. He is really good on that. SMY is able to funnel him down as well. Help him get buffed up and scale up into this game, but wow. Are they going for double ADCs? That is... wow, very bold of Thunder Talk. Now, looks like Kai'Sa is going to the jungle. J-Team should have a good read onto this. They know that the intention of Thunder Talk is late game scaling. Finally, they will be able to pick up the Jax. Game number 2, it was banned away by Thunder Talk. And this is actually a good sign. Again, still maintaining their good form, similar to game number 1. No ban on Evelyn just yet. I want to see the Evelyn again.
I want it so bad. I want 0711 to come in that champion, because that Evelyn game was incredible. I mean, he had such impact. Really out jungle. They knew. Thunder Talk knew. The first Evelyn ban. The first Evelyn ban here in the WRLA.
Now, J-Team, show us a different champion. Show us. Twitch jungle.
Twitch jungle. I'm down. Twitch jungle is great.
I'm done.
I love that.
I want to see that as well. I want to see the Twitch in the jungle. I think they can fully utilize that champion. And they are banning out Alistar, some of the supports that can actually help Thunder. I love the ban on Durkan. SMY was actually so good on that champion in the previous game.
I mean, he had to be. He had to be. SMY absolutely beasted that. But okay, now Shinzo, I kind of like this. The Crescent Guard, very nice.
Where would the Jin go?
Or
where would the
like
Kai'Sa go?
It's going
rather?
to be Kai'Sa mid. Kai'Sa mid, Jin in the bot lane. Vex, I feel like is not the play, but Zoe could be interesting. Olaf, okay. Olaf in the jungle for the backline access. Zoe in the mid lane for those sleepy trouble bubble catches. This is starting to shape up like a pretty decent team for J-Team, but I am once again wary of that Olaf jungle, because, you know, very few people can really pull off an Olaf jungle to its full effect.
Yeah,
You
and-
have to commit to the Ragnarok.
And it's so easy for ThunderTalk to burst the Olaf down. They have Jin, they have Kaisa, they have the Gwen, they have the Shin Zhao. So DY has a big responsibility to prevent any sort of follow-up when 0711 actually charges in. Where would this Kaisa go? Looks like it is gonna be in the mid lane. AP Kaisa, similar to the PC version. Yeah, looks like it's AP Kaisa.
It does feel like AP Kaisa will be a big bursty and really safe kind of quote-unquote mage. Because at that point, you are kind of playing Kaisa like a mage, right? You have your Cathian Rain, you have your Void Seeker, and while you do have to stack the auto attacks up to get the full effect of your passive, just the Void Seeker does a lot of damage if you're building AP.
Oh yeah, especially if you build Manamune, right? And then a Rift Maker, Masher's Tooth, I know, Rabadon's Death Cap. Oh man, those Void Seekers. J-Team is gonna be playing dodgeball in this game if ever. They need to be careful. They need to find a way to penetrate through the members of ThunderTalk and catch Z. Because if they don't, then it's going to be, you know, another end here for J-Team. Another scratch on their record. And ThunderTalk has been, again, significantly improving over the course of time. And we talked about this team as well before. Ottos and I talked about this too in Dash. And initially, ThunderTalk was actually expected to be, you know, one of the teams that would also bid goodbye. But this team has proven themselves to be just really, really strong. I had an inkling that they would be starting to fight back, especially because they managed to hold on against the other teams like Kipes Gaming and Nova Esports. But it's actually amazing to see them even beat down the likes of Nova Esports, pull up a game number 3 against Kipes Gaming, and take on other really strong teams. And now they're on their way to just, you know, deny J-Team as well.
I mean, ThunderTalk, their results don't lie. They have a 5-game win streak for a reason, but J-Team, I mean, they have just been more consistent throughout the throughout the other weeks. But it's just that ThunderTalk has they've experienced such a large uptick in their performance over the past past 3 weeks, I would say, that I feel like J-Team is still adjusting to this new style of ThunderTalk. Maybe
ThunderTalk slowly getting more comfortable, more confident, more aggressive as well. Look at how proactive they are being here into the top lane, but they need to be extra careful.
Yeah, because Shin is already incredibly low. The flash coming in from Pan to try to secure that kill. Pan's the one who gets secured instead with the last tick of the Ignite. X-Buy and Shin get away scot-free. Good first blood for ThunderTalk.
Oh man, J-Team getting too hyped there in that situation. Oh, Pan thought he could get the kill there into the top lane, but wasn't able to, and that's just so detrimental for him. Now he has given a kill to Shin Zhao and would be needing to be a lot more careful again. Zoe, despite, yeah, this is still a burst champion, but again, it was nerfed, and right now ADCs are king, and you really need to pay respect, bow down if you have to, just to not get taken out early into the game. Because if you give any sort of momentum here towards the side of ThunderTalk, they will accelerate the game even faster and make sure that you regret your actions.
Exactly, because ThunderTalk right now, the way that they've structured their composition is a lot what's the word here? It is a lot more intimidating in the early phases of the game than a J-Team. So J-Team does need to scale up a little bit, especially with the Jax, especially with the Olaf as well. And speaking of Olaf, they're just going to go for the big dive right here. He should be popping the Ragnarok. Yes, he is. And Shin should not be able to get away, except he does, as Yezi actually tags tower. One more. He gets executed, actually. ThunderTalk rebuff that gank, that pincer, but they don't get a kill. It's just an execute.
Oh, that is sad. J team gets away, not getting, you know, punished there, and at least that is good here for them. Thundertalk, they are going to be fishing for more fights. Looks like they are very okay with their laning phases.
Yeah.
Soil is not having a problem here against Pan. Not much poke coming in because Pan also needs to watch out for those bouncing grenades, and that's basically the key here for Soil to negating the pressure of this Zoe. And in the mid lane, Yetzi does take more time, I would say, to scale up than the Kaisa. That's why Kaisa is the queen of late game, and right now definitely having a bigger crown as well with the buff. Collector being picked up by Soil. Manamune for Z is, again, win conditions here for Thundertalk early into the game and into the late game.
Yeah, and so the thing about the Kaisa, oh shit, actually has 100% kill by distance so far, but the thing about Kaisa being the queen of the late game is that you need a lot of backline access to deal with her. Now this being like a game where backline access is a little bit more rare, that could work in the favor of JT right now, as Thundertalk, they are looking to go for engages left, right, and center. You can see even Dawn was engaged there.
No kills though coming in from Tension, so it should be fine here for Dawn. Mid lane, Thundertalk is just grouping up. They want to prepare for the Rifteld, in which J-Team, I don't think they can actually contest at this point right now. Z is not yet online. Dawn is on the other side of the map. 0711 is trying to trade for a dragon. Cast is here. No contest on the RH. Dragon picked up here for J-Team. Looks like they won late game scaling once again.
Yeah, but you know, oh, that is a great dredge line. But SMY may just regret that. Had the flash out, will still live. But you know, J-Team just needs to be a little bit more careful. Really, almost got caught right there, if not for the flash. But Thundertalk now just what can they take from across the map to solidify this lead, to solidify their presence in this game, in this map?
J-Team needs to resist the pushes. Thundertalk is getting something across the board, even though they have given the dragon over towards the J-Team. Tower takedown, bottom lane taking a beating as well in J-Team's tier 1, and mid lane so far unscratched. So at least that is good. But with now the leverage of Thundertalk, they can actually allow Shin to just be alone most of the time. We've talked about the Gwen and Jax matchup a lot of times already, especially in the last few weeks of this regular season, and Gwen always wins. We haven't really seen a time that the Jax actually wins against Gwen, simply because, you know, no blocking on the counter side. You cannot block the snip sip, you cannot block the needles. Yeah, auto attacks can be blocked, but still Shin is still going to be able to proc in those stacks to be utilized for the snip snip, and that overall is just so bad for the Jax.
Oh, yeah, because the Jax is already, oh, amazing job already. Thundertalk, look at how they've completely controlled that fight. And the Jax left out on the wings. He is going to be split pushing for J-Team, but J-Team, they're looking for more. Look at how effective and how oppressive that Nautilus is for the side of Thundertalk. SMY is playing his best, is, you know, the tip of the spear. He's always looking for those dredge lines, always looking for those hooks 100% of the time.
Check out that relay, just one cast, and in, well, not even enough to actually isolate there by Thundertalk. The position isn't really there for J-Team, and immediately this is just a big burst down by Thundertalk. You cannot allow them to fish for picks because it's so easy for them to actually take anyone down.
Yep, fishing for picks, just like fishing for, well, fish at this point, because SMY is he's got the theme going, you know. It's Nautilus, the terror of the deep, and he does have that anchor, and I can kind of compare it to a fishing line. There's a catch with a sleepy trouble bubble, but I don't think J-Team's going to engage onto that.
Yeah, J-Team should not look for any fights right now. I don't think this is the time. maybe if they can get the second dragon, maybe they can actually, you know, start to scale up. No mountain dragon though, so not much resistance. Only the sustain will be increased and the damage as well. But I think it's gonna be okay as well. Thunder Talk, they have the opportunity to deny that though. So J-Team needs to find a way, maybe to the split push. We have the Jack split pushing into the top lane anyway. So if Dawn can attract more members there, it's gonna be fine. Now Cash can be used there, but a little bit bad here for SMY. DY has a really good opening. That is one kill. Thunder Talk, they are gonna be disengaging for the meantime. Curtain Call gonna be used. That's a Ragnarok being used as well, just to disengage. Oh my god! A lot! Oh my gosh, Soil as well is massively strong right now. It's just 9 minutes into the game, but they're doing so much.
Yeah, I think it's because these teams are very, very willing to throw down. Only one kill to two. Thunder Talk still in the lead. Look at how oppressive Shin is already onto Dawn. And this is starting to look more and more like Thunder Talk can take the edge off away from J-Team and really not let them scale up to their fantasy.
J-Team got a pick onto SMY. They should have had numbers advantage. Look at what's happening right now. Thunder Talk has the leverage to take this Infernal Dragon for absolutely free. There's no way that 0711 can interfere. That's a free dragon.
It is very, very free. And now, what is the plan after that? Thunder Talk, you just go back into bed. They go for picks, and there is an engagement.
That's a cast.
DY.
Yeah, SMY getting isolated. X-By leading charge now with the damage. Good battle start coming in from fans. Now the Ragnarok going to be coming through with the flash as well. Onto X-By, gets the double kill as now. Z getting it. Trade Killer Instinct in. Very ambitious, I would say. Force flash away. Battle start going to be missing there from Pan. Force shot as well, not connecting. Shin trying to help out a little bit too late. And that allows J-Team to win the fight.
Well, I wonder why it took so long for Thunder Talk to kind of respond to the moves that J-Team was doing there, because it really looked good for Thunder Talk to start, but then J-Team just... Ooh, the execution of their team fight was really good. And then let's take a look at how that shook out, because yeah, it did start out with a catch right there onto SMY, but then, you know, Thunder Talk were ready to just pile on to them. And I mean, the immediate response, and then Z was there as well. Killer Instinct, I think, was a little bit premature, a little bit early there. Could have done a little bit more with that, but fortunately sacrificed his life for it. Fourth shot not gonna be coming through as well. So J-Team was the winner there. They've swung the goal lead in their favor significantly. 4.2 fast goal.
Yeah, I mean, missed positionings, missed timings as well, and lack of coordination was present there. Well, we have to call a spade, in that particular scenario. J-Team was more collected. Despite being very low in terms of HP, they were able to protect each other, be there, and just grasp on that situation as well. Now, they're looking for more. DY's being the charge. Yes, he is here with a body slam. That's big damage already towards Z. And a jump on by Don128, getting 2 kills now for J-Team. Soil even being infiltrated there by Yetzi, but still is going to be able to fall back. Now, Don gets the kill there onto the Nautilus. 3 people dead. J-Team already starting the Baron, while the rest of the team is preventing Thunder Talk from ever reaching the objective.
That also could have been Sleepy Trouble Bubble instant kill, but unfortunately no commitment here for J-Team. I mean, they just want to have the secured win, man. They are crossing their T's and dotting their I's. They're really shaking out the details of this game, of the strategy, as they move further into it. They need to have the resources for these protracted fights.
Thunder Talk being very lost right now. J-Team is making sure to punish every single bit of mistake that they commit. And DY has been very proactive as well. Follow-ups are always there. Yetzi always leading the charge too, alongside with DY, is making Thunder Talk be more surprised with these surprise movements as well. Ban doing so much damage there onto Shin, forcing him to go back. And that provides now the opportunity for J-Team to just get 2 additional towers. Curtain Call will be used just to zone them out. Not much to be afraid of as they continue to push their lanes.
Yeah, and continue to push their lanes. They do with the Baron buff minions. J team have everything in their favor. They have made this ability their own. And even with the Bosch ultimates, they are still applying pressure anyway. And pressure's really a lot of really the only thing they can offer at this point to themselves. So once that's gone, once that Baron buff falls off, they need to look for something else on the map. They need to look towards the Elder Drake.
Elder Dragon, 4 minutes away though. This is still an elemental dragon here that is most likely gonna be picked up this time by J Team. You heard what I said a while ago, right? The Infernal Dragon is gonna be helping out, but what J Team actually needs is Ocean Dragon and Mountain Dragon. X-Spy completely removed from the fight. Oh no! That is nightmare for Thunder Talk. Jungler already down. SMY as well gonna be next. Yetzi is just happy to be in Meelee's range against Shin right now and just chasing him down. Needle's gonna be thrown out just for the disengage. But Yetzi flashes in. Curtain Call gonna be used to slow down the other members here of J Team, but it's not gonna be enough. Dunn is here. 0711 blocking the bullets. And they're gonna be getting the kill onto Shin. Now they have full access on all 3 lanes. They're ditching even the last Mountain Dragon. They don't care. They just want to end this game.
Yeah, and this game they are preparing too, as you know, Team Thunder Talk, they are kind of pigeonholed into their base. They're waiting for the respawn to happen. But you know, J Team, they're just going to push into this next Drake. They want every single Drake for themselves, of course, before the Infernal Drake comes out.
Easy Dragon take that. No way to contest. X-Spy just gonna be too late into this fight. Unless Flash is gonna be there. No Flash. TP double bubble gonna be commenced as well. Thunder Talk has to disengage.
Yeah, and the disengage is warranted there. They spent a lot of their resources taking down the dragon, and immediately when they got jumped on, they were like, oh, okay, this is happening. Let's get out of here.
J Team getting double objectives. Oh no. 10,000 gold lead. Oh no. Baron up. Oh no for Thunder Talk. We've hyped Thunder Talk so much in this game, but right now, I think we cursed them.
I mean, it's not impossible to get a bad steal. We've seen it quite a few times this week alone, honestly. But that is a Sleepy Trouble bubble catch. Almost a catch. Not quite yet on this.
J Team slowly pushing, infiltrating the jungle camps here of X-Spy. They want to establish vision. They have a pink ward placed into the red buff over the pit, and now slowly just shoving them away. The goal is to create more space for the other members of J Team to get the objectives taken out without interference. 0711 is there, but not DY, not Fan, and not Yetzi. So it's gonna take some time. Don has to stall. Lots of damage though from Fan. Oh my god, he will be disengaged, but it should be fine. 0711 gonna be following through. Teleport coming in from Shin, but I think it's gonna be too late. But he's here. He's dealing the damage, trying to chase down J Team. 0711 GA has been popped. Don jumps onto the back line. Z pops in. The killer instinct trying to stay alive, but Yetzi is just free hitting for absolutely free again. This is why J Team is just so deadly. Placements, positionings, and precision is just supreme on this team. And now after the ace, they'll just run down top. They'll just take this inhibitor tower down. It's 17 minutes into the game, 50-second death timer, and no reverse sweeps happening. J Team will reign supreme.
Yeah, and that is going to be J Team securing their spot in the number 2 seed of the WRL Asia, the Chinese team, to beat every single other Chinese team except Keep Best Gaming.
Oh man, this team is just amazing. Only losing to Keep Best Gaming, yeah, and Nova Esports. I apologize. I that game was so hot. I had to remove my code. Yep. And J Team just demonstrated why they should always be respected. Even if you have the momentum, you always have to be on your guard at all times, or else you're gonna be caught off guard. Thunder Talk just lower their guard for a few seconds, for a few moments, and then J Team just slammed the door onto them, getting the series win.
Yeah, because I gotta say, Thunder Talk, they had such a good start. They had, you know, a really good what's it called? They had a really good way to get into that, a really good snowball. Look at that, because they really were dominating the game, and J Team was such they had so much difficulty, really. Look, even the most damage, the most kills, the most gold, they're all on J Team now, but Thunder Talk had a very, very decent start. A really rough series of events, an unfortunate series of events, led to their demise.
I remember Shin getting a solo kill, Z getting a solo kill, Soil as well getting some kills, overextensions by J Team, a rough start for J Team. But then as time went by, as the game kind of like plateaus, that's when J Team actually were able. This is basically the J Team. The more silent the game is, the more passive the game is, the more that you should actually be worried, because they are planning in their head a specific, you know, route that they were going to be taking to land a decisive blow, to finally get a big lead. Thunder Talk got a dragon a while ago to stall the scaling of J Team, but after a big pick-off that they had, a big team fight that they won against Thunder Talk, they managed to take that last dragon for themselves, and also, you know, catch XBY early into a fight that allowed them to just win the team fight as well, getting SMY2 and decisive Baron bait as well. It's just magnificent coming from J Team. This is why so much respect has to be given towards this team. It's very difficult to take them down. Not even EDG was able to do it, and a lot of the CN teams, even Weibo Gaming, tried, but they couldn't.
Yeah, and at this point, J Team, you can confidently say that they are basically second to nobody except for Keep Best Gaming. Now, I mean, Keep Best Gaming, they did go down to Nova Esports, and Nova Esports is in number 3 at the moment, but I will say that J Team has had such a consistent run, and it will be going to pan that MVP. 7-3-7, he was the one looking for like the positive engages there for J Team whenever he could get those sleepy trouble bubbles, and of course the paddle starts for the damage.
It was everywhere. We saw the big bursting damage actually coming in from the Zoe. We were concerned a little bit on the Zoe pick because, again, APCs are no longer king. It is the ADCs that are king, and
yes, sir.
Thunder Talk, they had the queen of ADCs as well, queen of late game, the Kai'Sa there for Z, but it's not enough. Here are today's results. Of course, show matches just occurred there on both our first series and third series. Rare Atom and OMG had their final game in the regular season and in the rest of the tournament as they bid goodbye and had a grand exit as well in this tournament. Thunder Talk and the J Team, they had a really, really intense game as well, and I believe that is their last match as well. At least they have one more match, at least on Sunday. But for Nigma Galaxy, congratulations to them. They have cemented their spot in the playoffs after this magnificent win.
An amazing 2-0 and things that we haven't seen in a while coming out for Nigma Galaxy. What more could you want from a broadcast? What more could you want from Wild Rift? This is why we cast this. This is why we live for this kind of interaction, for these games, man. That Nigma Galaxy match really was the epitome of what we have been casting for this entire time. But of course, the Chinese conference standings, J Team, they're going to still be in number 2, but it's looking really neat now. 13, 12, 11, and then 10, 10, 10 wins, 8-8 for Thunder Talk and Trace Esports, while, you know, Rare Atom and OMG, they are still down there at the bottom 2, but at least OMG can tie up their win number with Woohoo Gaming.
And for APAC, right, now we can finally rest.
Yeah, finally.
Knowing that our top 4 has been secured now. Unfortunate for Cerberus Esports, I would say. They really gave their all. They struggled in the initial part of this tournament, and they've come very, very close. they still have a match, right? They still have a match tomorrow against Team Flash. I hope that this result coming in from Nigma Galaxy is not gonna affect their performance tomorrow. I still want to see them with a big finish in this tournament, in this regular season, before they bid goodbye, at least here in the Season 1 of the Wild Rift League Asia, alongside with Team Flash, because that is going to be their last game as well. A lot of last games, actually. Nova Esports, even WHG, they will have their final match. Weibo Gaming as well, and Keepus Gaming.
Yes. And with all that being said, with every single match you guys saw, I mean, at this point, they're pretty much all just for the teams to kind of flex their muscles and, you know, try to get a good performance in the final stages of this competition. But that's going to be it for today, ladies and gents. What a turn of events. We have our solidified playoff slot. Nigma Galaxy bringing up the rear as the final competitor in the APAC playoff slot. Any thoughts, before we end?
Well, I just want to thank every single viewer that stayed tuned until the very end. Those who have watched as well, if ever they are going to be watching this again, thank you so much for your constant support to us and Wild Rift and the teams and the players as well, to the scene. Thank you so much for sticking around till the very end. Thank you so much to Riot Games, PNG Games, and Coca-Cola, and to our production staff as well, just helping out, making sure that we are always, you know, hyped here in the broadcast and always ready for whatever action is happening here in the screen.
Oh, hell yeah. Shout out to VNG Games or Prod. Shout out to Hack for, always being there in our ear and, in our hearts as well. And to you guys, thank you for watching. It has been a big pleasure to cast Wild Rift for you guys. And hopefully you have 2 more days of amazing Wild Rift as the regular season comes to, well, it's not coming to an end yet because the season is still going, but the round robins come to an end before the playoffs, and I hope you guys are excited for that. I'm GJ Kibanachi, with me is Giyang, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Good night.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.